So I would just ignore it because they will have different weights, and this is covering that. Welcome to day 2 of the UAE Storm Games. Well, what a first day of competition we had yesterday, and it does not stop here. We're kicking things off with our rookie females. These ladies are going to be doing a chipper, which features 3 rounds of time, 60 calories per rower, followed by 18 meters at 14 pounds, that's 6 kg. For those in the United Kingdom and the UAE, and 16 degrees to bar. Once they completed their 3 rounds, they'll go on to 2 rounds for time of 60 single unders and 2 clean and jerks at 35 kilograms for these ladies. Then, to close things out, 20 burpee box jump overs of a 20-inch box. In lane number 1, we have Aisha Al-Saidi. Lane 2, Dana Tarek. Lane number 3, Sarah Al-Meli. Lane 4, Haya Jamal Abu Farah. Lane number 5, Yasmin El-Hamouli. Lane 6, Iman Al-Haddad. Lane 7, Sarah Fakuri. Lane 8, Asma Al-Motori. 9, Reelin Diaz. Coming into the day, Yasmin El-Hamouli currently leads an event win in event number 1 and the first part of event 3A as well as event 3B, lifting a total kiloage there of 43 in her max snatch and 200 in her EMOM. So Yasmin, the lady to beat. But only 22 points behind is Iman Al-Haddad. Those two ladies are in lanes 5 and 6.
On 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
A 15-minute time cap on this one. As the ladies jump on the rower for their first of 3 rounds of 16 calories.
We just started the second game.
So once again, we are in the beautiful surroundings of the Al Bahar Hotel and Resort, right down here on the beach with this beautiful backdrop and the calmest, most placid sea you've ever come across. Fujairah city is the only Emirati capital on the UAE's east coast. It's well known because it's got one of the oldest mosques. As in lane number 4, Haya Jamal Abu Farah is first to her warbles, closely followed by lane number 3, Sarah Al-Meli. They'll be completing 18 warbles, just a 6 kg, the traditional RX for a female athlete. Now it's all going to be about pacing this. This is a time domain of 15 minutes. It's a long chipper. You don't want to go out of the blocks too hot. I know there's been a huge amount of discussion on how best to pace this. The toes to bar will very much be a separator. Oh, lane number 4. A slight mistake with the warble for Haya Jamal Abu Farah. It's okay, she's recovered and she's back to her sets. It might have been a costly no rep there, but she gathers herself and goes again. And lane number 7, Sarah Fakuri, is going to be first to her bar as she starts toes to bar, opting for singles. As I mentioned, this is very much likely to be the separator amongst this rookie group of females. A high skill movement and arguably for this level of competition, high rep. But Sarah Fakuri doing a really good job of keeping it within her own pace. 1 rep at a time, keeping it pacey. As you can see, they are allowed to use the boost of the sandbags from yesterday to make sure they can reach the rig.
Great. Good job, ladies. Come on, keep going. We just started.
In the true sense of the word, the ladies are chipping away in this grueling chipper to kick off day number 2 of action at the UAE Storm Games.
Let's go!
Who's going to be first off the rig and back into their second round and onto the rower? Look, lane number 7, Sarah Fakuri, all down to that very clever strategy with her toes to bar. Keep it simple. And that's exactly what she did. 1 at a time, singles, saving herself, and she's onto her second round, well ahead of the rest of the field. You can hear the crowds getting behind these ladies, because it is silent out there. I don't know what has happened to the tunes, but these girls are having to compete in pure silence. That is a whole new test of mental toughness. As lane 6, Iman Al-Haddad joins Sarah Fakuri on the rower. They are neck and neck in lanes 6 and 7. Lane number 2, Dana Tarek, she's made it back into her second round as the music and the beats start to improve. That's it, we can hear it now. It was for those moments they say you should train without music, get yourself used to it. I, for one, cannot do that. Shake out of the arms in lane number 4. Dana Tarek and Sarah Fakuri. Fakuri now back to her toes to bar and opting for the same strategy. But both those ladies off their rower and onto their second round as lane number 6, Iman Al-Haddad, tackles those wall balls. Haya Jamal Abu Farah. Oh, a little trip off her sandbag, caught by her judge. Well done, judge. These guys putting in a tireless effort over the last 2 days to bring the best to the competition floor. The judges here have all undergone rigorous training to make sure everyone's on the same page. Not something that's gifted at every competition. Fakuri doing such a good job because those are really beautiful toes to bar, but the pressure it puts on your shoulders and lats to be able to raise your legs so beautifully straight. Look at that. Her midline must hate her. She's doing a great job as the clock's counting down. We're just coming up to the halfway mark. Still plenty of time to get through some of this work. This is likely to be the longest section of the workout, unless you're particularly bad at single unders. But I can't imagine that to be the case.
No one finished the third part of the event. No one finished the third part of the event. And we got only 7 minutes and 30 seconds to go, guys. You gotta be fast. It's a long off way, long off movement, long off race. You gotta be fast. Then, down,
they send an email.
A lot of mercy, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of pass on, boom pass, as we got the final movement of the heart. This movement, which is 20 babies over bulk. I don't know if someone will reach to the bulk to me then, but it took someone reach to the bulk. Yeah, ladies, push hard, push hard.
The field's still working hard through these opening 3 rounds. So I'm delighted to say Driss Brashear is going to be joining me later on. I've dragged him out of his early morning sea swim training to make sure he makes it here in time for the live stream. He'll be on in the next heat.
Let's go, guys.
Morocco's fittest man, of course, my co-host over the course of the weekend. Here we go then, ladies. Coming up to 5.5 left on the clock. And we see lane 6 and 7. No, lane 6 is on the rower. Iman Al-Haddad. As Sarah Fakuri is completing the warbles on her 3rd round. This looks like a fun workout. There's a lot happening. Lots of different ways to test yourself. I really hope that we get to see some of the field make it through to that 2 rounds for time with the single unders and clean and jerks. It's not a heavy weight on the clean and jerks. 35 kilos on those barbells, so that should be a very fast part on the assumption that your skipping is clean. As Fakuri hits her final round of toes to bar. 16 in total. Let's go, ladies. Iman Al-Haddad in lane number 6 is fighting with those wall balls again, as she's onto her 3rd round, as is lane 5, Jasmine El Hamouli. And lane 3, Sarah Amali, they're going through their toes to bar. There is 16 of those in total. How do you break those up? Is it sets of 3, sets of 1? Long story short, what you want to do is keep them short and fast. This is an advanced skill for some rookie ladies. Lane number 2, Dan Tarek, just did a set of 3. It looked really comfortable. Asma Al-Motori, she's chipping away with that wall ball. You can see the toll it's taking. Quite a gassy opening first 10 minutes for these ladies. Aisha Al-Sadi in lane number 1 on her rower. Lovely cadence there from Al-Sadi. And we have our first lady onto the 2 rounds for time of 60 double single unders and 2 clean and jerks. Yep, it is lane number 7, Sarah Fakuri. And skipping poses no problem at all. Done, and on to her 2 clean and jerks at 35 kilograms. I can't imagine this weight will pose many problems. Oh, simple stuff for Sarah Fakuri. Lovely work. Lane number 2, we have Dana Tarek. She's on to her 2 rounds for time. That's her completing her 60 single unders. As Sarah Fakuri comes back for round number 2. Of course, only 2 rounds of this little couplet. All you're looking for is not to break those single unders if you can help it. As lane number 6, Iman Al-Haddad joins them. Dana Tarek approaches her barbell on the left-hand side. Oh, and that is a successful clean and jerk for Sarah Fakuri as she goes on to her 2nd. And that is Sarah Fakuri done, and on to her burpee box jump over. She's got just under a minute to get as many as she can. She needs 20. It might be a tall order, but she's going to chip away as the name of the workout suggests. How many can she get? So keep your eye on lanes number 6 and 2. These are your current 1 and 2 in this heat. However, sorry, 7 and 2. However, lane number 6 not far behind at all. There's going to be a great battle between lane 2 Dana Tarek and 6 Iman Al Haddad for who comes out on top. It looks like Al Haddad is going to be first back to her barbell. 3 more seconds. And that is a time. Lane 7, Sarah Fakuri, your unofficial at this stage event winner. The only lady in the field to make it to the burpee box jump overs as she gets fanned down by her judge. Someone help a girl off the floor in lane number 2. Come on, Dana. Oh, you can see how much that impacted her legs. And here we go. We have kicked off day number 2 of competition. And in some style, great work from our rookie females, opening the day. All of you, get it up. Meet here. Guys, meet here. Here. So we are back. It is the intermediate females, and I'm delighted to say I've dragged Fujairah out of the sea and into commentary.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
How was your early morning dip?
It was amazing, actually. I take all the morning talking to our athlete from the Elka team to strategize the workout. And now here we are. After a smooth swim, we are live here in the UAE Storm Games.
How are you feeling after a full day of commentary? Did it take more out of you than you might have expected?
Yeah, actually, I'm still fresh.
You're still fresh? Good, that makes one of us. I'm knackered.
Yeah, I feel good actually today, so I'm ready to do it.
There's nothing that the adrenaline of live competition won't fix.
Yeah, actually nothing compared to the being in the floor actually, but this is a good experience for me actually.
So we have our first heat of intermediate females. Lane number 1, Sama Kraisim. Lane number 2, Sherilyn Sancho. Lane 3, Dalia Ahmed. Lane 4, Hamda Al-Shamsi. Lane 5, Margarita Fedorova. Lane 6, Robin Fawcett. Lane 7, Soha Saeed. Lane 8, Samantha Hill. Lane 9, Ivana Medved. And lane 10, Ruda Al-Shibani. Now, this workout looks exactly the same as the rookies. Nothing's changed, not the weight, not the reps. We've got 3 rounds for time, 16 calorie row, 18 wall balls at 6 kg, 16 toes to bar. After that, they'll go into 2 rounds for time of 60 single unders and 2 clean and jerks at 35 kilograms. And then, when they make it, 20 burpee box jump overs over that 20-inch box that you can see. And the ladies are kicking things off with that 16-calorie row. Is there a way you would approach this workout? You were strategizing with your lads earlier. What was the talking points?
Actually, I say it in the 3 round for time at first that every single count. If you bank in a rest for the other of the workout, like the 2 rounds and the burpees, but you're not need to go that fast that you cannot bring too much burpees at the end. So I will say that if you like take less than 9 minutes, maybe 9 minutes in the 3 rounds, the first 3 rounds, that's gonna be awesome. So they're gonna give you a lot of time to spend in the single unders, clean and jerk, and the more time for the burpees to finish the workout before the time cap, which is 15 minutes.
Samantha Hill in lane number 8, clearly a beast on the rower because she was first up to her wall balls. There's definitely the biggest noticeable kind of separator here is the toes to bar. Like 16, if you are a rookie intermediate female, as probably being one myself, that's quite a big rep range. So how are you separating that?
Actually, there is a different opinion about that. I argue with my coach about it. So either you go in unbroken all the way or separated. What really matter, I think for me, separated will be better to like not losing your grip on those 3 rounds at first, but the separation will be less than 5 seconds. That's what all it takes to bring back to the work. So like you are doing the wall balls, just a little bit drop 3 to 5 seconds and bring it back and complete the wall balls. And I think that separating breaking the wall balls must be less than 3 groups, like 18 gonna take you 9-9 maybe.
I don't know if you noticed that. Lane number 7, Soa Saeed, went unbroken on those toes to bar. So clearly in this field, there's more of a separator to the gymnastic-orientated athlete versus the lifting athlete. And so has Saeed there proved that. That's clearly where she's planning on making up her time in the remaining 2 rounds that she's got on these implements. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, actually, if you are like trusting yourself on those movements and you can go unbroken, that would be awesome. And if you can save your grip for the other 2 rounds, especially the clean and jerk, because catching those 35 clean and jerk, that won't be easy for your grip, and also saving your breath for the burpees. So if you are strategizing to go unbroken and keep going, that's gonna be a good job actually.
I mean, we were about 2:45 into this, and every single female has completed 1 round. So I can imagine we will see 95% of this field make it to those burpee box jump overs.
Yeah, I think so, and I think maybe one of those athletes gonna finish the workout.
Oh yes, yeah, that's gonna happen. These guys are very competent. Lane number 8, Samantha Hill still leading the way.
In the wall balls.
I think we'd be expecting unbroken. 18 wall balls is well within the remit of an intermediate athlete.
18 is a number, but I think that she's confident about it. And not doing a no-rep is a good thing in this situation.
Judges will be looking for full depth at the bottom. That is the standard. And then, of course, that wall ball hitting the target in the middle or not underneath.
I think that she's going unbroken all the way. Now she moved to the toes to bar. In lane 8, that's Samantha Hill.
And there she goes up onto her bar to start working through her 2nd round of 16 toes to bar.
I think
in the blue leggings on the right-hand side of your screen.
It's going to be so grapey in the toes to bar for her. 5 to go for Samantha Hill. That's a no rep for Samantha Hell.
Lane 7, Soha Saeed in the blue leggings, sorry. She makes it to her rower for her third round.
Yeah. Now we can see that breaking the wall ball was a good thing to do, actually. It's a hell of a
There
number.
goes Ruda Al-Shabani on the end in your screen there as her judge resets her rower in the pink. She's on to her third round.
So, leading the way, Soha Saeed, and in lane number 10, Roda Shibani. Followed by Samantha Hell, lane number 7. I think the toes to bar in the last round is going to be pain in the...
It will be the tell.
Yeah.
Lane 7, Soha Saeed. She's going into her third and final round of warbles. She is your unofficial heat leader at the moment. In the blue leggings.
Yeah. We're gonna see another unbroken wall ball from Soha Saeed.
Here comes Samantha Hill. About 6 warbles behind as Saeed breaks in lane 7. So it's lane 7 and 8 you need to be keeping an eye on at this stage.
Now it's opening for...
It really has just opened for Samantha Hill. But this has happened every single round. Saeed's broken on the warbles and she's taken a little bit step back and then she catches right back up on those toes to bar.
I think that the toes to bar becoming a little bit more difficult than the first round.
We just need to be watching 6 and 7.
Here she go to the toes to bar, lane number 8. That's Samantha Hell, and Soha Saeed in lane number 7. Neck to neck on the toes to bar in the last round.
7 and 8, your current 2 leaders in this heat. But look how good Soha Saeed in lane number 7 is at those toes to bar. We're in the final round. She's still doing decent sets.
Yeah. I think that now you're gonna feel the grippy hand on the toes to bar.
And here goes Soha Saeed on to her single unders. I'm obsessed with these being double unders. I think it's just drilled into my brain. So they're single unders.
I think that single unders will feel heavy because of the grip on the wall ball and toes to bar, and also the row. So if you're not break it, that would be...
We didn't see everyone who made it in the rookies. None of them broke it apart from one trip.
Yeah.
So I think this is... did I speak too soon? No.
Yeah.
Easy work. You know,
Finish it.
60 singles shouldn't be a problem for these athletes.
Clean and jerk.
Nor should a 35 kilogram clean and jerk. So fast. Oh, but she's being called by a judge because she's jumped into the wrong lane. She's back. She's dropped it in. The judge deems that acceptable. And she's back to her second round of 2.
Yeah. I think that Soha Saeed have more time to finish the workout.
Just over 5 minutes remaining. Plenty of time. She'll be comfortably within the time cap.
Also, Shibani Rauda starts her single unders, followed by Ivana Medved And in lane 7, sorry, lane 8, Samantha Hell.
So 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. That is where your top 3 is going to come from. But Sawa Saeed in lane 7, the clear leader as she walks towards her box jump overs. There are 20 of these to complete. She's got just under 4.5 minutes. Should be plenty of time.
Sawa Saeed first to go to the burpees box jump over. She's in the 3rd rep. She is your current leader. She got plenty of time to finish that workout. 4 minutes to finish 20 box jump over.
That's Samantha Hill and Ivana Medved also chip away at their 2nd round of single unders. Who's going to break that first? Make it onto their final clean and jerks. Oh, lane number 10. Look at that. Al Shabani Ruda. She is onto her box jump overs as well in the pink.
Now Sawa Saeed moved to the 2nd line.
10 more to go.
10 to
for
finish the
Saeed.
workout. Plenty of time. More than 2 minutes. It's enough for Sawa Saeed to complete the workout. Followed by Roda Shibani.
She's got a lovely pace there, Saeed. Lane number 9 as well. She's onto her box jump overs. Ivana Medved. She really's picked up the pace. They've all pushing each other. I want a wider view here because the ladies have got a real battle on their hand in this top half of the field. Lanes 8, 9 and 10 all going head to head as lane 10, Al Shabani Luda seems to be slowing just a little, but she makes her 10. She's got 10 to go.
She's the 2nd after Sawa Saeed, who she's complete the workout actually. Sawa Saeed the first to finish the workout, followed by Roda Shibani, who reached her 10 and last repetition of the box jump over.
Lane 2, Sherilyn Sancho.
Also
not
Ivana
pictures,
Medved.
but right in the top hand side of your screen. She started her box jump overs. Lane 7, Sawa Saeed, though,
finished the workout.
done.
Still
Easy work for Sawa Saeed.
And Roda Shibani in the last 10 repetitions, followed by Samantha Hell, who joined them in the last 10.
There goes lane number 10.
Roda Shibani finished the workout. Still got 2 more athletes in the last 10 repetition. Ivana Medved and Samantha Hell.
Who's it going to be between Ivana and Samantha? Oh, we just missed the finish, but it looked like lane number 9, Ivana Medved, took an unofficial 3rd. Oh, lane number 8, Samantha Hill. Have such a strong start. Just needs to finish this. But how good is this? All of these ladies in the overall standings at the moment are towards the bottom end of that 10.
Now they're going to climb those leaderboards.
They're going to climb right up that leaderboard just when it counts. The start of day number 2 with 3 events to go. Awesome work from the likes of Sawa Saeed and Ruda Al Shabani.
You can see even Robin Fawcett in lane number 6 doing the box jump over. In lane 4 and 3 also Dalia Ahmed and Hamid Ashamsi in the box jump over.
And there goes Samantha Hill crossing the line with just over 30 seconds left on the clock. Can any of these girls finish? We've got 30 seconds. Lane number 6, Robin Fawcett, getting to work. She's got 10 left. She's got 8 left. Oh, this is such an absolutely brutal moment.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. 5 more repetitions. That's going to be such a pace.
It's going to be a sprint at the end.
Let's go, Robin. 10 seconds. How many she got? 2 more?
I think she's finished it in 2 other reps. Almost Finish
Take
the
a bow,
workout
Robin
in the
Fawcett.
last second.
What a performance from Robin there. That was fabulous to
It was
watch.
amazing.
You can tell that took everything. She took
Yeah.
one shoe off. I don't know the reason behind that.
She takes
She's
a
like,
rest
"Take my
between
shoes."
the other thing.
Well done, Robin. You've done yourself proud there, girl. That looked hard. Don't bet against Robin Fawcett. That's all I'm
That
saying.
was close.
Jumping rope. Jumping rope. Grip. And repeat action, please.
They're gonna shake the leaderboard in the female intermediate side. That workout was awesome.
Yeah, that was a pretty important result for Robin Fawcett. She knew that she was ahead of Fedorova in that workout, and actually finishing it, being the one of four to finish it, the remaining four are all below her. So that has probably kept her in the top three. Also for Sawar Saeed, that event win, unofficially at this stage, she currently sits in fourth in the overall standings. That's going to boost her into top three as well, you would have thought. So
Yeah,
very, very important results on the first day of competition day 2.
yeah. For Saad Saeed, it's gonna be a good thing in this stage to climb the leaderboard. She's just 2 points behind the third place.
I don't know what's your maths doing? 2 points?
Yeah,
Oh, yes. So she's jumping straight in, and that's why I don't do maths.
I'll do it.
Coming up next, we're straight into our male intermediate competition. They're all looking ready to go, lined up alongside the commentary booth. We'll be back in 1 minute to bring you all the action. That's a good idea.
So, please remember to start the timer. At 12, as soon as I say go, you should start the timer. Very important.
Can you find out Hani's second name?
حبيبي صباح الخير صباحك ولو كله يا عمري صباح النور حبيبي السيور Athletes, please come in. Athletes, turn to please proceed to the lane.
Amazing. We are back in business, and it is our intermediate males. Major differences here. Heavier wall ball, 20 pounds.
Yeah, and as you see in your screen, in lane number 1.
Oh, we'll get to that in a minute. We haven't quite finished the workout.
Yeah.
Major differences, obviously a 20 pounds wall ball, a heavier clean and jerk of 60 kilograms, and then a 24-inch box. So that is the only thing that has changed for these gents.
Yeah, same workout, different weights. And for lane number 1, we have Amir Katmi. Lane number 2, Hani. Lane number 3, Jasim Al-Mazmi. Lane number 4, Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi. Lane number 5, Salim Al-Shahr. Lane number 6, Hamdan Qasim Saeed. Lane number 7, Abu Bakr Al-Huqani. Lane number 8, Muhammad Al-Mansouri. Lane number 9, Rashid Al-Lali. Lane number 10, Rashid Al-Yamahi. They are preparing for this event. Event number 4. Are we gonna see some finish in this heat?
Behind the line. Judges ready? Judges ready? Control ready? Starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they are off.
Yeah,
This, of course, the first heat of 2 in the intermediate males. So at this stage, this group are unlikely to be talking podiums, but we are talking bragging rights.
And also make it to the final workout before the cut. So they will do whatever they can in those last 2 events to make it to the final. That's gonna be something for them, so reaching the final is a good thing in this point.
Keep your eyes on lanes 5 and lane 6. Salim Al-Shihra and Hamdan Kami Saeed. Those 2 are on the current breadline to get into that top heat. They're currently sat in 10th and 11th overall, and a couple of good results and a few people above them maybe not having the results they wanted could see a shift in the overall leaderboard at the close of this event.
And as you say, Ramdan Qasim Saeed in lane number 6, the first to start his wall ball.
That was the fastest row I've ever seen.
And he's almost finished it with a 1 break, a quick break, and that's a smart move to save your grip for the other 2 rounds.
I don't know. I wonder if he went a little bit too much on the row and has taken out more than he expected.
Actually, if you are that tall and you think that you can go speed on the row, that's gonna help you. Now he's starting the toes to bar. I think that he will break it all.
I was going to ask, when is the judge going to step in with a no rep? I don't know whether it's the angle we're looking at.
Judge gave him a no rep in the toaster bar. Everybody follows on the toaster bar.
يلا يا راشد عند الجمهور اليوم حاضرك يا راشد الوالدة يدلك من بعيد يا راشد سجل.
All athlete on the toaster bar in the first round.
You know when you're in your affiliate and you come out like an absolute rocket in a chipper, that's a little bit of you because it's a bit of fun.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I feel we've just watched.
Yeah, you will enjoy the second day as much as you can actually.
Yeah, because lanes 4 and 5, Abdul Rahman Al-Kasi and Salim Ashir, they are both back to their rowers first, as lane 6, Hamdan Kami Saeed still battling with those toes to bar.
Followed by Hani in lane number 2, also in the row. Followed by all the other athletes, almost all the other athletes on the row.
You can tell that everyone's prepared for a hot day, can't you? Lane 5, Salim Ashir here in some choice hat and eyewear. On the left-hand side of your screen there, that man is ready for the sun. He knows it's getting hot out there. There we go. We've got 2 hands in the air from the judges. That means that they're coming to the end of their 16-calorie row and will be heading back to their wall balls for round number 2. Lane number 4, the first off.
Yeah, Abdurrahman Al-Qaisi.
You say that much better than me.
In the second round, going to the wall ball. Has confidence, as you see. Followed by lane number 5, Salim Al-Shahr.
And lane number 2. So those are your 3 to watch at the moment. Lanes 2, 4 and 5.
Hani, Salim Al-Shahr and Abdurrahman Al-Qaisi starting earlier the second round.
Hani in lane number 2 having to take a real breather there, as lanes 4 and 5 continue their assault. Al-Kasi and Al-Shair.
I don't think that you feel how hot the weather are for those athletes doing those wall balls. under the sun, I can tell you it's not that easy.
I agree. Like, just regulating your body temperature. And today is already so much hotter than it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was. It was that sweat on your grip with no shock. You can't do those toaster bars.
You know when chalk turns to paste? It's that level of sweaty hot. When you put chalk on your hands and it's just water because
Yeah.
you've got that much sweat.
يلا يا محمد يلا يا جاسم يا عبد الرحمن يا مان هاني.
Who's gonna step to the row for the last round first?
يا شباب keep moving.
Lane number 2, Hani looks to potentially be in the lead, but he's just taking a really overly comfortable rest, I would say, whilst the others in 4 and 5 chip away.
Yeah, I think that he was fast on the row, so he needs to take a break on the wall bar and the toaster bar. And here you go in lane number 7 from nowhere, starting the row, Abu Bakr Al-Huqani, followed by lane number 8, Muhammad Al-Mansouri, and lane number 4, Abdurrahman Al-Qaisi on the row.
Al-Qaisi, I think, your current heat leader. This is the final round for these gentlemen. And then they're on to their 60 single unders and their 2 clean and jerks at 60 kilos.
Nobody knows who's gonna finish first those 3 rounds, but this is not the end.
Yeah, there goes Al-Qaisi back to his warbles. Pulling up his knee sleeves. Not sure. There we go. First into his final round of warbles. Lane number 4, Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi. We're just approaching the 8-minute mark, which is just over halfway through this workout. All of the gentlemen pretty much now onto their final round. Yep, that is the whole field on their final round before attacking the 2 rounds for time of 60 single unders and 2 clean and jerks at 60 kilos. Now, I don't expect that barbell to cause much of a problem. It's more like a precursor. Get the heart rate fired up before you hit these pretty brutal 20 burpee box jump overs over a 24-inch box for the gentlemen. We saw 4 finish in the female intermediate. I'm expecting more from the men.
I think so, yeah. They still got a way more time to finish that workout. Maybe 60 kg for some athlete. Gonna slow them down, but they still got burpees. If you are that fast in the burpees box jump over, you still gonna finish the workout. Who's gonna step to the single unders first? That was only matter for those gentlemen.
The pace is definitely slowing, but lane number 4, Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi, is your current heat leader. You can expect lane number 4 to be the first to walk out and take up that skipping rope.
6 on 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Come on, guys.
And he starts his set of toes to bar in lane number 2, followed by lane number 4 and 5. I think the
Here we
Salim
go.
Shahar.
Lane number 4.
Yeah.
Lane number 4, first to the rope.
Yeah, lane number 4, Abdul Rahman Al Qaisi. He is the first that start those single unders. That will make pressure on Hani in lane number 2 and Salim Al-Shahr in lane number 5 to follow.
Well, lane number 7's beating them right to it. Abu Bakr Al Hukani, he is onto his rope as well in lane number 7.
And lane number 8, also Muhammad Al-Mansouri start his single unders. So we have 3 athletes in the single unders. The first who go to the barbell in lane number 4 is Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi.
First to the barbell, but will he be first to lift it? Lane number 7 in Abu Bakr. He is there as well.
I think
but he said
he needs
it's too
some time.
sweaty.
Yeah. You need a little of break to hit that clean and jerk.
It's obviously a heavier weight for him than it was for Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi.
60 kilo can be more difficult after those 3 rounds in the single under for some athlete. Lane number 8, Muhammad Al-Mansouri do his 2 clean and jerk as fast as he can.
So an unofficial second then for lane number 8 at this stage.
Start his single unders. I think is a race between lane number 4 and lane number 8, Abu Rahman Al-Qaisi and Muhammad Al-Mansouri. Abu Rahman Al-Qaisi make those unbroken
easy work, and he'll be first to the box in lane number 4.
And he still got more than 3 minutes to finish those box jump over burpees.
A nice pace there, jump on, step off.
Yeah.
Oh, I say that, he changed it that time. Maybe he's fatiguing a little bit. Step on, oh no, he's got his pace. That's the important thing.
Again, on the top of the heat, and we got 3 minutes remaining, and the fuel on the back to get that workout done. He's going to dance.
Lane number 8, he will start the burpees box jump over. Muhammad Al-Mansouri.
So 2 gents making it there so far.
I think the 2.5 minutes is more than enough to finish those 20 burpees box jump over.
10 more reps for lane 4's Al-Qaisi. This is interesting for him. He currently sits in 13th overall. An event win here would certainly help him track up towards that break mark in the heats. It might be enough even to put him into the top pending his overall time. We will find out.
Yeah. As we said before, all the athletes trying to do their best in those 2 events to reach the final. And he almost finished.
4 more reps. This is the 3rd. 3 more reps for lane number 4.
Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi, your current unofficial leader in this heat, with 2 more reps, and he finished.
Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi is your unofficial heat winner here. Still with 1:30 on the clock. That was a good time to set for our remaining heats.
Are we gonna see some finishes? All the other athletes almost on the burpees box jump over. First 10 repetitions. One more rep for Muhammad Al-Mansouri to go to the second station.
1 minute on the clock.
He reached the second 10. Salim Al-Shahr and Hamdan Khamis Saad in the last 10 rep, neck to neck.
Are we going to see a Robin Fawcett? That's what I know. Are we going to see another Robin Fawcett?
Yeah.
We've got 30 seconds left on the clock. Look at lanes 5, lane 6. They've only got
a sprint for
5 left.
Yeah.
1 more for lane number 6, and he is done. And he crosses the line. Lane number 6, Hamdan Kami Saeed. He finishes with 15 seconds to spare unofficially. Lane number 5, though, all eyes on Salim Ashaha.
Finished the workout.
He is done.
In lane number 8, also Muhammad Al Mansouri finished the workout. And that's all for
Hani
this heat.
just missing out there in lane number 2 as he collapses to the floor. That taking everything out of the athletes in this beautiful UAE sunshine, which is quite frankly getting quite warm.
We have 3 athletes who finished this workout in this heat.
There is, of course, still one more heat to go. We will be right back to bring you all the action.
Okay? Go on. Judges, be ready in your lane. Judges, be ready in your lane.
No water in this cup. But it's for you, no.
Okay, yeah, sorry, they didn't bring us
Yeah.
Please come in. Please proceed to your lane.
On this one, just look, when it gets to like this area, what we don't want to do is, and any sort of transition time, when we know people coming off and about to go to here, when we know people going from here to here, we want to keep our walking short and tight, so that way if someone moves, the next person, the next person to go, that person's move. Because that's why I was like, round up, someone's going to cross the line, round up. That doesn't mean stop, it just means come to your point quickly. And if we keep it short, then hopefully it just means that we keep. And then the same with me, I was speaking too much and you caught 8 and I was in your way of saying 8 is finished. So we just need to make sure that both of us keep tighter when it gets to those crux points rather than going into big explanations. We've got so much time to kill up here, and that gets really monotonous and dull. We can go into our more like longer form chat at the beginning. Whereas here, these two are so fast and pacey, we just keep it nice and light. I'll reiterate the
30 seconds.
score after I've got score the thing.
Guys,
and then
behind the
Workout
line.
and I wear the name.
Behind the line. We're starting in 30 seconds.
Intermediate males, heat number 2. And the event number 4 remains exactly the same. 3 rounds for time, 16 calorie row, 18 wall balls at 20 pounds. I think that's a 9 kilo. 16 toes to bar. Then into 2 rounds for time, 60 single unders, followed by 2 clean and jerks at 60 kgs. Now that is fast, even if your shoulders are absolutely screaming at you. Then they go into 20 burpee box jump overs over that 24-inch box to close it out. First past the line is the winner, and we have seen only 4 so far. It is a tight time cap of 15 minutes and very exciting to watch.
Yeah, in this heat we have a good athlete actually, so they're gonna try to finish the workout. And we have in lane 1 Hamad Ismail, in lane 2 Ahmed Al Marzouqi, in lane 3 Ahmed Al Falasi, lane 4 Ahmed Al Gamal, lane 5 Ibrahim Al Shamsi, lane 6 Muwaffaq Shakir, lane 7 Salman Al Shahi, lane 8 Sulaiman Al Shamsi, lane 9 Tawfiq Shakir, and lane 10 Ali Al Balushi. And here they go.
So again, 16 calories on the rower.
It is lane number 5, Ibrahim Al-Shamsi, who is your current overall leader. He's picked up 2 event wins and second place so far. So that's a man to keep your eye on. Can he extend his lead? Right now, it's only 15 points.
Yeah, that's it. 15 points between Ibrahim Shamsi and Muwaffaq Shakir. I think that this workout maybe can even close the gap or make it wider.
Do you know any of the guys out there in this heat?
Actually, not a specific guys, but they all are an Arabic guys competing several times in those competitions like UAE Storm and Phoenix game, and they are just getting started CrossFit lately, so they need to show what they made of.
My big takeaway from these wall balls is how lovely they're all hitting depth. Some good coaching happening over here in the UAE. But it's lane number 6, Moab Shaka, your current second overall, who makes it to the toes to bar first. And the battle commences with Ibrahim Al-Shamsi.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be really tight in lanes 5 and 6. They know exactly what's on the line. Ibrahim, though, there in lane 5, I think the better cycle rate on the toes to bar. He looks more comfortable, very relaxed.
Yeah, and fast.
Very controlled. Whereas whilst lane number 6, Moab Shaka, was faster, started earlier, that definitely looked more laboured. I think by the time we get to third round, that will really, you'll see that separating even more.
Yeah, I think that they start to follow each other in this first round, but who's gonna have the stamina to keep that rhythm to the last third round?
Now you can see the guys there battling it out on the rower still, as the rest of the field join them.
Now you can see that almost all the athlete actually on the row now, and the first to get off the row is Muwaffaq Shakir, hitting those
first
wall
on,
balls.
first off.
Yeah, followed by Ibrahim Al-Shamsi.
Honestly,
Doesn't want to let go.
I feel sorry for the rest of the field because all eyes are going to very much be on lanes 5 and 6 because it's such a battle in the overall, but also what they're pushing. But also look at lane 7 in Suleiman Ashahi. He is not far behind at all. There is a battle at 5, 6 and 7 for those top 3.
Yeah, Suleiman Al-Shahi, it's a good athlete actually, just starting his career, and he needs to do his best to climb the leaderboard and try to reach the podium.
Did you just see that in lane 6? Muwaffaq Shaka, he just got no reps, dropped the ball and had to redo with another one. I mean, we're probably only talking about 5 seconds, but when you've got Ibrahim Shamsi breathing down your neck, those kind of mistakes you can't afford to have.
You shouldn't do that. Actually, it's gonna cost you a lot with a no rep here. As you said, between lane 5 and 6, Ibrahim Shamsi and Muwaffaq Shakir, it's neck to neck fighting for the first place in this competition. They will try their best in this first workout of this day.
Yeah, they're breaking those toes to bar now. You just saw Al Shamsi there, first off the toes to bar in lane number 5, but he did have to jump up and do a single one at the end.
Yeah.
So the fatigue is certainly setting in.
Now followed by Muwaffaq Shakir, lane number 6. Both are in the row. Also you have lane number 7, Suleiman Al-Shahi in the row. Those the 3 athletes coming from nowhere. Hamad Ismail, lane number 1, starts his rowing.
So lane 5 now taking the lead over lane 6. Ibrahim Al-Shamsi just asserting himself. He's been very measured so far. We're into the final round of that first 3 rounds per time section of this chipper. And he hasn't gone out like a bat out of hell. He knows his pacing and he trusted that it would be enough to catch up on Muwaffaq Shaka.
And I think that man on the mic singing some Arabic song for the athlete. Keep motivating them.
There we go, Ibrahim Al-Shamsi back onto the wall balls, as is lane number 7, Suleiman Sehi. That is your current 1 and 2 at the moment, lanes 5 and 7.
Yeah, Suleiman Shahi, as I said, is a strong guy, and he will try to take this event as he told me before. So, are we gonna see a lot of finishes in this heat? 4 people start the wall ball. Who's gonna come first?
There he is, Suleiman Asahi, current second in the heat. Oh, with that set.
Yeah, Suleiman Shahi crushing those toaster bar, followed by Ibrahim Shamsi, lane number 5.
Who's going to be first to the rope? Shamsi breaking his toaster bar. That is Shahi.
Yeah, Suleiman Shahi goes.
Oh, there he is, lane
first.
7, ladies and gentlemen. Suleiman
decent
Shahi
time.
first to his skipping rope for the 2 rounds for time, but he's broken already. Maybe rushed into that one a little bit.
Yeah, actually before 7 minutes mark, he reached the single unders. I think that may give him a lot of time to finish the workout earlier.
Here comes Al Shamsi though, lane number 5, right next to him. Probably reaching the rope about 10 seconds behind. That is time, especially on something like burpee box jump overs, that can be made up.
Yep. He start the clean and jerk. Suleiman Shahi, easy singles.
Very easy singles. Look at those, no problem at all.
Ibrahim Shamsi followed. I was certain that it's going to be a battle between Ibrahim Shamsi and Suleiman Shahi.
Lanes 5 and 7 there in the middle of your screen.
Lane 4 start his single unders, Ahmed Al Gamal.
And poor Mofak Shaka. I mean, we saw him take an early lead, but these toaster bar have really got the better of him. I mean, as we alluded to in that first round.
Hamad Ismail in lane number 1 start his single under also.
Oh,
First, Suleiman Shahi.
but who's on the box first? It is lane number 7, Suleiman Asahi. I don't know if you noticed, but his judge was on the box.
Yeah.
He was like, "Get off the box, I'm coming." That's how fast he is.
I think that he's so got energy with
Yeah.
his rhythm.
He's comfortable. Look at him.
Yeah,
He's actually right in front of the commentary booth, like the perfect view. And he doesn't even look phased. He's got a nice cadence to this. He's about to finish his final. Oh, judges' fingers are counting up. That was confusing. He's got 3 more to go, and then he can move his box forward.
who's gonna follow Suleiman Shahi to the box?
So athletes in the briefing were informed that they must be
Ibrahim Shamsi.
facing the box with their burpee. They can't be slightly on the side.
Ibrahim Shamsi in lane 5, second to reach the burpees box jump over.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough though. Look at lane
Salim
number
Shahi.
7, Al Shahi. Like, he's only got 8 more to go.
In the 3rd position, unofficially, number 4, Ahmed Al Gamal in the burpees box jump over also. We have 4 athletes in the burpees box jump over. Lane 1, lane 4, lane 5, and lane 7 who almost finished.
2 more to go for our heat leader. 1 more to go for Suleiman Asahi.
Knowing that it's only 10 minutes
He
mark.
is done as he crosses the line. Just over 10 minutes. Asahi, he is your heat winner unofficially.
Followed by Ibrahim Shamsi, current leader of this division. Almost finished the burpees box jump over. We see a move from lane 1. Ahmed Ismail,
Let's head
last
to
10
lane,
reps.
yeah, lane number 5. Last few remaining. This would be enough. This to keep him at the top of the overall standings.
He finished.
It's
the
enough to keep
workout.
him at the top of the overall standings, but for Al Shahi, it's going to be enough to boost him into top 3.
Yeah, that's a good result for Sulaiman Shahi actually.
Now, if you finish now, you win overall third place.
Lane number 4 almost finished the burpees books
I'd
jump
say,
over.
or is it, if Ahmed El Gamal comes in next, it won't be enough
for
Al
Shahi.
Shahi to kick him out of top 3. So that was a huge result, or will be a huge result, if El Gamal can finish in 4th. Third,
yeah.
Ahmed finishes the workout!
We have an athlete who is Hamad Ismail in the first line, finished the workout just before Ahmed El Gamal.
oh, he's doing Ahmed Ismail's doing them a favour there, isn't he? Helping out his mate Sulaiman Ashahi to move into top 3.
Four athletes already finished the workout. We have in lane 3 Ahmed Al Falasi in his last 10 burpees box jump over, followed by lane 2 Ahmed Al Marzouqi. Still have 2.5 minutes to finish those burpees box jump over, which is more than enough. And he finished in number 3 Ahmed Al Falasi.
Come on, let's go, Tawfiq. You're not done until you're done, Tawfiq. Let's go. Get it. Good job. Good job. Touch and go.
Just over 2 minutes remaining. So much time here. This entire field can get this done. Lane number 2, Ahmed Al Marzouqi. He's almost there. Oh, judge says one more.
Yeah,
And there he goes.
Ahmed Al Marzouqi finished the workout. See a lot of athletes finish in this heat.
Look at lane 6 though. Mofak Chaka. We spoke about him right at the beginning because he hit out like a rocket for those toaster bar, just getting the better of him. And he crosses the line with 1:30 left on the clock of the time cap. It's tough when you know that something like that's going to potentially hold you back. No wonder he went out like a rocket, because he needed all the time he could get.
Yeah, you can see that Wafaq Shakir had a difficult time with the barbell, but going as a rocket in the first workout wasn't a smart move.
Well, I'm not sure he obviously knew. Lane number 8 still chipping away, Sulamas Ashamsi. He's got just under a minute left to play with, as is lane number 9, Tawfiq Shaka. They're on their first block of 10 burpee box jump overs before progressing their box forward. All eyes on them with 30 seconds remaining.
In lane number 8 and 9, Sulaiman Al-Shamsi and Tawfiq Shakir move to the last 10 repetition. No more time, just 15 seconds.
That's
how much you can give in 15 seconds.
That's lane number 10, Ali Al Balushi. He finishes under the time cap.
3, 2, 1, time.
And that is a time out on the floor. Whew.
Yeah.
Well, we saw plenty finish it.
Yeah, 8 from 10 athletes finished the workout.
It's a good indication of what's to come at the elite level and the RX level. We know this is very, very fast, but very manageable. I appreciate the weights will go up and what is asked of them will be slightly different, but what a workout. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. Guess what's up next? It's the Masters. My fave.
just to clear the way. Come on. Okay?
يلا يا علاء يلا يا علاوي يلا يا علاوي
المؤثر يا ميت المرغين.
علي عارلي علاء مهدي مارفل محمود رولاندو كال وابراهيم التونسي
كيف صار اللي يقول مع المؤثر يا ميت ما كنت موجود عندنا للأسف.
It's like shove it under their hand. The amount of papers flying off the
This is fine. There's certain times we actually have people high.
Oh no, completely. I mean, really, just it's a mechanical thing as well, right? Like you turn down my input. Yeah, because we have very different tones of voice. I am loud. Yeah. But I guess when you put it further away, you get more backgrounds. But that's not a problem.
Basically, it's the same format for the workout, except we increase the toast bar by 2 reps. As well as there's weight increase on the lifting body and the jerk.
Teams match.
80 kg.
Do we think we need the team name, breakdown of team name? Or shall we?
Ali on the first lane. Salah, Ali.
30 seconds. 30 seconds, guys.
It's prepared, 30 seconds, and we'll start the workout, guys.
All athletes behind lane. All athletes behind lane, please.
وين هاجر تحب هذه الكاتيجوري؟ في عندها 2 من الكويت.
Behind
2 من
lane,
الكويت.
guys.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we line up, it is your 40-plus male Masters. I love the Masters competition. I am not shy about sharing that. Now, what are they up to? They're going to be doing 3 rounds of time, 16-calorie row, 18 wall balls at 20 pounds, which is your traditional RX male weight, and then 20 toast bar, so an increase on the toast bar, before going into 2 rounds of time of this time 40 double unders and 4 clean and jerks at 185 pounds. Then 20 burpee box jump overs as per every last group we have seen, and they are off.
Yeah, as you say, they start this workout with the 60-calorie row. And in lane number 1, we have Ali Raihan. In lane number 2, Al-Bara Al-Killani. In lane number 3, Arnie Matias. In lane number 4, Ala Hamdi. In lane number 5, your current leader, Mehdi Al-Aoun. In lane number 6, Marvin Russell. In lane number 7, Mahmoud Atfah. In lane number 8, Rolando Domingo. In lane number 9, Kal Al-Badr. In lane number 10, Ibrahim As-Sanusi from Irada.
15 points separating 1 and 2, Mahdi Al-Aoun and Marvin Russell in the overall standings at the moment. They are your lanes 5 and 6, and where your eyes should be pointing at these early exchanges. I mean, as we have learnt, you don't win it on your first row, but lane number 3, Arne Matthias, was first to the wobbles this time.
Yeah, you can see that Arnie Matias is the taller guy in lane number 3. Those wall ball and row won't be a problem from him.
What would I register as a master or as a regular athlete? Because first day of the workout, out, I was just regular guy.
I know myself, not the master, not the regular athlete you will be.
Arnie goes to the toes to bar. First one.
All right, let's go. Arnie,
Followed
toes to
by
bar already.
Mehdi Al Aoun, who miss
Let's go, Marvin.
another 2 rep of wall ball.
Everybody is cheering up for Marvin, and now Al-Bara and Mehdi join. That force is going
So 3, 5, and 6. Keep your eyes on them 3, your current heat leader, but Russell and Alun, the 2 to watch at the top of the overall standings, and Marvin Russell very much in your current 2nd place. Lots of time still to go though.
Yeah, and if you watch the other previous heat, you won't be that fast at the first round. Just keep the same rhythm for the 3 round to bring the show to the clean and jerks and the burpees.
The MC's loving Arnie Matthias
Yeah.
there. It's a good name, isn't it, Arnie?
Yeah, that's his workout actually. The wall balls and the row, as you know, always on the CrossFit. The taller guy is the strong guy. He finished the row so fast. Going back to the wall ball. Arnie Matthias in lane number
3.
3.
Deep into his 2nd round, no problems at all, and showing no signs of stopping. As lane number 6, Marvin Russell joins him. And here comes your current overall leader, Mahdi Alun, in lane 5.
I think that Arnie had the advantage in the first part of the workout, but in the burpees box jump over, is that will change.
And the barbell, obviously with the increase in weight, this is going to test people slightly differently this time around.
Yeah, 185. 4 repetition of the clean and jerk. I won't be that easy.
80, no?
Yeah.
80 kilos. 185 pounds for you Americans amongst us. I wish I had that thing in my brain that could tell me what 185 pounds was in real life, but I can't. I have to look to the floor and see what plates are on the bar and redo the math. I need one of those tables.
Yeah, it's hard to remember actually, but some kind of numbers like 185 that we see all the time in the maybe open, maybe a classic workout, make you remember that 185 it's the 80 kilo.
Both Matthias and Russell back on the rower for their 3rd round, as in lane number 5, Mahdi Al-Un has just joined them.
You can see it's a battle between Arnie and in lane number 3, Matthias, and Mehdi Al Aoun in lane number 5. Both in the row.
Marvin and Russell in lane
Yeah,
number 6.
in lane number 6, yeah, also.
Arnie Matthias currently sat in 3rd. He knows that he needs some points to make up. Russell very much being the man that he's going to want to beat out there.
Yeah.
And
Also
actually, if he
going
can
that
beat
fast.
Russell and Alun, it is just a very good day in the office.
Russell try his best to take this event. He's in the wall ball with Arnie Matthias, lane number 3 and lane number 6. Followed by Mehdi Al Aoun, current leader, in lane number 5. Russell, the first to finish the last wall balls.
Marvin has started his last toes to bar.
Flying on those toes to bar. In lane number 6, the current leader is Marvin Russell.
There he is. Third in the overall, and the main man out there. It's just swinging like a monkey.
Yeah,
Making an easy work of those toes to bar. Not a problem at all.
taking his time, knowing that he's the leader now.
Judge's hand in the air for Russell. Paced that well.
Yeah,
Knew
Russell
that
is
he
the
could
first to reach those double unders.
40 double unders for our Masters 40 plus. For most accomplished athletes, not really a problem when it comes to rep range.
Yeah, he's seeking for taking this event. He's doing his best. In lane number 6, Marvin Russell is your current leader.
Russell with two second place workouts and closing out with the max lift and event win, and that's what's actually propelled him. It was all yesterday afternoon, propelled him into the top 3, and this is just another one that's clearly just part of his wheelhouse. Looking so comfortable under 80 kilos, touch and go, no problem for Russell in lane number 6.
Great job, great job. And now Mehdi behind, try to get back on the game. You're beating Marvin on the floor. Let's between now, Marvin and Mehdi head to head.
يلا يا خالد يلا يا محمود رونالدو علاء taking his shirt off. Let's go يا علاء المباراة I don't see you.
Russell finished the second, 40 double unders. Going to the barbell again.
His final one.
Going single this time.
He is going single this time.
Finishing the 2 clean and jerk.
So I'm a little bit confused about what's happening out on the floor because our sheet of paper says they need to do 4, but we'll trust everyone on field.
Let's see, Mahdi Al-Aoun, he's gonna do just 2 rep or 4 repetition of the clean and jerk.
Things change on the fly here.
Yeah,
Sometimes we're not informed on what happened.
yeah, I think it's just 2 clean and jerks.
As long as everyone does the same, it doesn't matter what sheet of paper we have.
First to reach the burpees box jump over, seeking taking that event in lane number 6, Marvin Russell.
Marvin on the lead and the rest of athletes behind Marvin.
Let's go Marvin.
Some
Already
conversations.
finished 10 repetitions. Marvin Russell, yeah.
He gets the okay from his judge, says, yep, that is where your box is meant to be. And he knows he can take a breather.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I'm just going to have a moment to myself. Let's go, Marvin. Come on, finish big boy.
Less than 10 minutes, he already finished 10 repetitions. He's that fast actually in lane number 6, Marvin Russell.
Yep. 10-minute mark just flying by, not a problem at all. If he keeps his pace up, he'll have 4 minutes to spare.
Supporting Marvin here. Last few reps for Marvin, and he will just only
He's the one and the only in the burpees box jump over. Now followed by Mahdi Al-Aoun in lane number 5. Start his burpees box jump over.
The battle is back between your overall 1 and 2, Mahdi Al-Aoun and Marvin Russell.
Marvin Russell take his time, sprint at the end.
He's got 5 to go and he knows it. 2 more for Russell, 1 more for Russell.
He take it.
And yeah, the judge did something weird and he is done. 10:51 for Russell. I don't know if he did an extra one or whether there was a slight miscount. But anyway, judge said
finished
okay
it.
and he
Yeah.
finished it in style.
Mahdi Al-Aoun tried to follow Marvin Russell. He's in the burpees box jump over, followed by Arnie Matias in lane number 3. those are the leader of this event unofficially.
Matthias having more of a problem with the barbell skipping couplet than that early 3 rounds for time, which he pretty much annihilated.
Yeah.
Oh, onto his final 10 for Madi Alun. And he knows he has to keep in touch with Russell. He can't let that go.
Yeah, and you can see also in lane number 7, Mahmoud Atfa start his burpees box jump over sets.
For your current 4th.
Yeah, trying. Actually, he's neck to neck with Arnie Matthias with a 433 points. So it's a challenge between Arnie Matthias and Mahmoud Atfa, lane number 3 and lane number 7 with the same points. Arnie Matthias start his second set of 10 burpees box jump over.
Madi Alun can't have many more to go. And I was correct. That is Madi Alun across the line at 12:29 unofficially for your current leader. 15 points separating 1 and 2. The points difference on their wins is going to be 5. So Madi Alun will remain in control of the table going into the next event. But the gap has closed.
Yeah. I can see that Arnie Matthias gonna collect some points from this event, knowing that he's and in lane number 7 Mahmoud Atfa had the same points.
Yeah, so 3 and 7 on the same amount of points. But Arnie crossing the line means that he's now got a 5-point advantage
of Mahmoud Atfa in lane 7. He finished lane number 7, Mahmoud Atfa.
Atfa with 90 seconds left on the clock. Very good time. But those results do nothing to change the top 4 going into the rest of the afternoon. So we've got 2 very big events coming up if we want to see a little bit of a shift in the table. Marvin Russell, though, doing a great job to just edge down the gap that is there by 15 to 10 points. Gosh, it's only 10:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it is that hot.
It's getting warmer and warmer.
Welcome, Rami. Welcome aboard. Next 3, I want to see you here. Okay?
Lane 4, Ala Hamdi. Onto his final set of 10.
Less than 30 seconds. Finish the workout.
Come on, Ala. You're going to have to up the pace. We're going to get this done. Not too many to go. 15 seconds.
10 seconds.
Same with Rolando Domingo in 8. He's definitely upped his pace. Is it going to be enough?
That time.
Oh, you can see how hard those burpee box jump overs are to close this out. Everyone is broken off the back of them. Up next, we have the team event. The first of 2 heats coming shortly. We'll see you in a sec. Yeah, so normally it's so whoever. Yeah, so like, because you should have that right next to you, because that's how you get the vocal. And the input should just go down to account for the fact that we have very different vocal range. But I appreciate that also, so that's made it easier in this scenario. But you just get more.
Because he put me on this to make sure that the voice is audible.
Oh yeah, because they were really high yesterday. Like really high yesterday.
Just checking, getting a second.
I mean, I'm naturally got, I project regardless of what I'm doing. Like I've got a special out voice.
Judges, judges.
Oh well, no, I would be fuming if we were in the audio with keeping. Like that's a really basic TV no-no, right? Like,
So, is there a break?
no, we're just on to teams.
Okay.
So we take a 2 minutes in between each thing.
No, I'm asking when's the next break? They all games back to back.
Yeah, we do have a break, but it's not for another like 7 heats. Yeah. There, 12.5. Yeah, no, 1. So you're going to 1. It's a long workout, so
Yeah, I know. I
it's
think we
just...
started late. Yeah. 100%.
Cool, thank you. From yesterday? No, that's all as well. No, we are. Not bad. We are. I think that was yesterday. Yeah, that makes sense. Are they the same? Yes, the same. I'm also looking for the
Just bring the ball.
One in the room, one in the fucking line up.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. No, this is done. We're on 4, so this will be next. It's that
Team. Any question, guys? For team, any question? Athlete, I'm here. Morning. Athlete, at the back. Jason.
ياسين تايم كاب يلا دور كم ستارت 30
One to finish, last green and here, one score.
So the workout is one athlete on the row all the time. The other athlete runs over the wall ball. He goes back to the row. The other
Oh, no, that's fine. But it's just
1 minute to go to fix everything, but we need to start it right. Then I will stop.
and then
Let's
everyone
go,
goes
guys.
there.
Last minute, we're playing now.
So the total amount of the calories
Judges,
and
judges.
the
Last green and here is a new score.
easy that.
Ladies and gents, we are back for the first of 2 heats of our team competition. Teams of 3 men and lane number 1, we are missing Team International. We will endeavour to find out what has happened to them. But they're not here. Lane number 2, CrossFit Align Purple. Lane 3, Team SK Fitness. Lane 4, Navy DXB. Lane 5, Hit Egypt. Lane 6, CrossFit Align Black. Lane 7, my faves, Dark Pony. Lane 8, Irada. Lane 9, Monster Team. And 10, Mechanics. But I don't believe Mechanics are here either. They have been a DNS on the last couple of events.
So in this event, the fourth event is a max calorie on the row, 1 athlete rowing all the time, and each athlete has to do at least 1 calorie before changing up, while the other athlete finishing the 80 wall balls, 9 kg, 80 synchro toes to bar, 80 handstand push-up, and 80 double unders, following by 40 burpees box jump over and 20 clean and jerk in 90 kg.
205 pounds.
Yeah.
No, this is a lot of work. There's teamwork involved. Do you put your strongest rowers on the row versus keeping it on a constant rotation? Lots of fun to be worked out here. I was podcasting yesterday in the athlete area, and there was a team in there with us, South African team, who were running through this workout behind us to try and work on their transitions, work on how they were going to transition to and from the rower. So it's taken a lot of thinking power of the athletes.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a slightly difference because of the transition, because if you can do the transitions so fast and you are like knowing how to manage the team from the team captain, it's going to be a lot easier for the team.
Also worth noting, this is a 4A and a 4B, so scores will be taken for both the time it takes to complete the chipper and the max calorie row.
Yeah, indeed, it's going to be a both side. The calories in the row and the cheaper.
So, look at this leaderboard. Okay, so this is obviously the second half of the competitive teams in this event, but in 11th, 12th and 13th, all on that cut line to head up to the upper heat, there is 2 points between the three of them. If we move up to 10th, which is Beastgang Fit Lab, who we'll see in the next heat, then we've got a 10-point jump. So this is not insurmountable. If you have Beastgang Fit Lab or CrossFit 111 have a slightly poor event, then either of Hit Egypt, CrossFit Align Black or Navy DXB could be in the final heat come events 5 and 6.
Yeah, I think this event will decide who's going to be the first in this heat.
And we are off. Lane number 5, you've got Hit Egypt, Omar Sami, Omar Alam and Mustafa Ihab. They're getting to work and they are currently in control of this heat when it comes to the leaderboard, sat in 11th.
You can see different strategy. Some do a small sets of wall ball and changing, and some do a big sets.
What's better? I mean, if this was a team workout on a Saturday morning in my gym, I'd probably be doing small sets, change quick, keep fast. But this is quite a lot of work to get through, and you want to get it through as quickly as possible without completely annihilating your ability to row.
Actually, in this workout, we have the wall balls and the row, which is, as I said, it's a taller guy workout. So if you had 2 guys who's tall in your team, one is gonna do a lot work in the row and a lot repetitions. In the wall ball.
Do you remember this couplet in the Open a few years ago?
Yeah.
Not made for short people.
Yeah, it's, I think, Open 19.1.
Yeah, it was. It feels like ages ago now.
Yeah. Actually, it was my first Open.
And look at you now, semi-finals athlete, big time.
I was doing CrossFit just, I think, 4 months before I hit my first Open workout, 19.1, the row and the wall ball.
Yeah, if this was me, not that I'm anywhere near this ability, I'd be breaking the wall balls into 10s. 4 rounds of 10, get them done. You don't even need to put your strongest athletes on it, because 10 wall balls is such a manageable amount for 90% of people. And then you'd switch 4 sets, nice and quick, nice and easy, and then you put your strongest rower on the row to set you off. Because when it comes to synchro toes to bar and synchro handstand push-ups, you're going to want your more specialist athletes on those.
But I think it's not gonna be that easy for them, additional to the calories on the row, because you never know where your friend's at and which effort he give in the row.
So, Navy DXB in lane number 4 were the first to the synchro toaster bar. Salem Ali, Jassim Al-Blushi and Abdulrahman. Abdulrahim. Thank you.
You can see also Dark Pony follows. Team Dark Pony in lane 7.
Yeah, it was actually lane 3 who were up after the DXB crew, Team SK Fitness, lane number 3, and they've opted to switch their rower. I think this is where it becomes important to start the transitions, because the toaster bar is very taxing, especially on your lats and shoulders.
Yeah.
And you need to maintain a consistency, so you'll have your strongest gymnastic athlete, won't you, up on the bar, and then you can rotate to a certain extent to make sure you keep that consistency and you're not taking too many breaks. We've just seen lane number 2, CrossFit Align Purple, rotate their rower as well.
Yeah, I totally agree. Even you can use that guy was resting on the row, if he's that strong, to help you on those synchro toaster bar.
What you don't see is anyone going crazy on the rower.
Yeah.
Everyone's very measured in their approach to how they're clocking up their calories.
It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a lot of time in the row, so you need just to go smooth with one rhythm. Save your energy if your friends need you.
Lane 3, Team SK Fitness have had a hand up from the judge saying, I assume 5 left. Or he's saying higher. No, it was 5 left.
Yeah, I think.
And then they tag in teammate, the rower switches, Team SK Fitness in lane number 3.
They got more
they've got
synchro
more
toaster
to
bar to
go.
do. Yeah.
So the judge is just doing crazy things with his hands. I was going to say that would have been very fast for 80, but
I think that the team that gonna hit the handstand push-up first will have the advantage.
yeah, you can see how much teams are now changing off the rower. And of course it takes so much time, that transition, right? Taking the feet out of the straps and switching the seat over, all of those things take time. And lane number 3, the SK Fitness team, are doing it so rapidly and often. But what it is allowing them to do is maintain consistency on their toaster bar. So it's a real way up, whether your current team rests or you constantly rotate in your rower. I mean, we'll see if it pays off probably in the next minute, as we start to approach the 6-minute mark of a 15-minute time-capped workout.
Now we're gonna wait. Who's gonna reach the handstand push-up first? It seems that all athletes doing a great job in those synchro toaster bar.
Lane number 4, our Navy DXB team. You can see the gent in the orange shorts. He's really pushing himself in these toaster bar.
It needs to be synchro, so just a matter of co-working. Are we gonna see some hand in the air soon?
The synchro in this case is being taken as the toes touch the bar, so that is what constitutes the rep.
Yeah, it's the 80 synchro toaster bar.
And we do have a hand up now in lane number 3.
Yeah.
So that is your SK Fitness team. They'll be coming to their end. But lane number 4 are already on their handstand push-ups. Navy DXB, they did enough.
Yeah.
This, of course, is not synchro. This they can rotate through.
Yeah, that's gonna make it a lot easier for them. Navy followed by DXB. And Navy followed by Sky Fitness.
Yeah, lanes 3 and 4 are your current heat leaders. Big news for Navy DXB because of how tight things are between 11 and 13. A good result on this will catapult them a number of places, not just one.
Yeah, that for sure. As you mentioned before, it's the same 1 point between the top teams on this heat. We have
3 and 4. Other
lane
ones to
4
watch.
and 3, Sky Fitness and Navy DXB leading this heat. You can see a strict handstand, fast strict handstand push-up in lane number 6.
CrossFit Align Black. Guys, the pace on that is incredible, but you are destroying yourself doing it.
As you know, the strict handstand push-up can be so fast and keeping.
Yeah, take a bow, sir. Take a bow.
The energy. You have a strong shoulders for that. He changed it to the keeping handstand push-up in lane 6. And he's still fast.
Good regular rotation through these handstand push-ups.
Next, it's gonna be the double unders. Are we gonna see some double unders soon?
I think we're going to see one person
Yeah.
just annihilate 80 double unders. Maybe they'll switch into 240s, but I think you're going to have one person who's better than the rest, and they're just going to rip through them.
If you still fresh, helping your team with 80 double unders, that would be so helpful.
Just so fast.
Yeah.
Ooh. The DXB crew just trying to get through those handstand push-ups. Their athlete there on DXB is as tall as a building. That can't be easy when it comes to the handstand push-ups.
That's a team in the burpees box jump over. But I think it's by mistake because he missed the double unders in lane number 3.
No, you're all good. Lane number 4 is on his double unders, as is lane number 6. Lane number 6 helped out considerably by those strict handstand press-ups. So lane 4, your DXB crew, been in control of this for large parts.
Yeah, now he's going back to the box jump over. The burpees box jump over.
Your DXB crew in lane number 4, current heat leaders and on the burpee box jump overs, but closely flanked by lane number 6, Align Black. They're going rep for rep. Align Black possibly slightly faster.
Yeah.
40 of these to complete. Lanes 4 and 6 in the lead.
Navy DXB and CrossFit Align Black. Both teams from the Bay are neck to neck.
It's going to be tight. We're coming up to 3 minutes remaining, and we've still got 20 clean and jerks to go at 80 kilos. Hopefully you've got one big lifter in your team who can bash it out in sets of 5.
Yeah, that would be so much helpful. But after those handstand toes to bar and wall ball, I don't think they have that much energy. You can see in lane number 7, Dark Pony go for the double unders. We have 3 teams on the burpees box jump over, lane 3, 4, and 6. Team Sky Fitness, Navy Dixby, and CrossFit Line Black. Followed by lane number 7, Dark Pony. Knowing that in lane number 4, Navy Dixby is the first team that reached the burpees box jump over. So who's gonna go? Navy Dixby going for the clean and jerk. That was a fast single. Dixby starting the clean and jerk. We have a few reps to finish the clean and jerk. He's going single. Navy Dixby.
Yeah, the DXB crew have absolutely dominated this event so far. Lane 6's Lion Black have given them a good fight in the second part of this workout. But you can see in the orange shorts, DXB making a mark. 1 more minute left on the clock.
1 more minute to finish the 20 clean and jerk. DXB, lane number 4.
Is it possible? That's a very fast clean and jerk.
CrossFit Line. I think that DXB going crazy on those clean and jerk. Maybe they will finish before the time cap.
I'd love to know how far along both are. They've got great pace on these singles and they're tagging teammates at good times.
Yeah.
You have to go though, gents. You've got 20 seconds. There's no time to rest. You
hands
just
on the air.
5
rep for DXB in lane number 4. 4 rep to
10
go.
seconds. I'm not sure he's got it, but he is going to take the heat win.
Yeah.
The Navy DXB.
And that's time.
Navy DXB taking the unofficial heat win here at the UAE Storm Games in heat number 1 of 2 in the in the teams.
Yeah, knowing that the calories also count, so we're never gonna know how much points you can have in this workout.
Obviously, we're not privy to what was pulled on the rower, and this is a 2-part scored event. What was clear is that the heavy lifters went to the barbell while they left their remaining athlete on the rower to give it their all in the final couple of minutes. For the DXB team and Lion Black. Behind us, the second heat of elite teams are gathering. There's a very clear leader amongst them, and that's the Mahi Dogs.
Yeah.
Running away with it. Multiple event wins. A 5th in the final event to close out the day, but don't read too much into that. It was obviously very specialist in the amount of heavy lifting. Now we're back to traditional CrossFit. I think we can expect them to take the bull by the horns, as it were. Apex crew clean to not let that happen.
Next, the second heat of the team divisions. As we mentioned, in the lead, the Mahi Dogs.
We'll be right back after a very short break.
Judges, if you don't mind. Judges, if you don't mind, we're starting again. 2 minutes. Okay.
The internet? Where's my phone?
Yeah, the internet's basically just gone.
I think a lot of users.
Go to your lane, please. Go to your lane, please. Dark horse, Sentinel, and lane number 9, Quicker Plus, lane number 8, Ain Al-Asad, lane number 7, Desert Storm, lane number 6, Judges, where's the other judges? We need one judge in lane 1 and lane 10. Anybody here?
He's reading out the wrong lanes. Will you start if they start?
Starting line, please. The starting line, please. Athlete starting line right now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our second heat of teams lining up, getting ready to go. Of course, they're going to be doing exactly the same. 80 wall balls at 9 kilograms, 80 synchro toes to bar, 80 handstand push-ups, 80 double unders, 40 burpee box jump overs, and 20 clean and jerks at 80 kgs or 205 pounds. Now, whilst two athletes work through all of that, there's always going to be one on the rower collecting as many calories as physically possible. There's a 4A and a 4B to this, so two scored events, and we'll see who can clock up the most. Your current leaders are Mahi Dogs, Michael McCary, Elliot Simmons, and Jack Laker. Those are the team to watch in lane number 5. They've taken home 2 event wins plus a 6th in the final event yesterday, but don't read too much into that. It was a lifting event, and these guys, when it comes to traditional functional fitness and Metcon work, are some of the best in the world.
Best of luck for all teams. Judges, hands up. 30 seconds.
30 seconds to start the event. Lane number 1, CrossFit 111. In lane number 2, Ultra Dark Horse European. In lane number 3, Apex. In lane number 4, CrossFit Canaries. In lane number 5, your Mahi Dog leaders. In lane number 6, Desert Storm Team. In lane number 7, Ain Al Asifa. In lane number 8, Circuit Plus, Dark Horses, Thunderbolt. In lane 9. In lane 10, Beast Gang Fit Lab. And here you go.
Now, as we look forward to the last few events, cut lines begin to come into play. And actually, you want to be heading into the final event in that top heat to really push your pace, which means for Beast Gang Fit Lab and CrossFit 111, they want to make sure that they're also keeping in mind the time set by the heat that came before. And we had some teams finish with over 4 minutes to spare. So, yes, it's a 15-minute time cap, but if you can, you need to be looking at sub 12.
يلعبوا تمارين الباقي. They can rotate through the workout. لكن عندنا 80 wall ball has to be done.
In the team side, no one.
عندنا 80 synchronized صوت معناها 2 active لازم يلمسوا البار بنفس الوقت. otherwise ما راح تنحسب كعدد.
Me just getting overexcited and going back through my memories of the individual competition there. As Driss has just informed me, totally correct. No one's actually finished this yet, so who can get through that final 20 clean and jerks? In the indies, though, we saw plenty of very fast times, not needing the time cap at all.
Knowing that this workout contains a max calorie row, and you can find those kind of workouts in every single competition. Just going in dark, you don't know what calories your opponent had, so you need just to push in what you have, like the wall balls and the cheaper. So try just to bank those calories as you can.
It's a very good point, actually, especially with the sunlight. Like, quite often you can like scooch over and out the side of your eye see what the person next to you is rowing, but the way that the sunlight here reflects off the screens, you're probably going to see absolutely nothing. Lane number 6, though, the first team onto the toaster bar, Desert Storm team, currently sat in second overall, 10 points behind the Mahi Dogs. So this is a team that could really do with a leg up. If they can beat them in this particular event, then it is game on. That's Paolo Rossel, Brandon Jacobs, and Michael Van Tonder.
I think that it's gonna be a multiple finish in this heat, knowing that they are strong athletes in those teams.
This proved the longest part of the workout in the prior heat. And breaking it up effectively is the difference between making it through successfully or dragging the time out beyond repair and not being able to catch it up.
You can see in lane number 7, Sankru chose to bar as fast as they can. Ain Al Asifa, Sam Parkin, and Dennis Katana.
Dennis Adana, as he walked past us at commentary booth, was already covered head to foot in sweat. One could only assume he went big in his warm-up.
Yeah. He was actually a good athlete. I competed against him in the Phoenix game to 22.
He always has a smile on his face. That's what I like about Dennis. Every time I see him, he's got a massive grin. He's just out there loving what he's doing.
And he seems to enjoy every single competition.
So Elliot Simmons of the Mahi Dogs currently on the rower in those effervescent bright blue shades. His teammates doing a great job of those synchro toes to bar behind him. Lane number 5.
So who's gonna reach that handstand push-up first?
Nobody has made it to handstand push-up just yet. Keep moving, guys.
Are we gonna see some hands judge in the air?
10 minutes to go. 10 minutes.
Still so much time on the clock as the MCs call out 10 minutes to go.
Synchronize, toes to bar.
All eyes on who's going to pick up
Judges, please raise your hand if you
the next movement first. Handstand push-ups. 80 of them.
Allah alaikum. CrossFit Circuit Plus.
Lane number 6, the first to hit the handstand push-up.
That is the Desert Storm team, currently sat in second. They know they've only got 10 points to make up on the Mahi Dogs. They're giving this absolutely everything.
There's one athlete who's done more than 10 so far.
Lane 8 and 9, Circuit Plus and Dark Horse Thunderbolts doing exactly the same. Straight onto the handstand push-ups.
Lane number 8, lane number 9. Circuit Plus, Dark Horse.
As their rowers still work hard, of course clocking up as many calories as possible to make sure that that score counts as well.
Lane number 4 with CrossFit Canadian. Let's go.
5, 6 team reaching the handstand push-up.
Luca Bron now on the rower. A change for the Mahi Dogs as they start getting into this upside down work.
111 CrossFit Beach Gang. Mid lap. I believe. Alright. He is the whole machine. The guy. The legend. Who finished 3,000 kilometers yesterday on the first workout in under 7 minutes from Team Antarctica. He's doing it again. He is killing the machine. Yalla, yalla, it's about. Everybody's doing their handstand push-ups.
Everything could change though now on the handstand push-ups. It was Desert Storm in front, closely followed by Circuit Plus and Dark Horse Thunderbolts in 8 and 9. However, this was very much the separator on the earlier heat. People came off for handstand push-ups in a completely different order. And there you go, lane number 8, Circuit Plus, and lane number 4, CrossFit Canarias. Those are the two who are your leaders. They did not go into the handstand push-ups first. It just goes to show how important being comfortable upside down is. And if you have a teammate who can bash through those, it puts you in good stead for the second half. Lane 3, Apex, also onto their rope. If you can have one athlete go through these 80 double unders unbroken, then it's easy pickings. We'll see plenty of teams on to this barbell, and there's still plenty of time left on the clock.
In lane number 8, the first that reached the burpees box jump over.
And CrossFit Canarias in lane number 4 looking fairly neck and neck. This changes constantly. There goes 3, Apex. Honestly, because there are so many different implements, so many different movements, the constant change of leader is so interesting because each team has slightly stronger abilities over others.
That's according to the how you manage the workout.
That's why it all comes down to this barbell. If you've got everyone's getting through this, there's time on the clock. We've got 6 minutes. So by the time you get to the barbell, it's like, do you have someone who can cycle at heavyweight?
Yeah, I think that if the guy in the row had much energy than the others, he should step over for the barbell.
Your strongest athlete, really, isn't it? Your strongest athlete, maybe your freshest. Keep your strongest on the rower so he can go straight into those barbells and not be fatigued by the burpee box jump overs. At this stage, we're looking for a judge's hand in the air to signify their final few reps. There's 40 of these burpee box jump overs in total.
Almost all the athletes in the burpees box jump over. It's gonna be so tight. Canaries, maybe the first one. They're gonna go for the barbell.
Canaries or Circuit Plus. They were lanes 4 and 8 and Apex in 3. They were your first onto it.
Canaries.
Look at that lane number 8. Circuit Plus first onto the barbell.
Canaries got a no rep, not facing the audience in this clean and jerk. He's that strong man that we will talk about, hitting those clean and jerk, fast and smooth.
Let's go. Lane number 8.
In lane number 6, we have Desert Storm following up.
They're coming
in the
back.
barbell.
But the speed of Apex, lane number 3. That's a weightlifting machine there. That's the first 5 done.
They've got plenty of time to finish the workout.
This is going to be really close. There's 5 or 6 teams out there who are all within 2 reps of each other. There's no opportunity to let up here. You've just got to grip and rip that barbell, get it overhead.
So tight between lane number 4 and lane number 6. CrossFit Canaries and the Desert Storm team.
Interesting technique, lane number 4. They're alternating every single rep. You rep, you drop, your partner steps in. You rep, you drop, your partner steps in. It's a very fast and effective method. I think the judge just told them they've got 4. Who's going to get this? Oh, I'm not sure what he's saying, actually.
Another 5, I guess.
Here we got 5 for lane number 3. They have been so fast, doing it in sets of 5.
All 3 teams
2 down
head
on
in
lane
the
number
gym.
8. Circuit Plus. 1 more rep to go for Circuit Plus. Lane number 8. That is Circuit Plus done.
Take the event. And officially followed by lane number 3.
Lane number
Apex.
3. But now they've done the event. Let's head back to the rower. We still have time to spare. Let's use that time to clock up as many calories as possible on the row.
2 minutes and a half left, guys.
So got plenty of time. More than 2 minutes on the row. That's the time to switch up.
Obviously, the beauty of finishing the chipper part of this workout first means you've got more people to switch in and out of your rower to keep it fresh. It's kind of like doing a max effort at the end of the workout, right? You've done all the hard work and then you're like, no, still a max effort to go on the assault bike, still a max effort to go on the row. And then you can break it into your calorie sets.
You can tell that you never want to do this job after finishing the barbell.
1 more rep for Mahi Dogs. And there, Elliot Simmons calling them back, saying, come to the row, let's go, let's go.
13 minutes and 15 seconds for Mahi Dogs. That is the time count.
As the Aliyah Dark Horse Europe team, lane number 2, are still chipping away at their box jump overs.
9 laps of a finish, those clean and jerk.
Just under 90 seconds left on the clock.
حتى إذا خلصت التمرين even if you finish the workout. We finish the clean and jerk. Let's athletes must keep moving on the road to maximize their effort in the row. We get maximum calories on the road.
A real all-out effort from the guys on the rowers.
1 minute.
1 minute left, guys.
All eyes on the rowers now, really, isn't it?
Almost all the teams finished the workout. And 1 minute to spare.
Still have 3 teams in the top. Clean and jerk. Roger 111, dollar forward. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
All athletes doing their best on the row.
15 seconds.
Yeah, we won't know the rowing times as they're trying to keep the floor as clear as possible.
The
You
heat.
can see them putting everything they've got into the final few strokes to see through the competition. You'll have to head to competition corner to find out the results once they're inputted in about an hour's time. But for now, we're left on the edge of our seats. But big congratulations to Circuit Plus for taking the first one. Circuit Plus currently sat in 6th, but an opportunity to potentially bounce up into the top 5 after that event.
Jump in rope and proceed to the exit from the beach side. Good job, athletes. Good job, judges.
That is all from our team competition for the moment, of course. Many more events to come today. And we head forward to our women's RX.
Next. For those athletes who feeling a heavy leg, I suggest to go to the Restore Fitness, trying some boots or a massage.
So this was interesting. So you know Hannah did that amazing lifting yesterday.
Yeah, the solar.
Get a second name.
Catch up next, the female RX, in a few minutes.
Athletes, take your lead. Lane number 9. Forgot your grip. Dartboard.
So, welcome back to the UAE Storm Games 2024, where we are looking ahead to our one and only heat of female RX. Obviously, a little bit of change to happen on the floor, hence the slight delay, but we are back in the thick of the action. Eventful for time. Just a reminder, there is a time cap of 15 minutes. You've got 3 rounds for time of 16 calories on the rower, 23 wall balls at 9 kilograms. So this is a heavier wall ball, followed by 26 toes to bar. Into 2 rounds for time of 40 double unders and 2 clean and jerks at 155 pounds.
17 kg.
It is 70 kg. Then on to 20 burpee box jump overs on the 20-inch box for our females. This is a huge ask. It is a massive amount of reps and load, and I cannot wait to see how these ladies are going to tackle it. So, Driss, yesterday we saw Hannah Mansi have an absolute stormer in the lifting. She took home 2 event wins and put an 80-kilogram snatch over her head. Just how impressive was Hannah?
Yeah, Hannah, as you know, she's an Egyptian, and she's a good lifter actually. And I think those clean and jerk wouldn't be a problem for her.
No, they'd be like lifting it with a little finger. What it did do, though, is it finally knocked Katie Healy off the top spot. She was able to get in there. But now these girls are fairly close at the top of the table. And if Katie can pull it back on these more Metcon-orientated workouts, we're going to have a real battle on our hands.
Yeah, I think so. But I don't think that Hannah can just let go of the first position in this division. So I think that Katie needs a lot of work to do. So
she was so solid on that first run swim. Clearly a very capable endurance athlete, but the heavy lifting that's required of the event programming this year is definitely playing into Hannah Mansi's wheelhouse.
All right, judges ready? Athletes behind the line.
But that is very much where your battle is, Hannah Mansi and Katie Healy in lanes 5 and 6.
In a few seconds, the heat will start.
So the middle 2 lanes, ladies and gents, 5 and 6.
Are the one to watch.
Katie Healy currently leading the Sandclash 2024 Indy qualifiers and took first in Fusion. I mean, she's not to be messed with, this girl. She's clearly very, very capable athlete.
Very good, ladies. All good.
Knowing that Hannah always take a 3rd place in Sandclash last year.
Yeah, and the year before she won Outfit. So she's had that was when Outfit was part of the CrossFit circuits as well. So she's had a number of very high profile podium places, and I'm not expecting really at this stage the UAE Storm Games to be any different. But let's see what Katie can do.
Yeah, that's what's gonna watch. It's a 3 round, as we see before in the individual division. So not rushing in the first round, keep the same rhythm for the 3 round, and crash the other 2 rounds of 40 double unders and 2 clean and jerk, saving energy for the 20 burpees box jump. That's the good strategy we see so far.
Now, this wall ball's just got heavier. I know, as a female, if I was playing around with a 6, it would cause me no problem. Increase it to a 9. How many of this field at this level, in your experience, would be training with a 9 anyway? And if they're not, how much extra pressure is that putting on their performance?
Actually, I can tell that much that all those girls trying so hard in training to avoid the 6 kg, knowing that playing with 9 kg will make you so fast when you take the 6 kg wall ball. So I can guarantee that those 9 kg wouldn't be a problem for those strong athletes.
They're not making it look a problem, I can tell you that.
It's a 23 wall ball.
And of course, the standards always are the same, looking to break the pointer parallel and make sure you touch the target fully. As we have our first 4 athletes onto the toast bar, lanes 7, 8, 9, and 3. Sarah Thompson, Nikita Lord, Monica Paulak, and Rachel Reedy. 26 toast bar. How would you be splitting that up?
I think that those toes to bar can cost you a lot in your grip, so it would be a smart move to break it from the first set. Just try to refresh your arm and get back to work.
The MC offering some positive reinforcement there.
Yeah. I think that Hannah take her time, knowing that rushing in the first round will cost you a lot.
One might assume, and this might be a really bold assumption based on my own strength and skill set, but if you are a particularly good lifting athlete, sometimes the gymnastics can come at a cost.
Of course, that's the...
So if she can make it through the toaster bar in slightly more broken sets to keep fresh enough to tackle the lifting, she's going to be unstoppable. And she's doing very sensibly. I think it's sets of 5 break, except and then the extra one at the end. So that is Hannah and Katie, lanes 5 and 6, still keeping pace with each other, but actually 7, 8, 9, and 10, the first back to the rowers.
Seeing all those athletes rowing in the second round under the sun in the front beach never can be greater.
Lane number 7, Sarah Thompson, is going to head back to her wall balls. Sarah Thompson, of course, probably feels like she has something to prove after Event 3 Part A yesterday, when she fell on one of the EMOM weightlifts, and it was well within her capability, just a small mistake. Cost her dearly.
Yeah, you can see how motivated she is right now, trying to take this event. You can see that all the athletes follow to the wall ball.
Katie Healy there, having to now start breaking her wall ball sets.
I think the third round will separate the athlete with a decent time to see who's gonna reach the other 2 rounds first. Take the advantage of this workout. I can tell that Hannah Messi doing a great job, going smooth on those 2 rounds. Maybe breaking a lot on the toaster bar, but it's still following up the other girls.
Katie Healy, Hannah Mansi, and in lane number 9, Monica Paulak. First back to the rig. Lane number 3 is hanging in there as well, Rachel Reedy. I actually sat and had dinner with Rachel on the first night.
Yeah.
Lovely girl, I hadn't met her before.
Seeing the clock, 6 minutes. Girls still in round 2. That can tell you the difference. They are going almost an imam in this 3 rounds.
Again, my quick math's not really, doing justice here, but you're looking at over 120 reps just in this first 3 rounds of time before you even start thinking about the double unders and the clean and jerks. You know that you're asking a lot in a very tight time frame. It's a huge amount of volume at the weight in which they're executing.
Already in lane 6, start throwing. Katie Healy.
Oh god, my maths is awful. 60, 60, 120, 60, 180. Over 180 reps in your first section of this chipper. Wild. Shall we just agree to disagree that I shouldn't do maths on any sort of live television ever again?
Yeah, I can.
I'll leave it to you.
I can tell you that much.
This could be your mantle to carry. There's a reason I didn't do it in school after when I had to give it up.
If you try to do math during the workout with your heartbeat right.
Oh, don't even get me started.
Yeah.
So much worse.
Well, it will just make you comfortable with it in the rest.
Yeah, agree there. I just have to add as I go.
Katie Haley starts her 3rd and last round in the wall ball. Followed by lane 9, Monica
Paulak. Monica Paulak currently sat in 8th. Probably isn't in the conversation anymore for a podium spot. But this is clearly a workout that she is loving. She was the UAE Storm Games 2023 podium winner. And look, she's back for more. This time, there is a strong field around her. She's really getting put to the test.
Yeah,
but you know what it's like when you're defending your crown. It's a big ask, the extra pressure that comes with.
Yeah, it's actually hard. Like you said, with those strong girls in the field this year, UAE Storm Game is a different level.
She was also 9th at the Grove Games. So this is a woman that has got a lot of top 10 potential.
Katie is the first to start. Chose to bar.
Let's go, Katie Healy.
I think that she knows that she needs those points.
She does indeed. There's just under 6 minutes remaining, and I think the likelihood of everyone making it through is fairly high, so she needs to push herself to the point where she gets to those clean and jerks to give her as much time as possible on them.
She actually 25 points from Hannah Mincy, so that's a lot of points. You need to do a great job in those 2 events before the final to secure that first place. Hannah Mincy on the toes to bar, not letting go.
That's Katie Healy in the middle of your screen there.
Monica trying her best to finish those toes to bar. Katie Haley almost finished the toes to bar. With hands judged in the air. Monica was the first to the barbell in lane number 9. Trying to into the double unders, trying to hold the title. Katie Haley and Monica on the double unders. Lane number 6 and 9.
Monica Paulak doing a great job in this workout.
Followed by lane number 4. Nicola Jacob. Start the double unders.
Look at the speed of Nicola Jacobs' double unders.
Katie Haley on the barbell.
Oh, no problems for... Oh, I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse. That's a shame because she looked like she had that in the locker, and I think she will. But look at Monica Paulak. What did we say? This is actually a really heavy weight, especially under fatigue.
That's a split to save the
Good
lift.
girl, Katie Healy. She's got 1, she needs 2, and then she can continue on.
That's Hannah Mancy on the double unders. I can't wait to see her on the barbell.
This is it, isn't it? She's clearly not got a problem with double unders. If she gets onto that
she's going
barbell,
fast.
she's gonna touch and go.
Yeah,
She
I
might
think
not,
so.
but I'd love to see it.
She's going so fast on the double unders.
Oh, a trip for Katie Healy in lane number 6.
Try to save that position. Hannah Mancy going to the barbell. Monica trying those lifts. Katie Haley, and in lane number 4,
Sarah
Nicola
Thomas.
Jacob in the second round.
Sarah Thompson in lane number 7 was in the lead early on, but she's only just approaching her barbell. Katie Healy with another successful lift after that 1 no rep. She seems to have found her groove. She goes for her second. Good lift for Katie Healy.
And the first to reach the box, burpees box jump over in lane number 6, Katie Haley. This is Hannah Mancy in the second round of the clean and jerk.
The hardest part for Healy, I think, is now over. She's the kind of athlete who can excel in just this pure metabolic conditioning style work. So on the proviso that Mancy doesn't catch up, I think this one's Katie Healy's.
I think that
Oh,
Katie
but lane
Haley-
number 4, look at the speed on her burpee box jump overs. Nicola Jacobs. 4 and 6. Here comes
Hannah Mancy.
Hannah Mancy in lane
Number
5. Keep your eyes on 4, 5, and 6.
One more to go. Hannah already doing her.
There is a battle there in the final 45 seconds of this workout. There is not much time.
Between Hannah.
Jacob finished the first 10 repetition in lane number 4.
Nicola Jacobs, her cycle speed just so fast, pushing into the lead of the heat in the final 10 reps. She's got 20 seconds. Here comes Katie Healy in lane number 6. Katie's got to give it everything if she's to keep up with lane number 4, Nicola Jacobs. I just don't think it's going to happen. Lane number 4, she's got 5 reps left. There's only 5 seconds on the clock. But is it going to be lane number 4? And Katie Healy
Finish the
lane 6,
workout.
just takes it.
That was
What a
awesome.
battle.
That was so close between Jacob, Katie, and Mancy. And Katie take the hit win unofficially.
That was fabulous. I think the consistency in that workout was very much Katie Healy. She was always in amongst it on the rig work, and she maintained on the barbell, which we thought could trip her up. No drama at all, apart from that 1 no rep. And then just an all-out effort at the end between Katie Healy and Nicola Jacobs on the box.
You can see that how hard was the workout. Saying those lying there on the ground, taking a breath. But it was worthy for Katie Haley.
Right, we will let you guys at home digest that fabulous workout we just watched as we await our RX men coming up next. That was class.
100 kg for men.
Okay, and we also have our spare athlete who is. Let me go find his name for you.
I will do.
Microphone check. Yes, we're back again here. Evan, number 4, the first Evan, on to the second day. Yeah.
Marwan Salim Hussein, Abdullah Andy Hussein. This is Diaz from Rocky.
What's
Join in lane number 9.
what's her name?
Raylin Diaz.
Oh, Raylan, yeah. Right, we swap so I can see the goal.
Like dogs.
I love dogs. That is a very fluffy little dog.
I actually am into big dogs?
Well, all dogs. Mine's quite little. Mine's a spaniel. She's about this big. But I grew up with like a retriever, so golden retriever. My friend just had a litter of Alsatian puppies, German Shepherd puppies, which is gorgeous.
My friend have a gal, big dog, almost like a lion.
That's amazing.
I like
Athletes.
So here we go, the first heat of 2 in the male RX. They take to the floor. You might also notice in lane number 9, we also have Raylan Diaz. She is part of the rookie heat. She missed her heat slightly earlier on, unfortunately, due to some miscommunication, so they're letting her close out her competition. Well, not even close it out, at least complete this event in amongst the men's RX. We do have a free lane, so if you're wondering why Raylan is there, that is why. She's currently 9th overall. Hopefully she won't be lifting the... she won't be lifting the 100 kgs on the barbell. Yeah. That is why we've got the 35 kilograms in lane number 10. I wonder if that comes with a little bit of extra pressure, or whether you can just like let go and have fun doing amongst all the men.
I think she will have fun, knowing that she's gonna do the workout with the RX. She's not gonna try to catch them all, but I think that she will do her thing in her line and trying to do her best, following up in the girls in the next event.
So what about this heat? This is obviously the lower heat of the RX division. The cut line actually has a fair amount of points to it. If you look at 10th and 11th, only 1 point separates. But 11th and 12th, there's a bit more breathing room.
Yeah, knowing that lane number 6, Khalid Salim, is the fittest in Oman, actually. By mistake, we thought that he's the fittest in Bahrain yesterday.
Oh, we found out the truth.
I had the
he obviously he travels around the world and takes pictures everywhere around the world. Indonesia, Bahrain, fittest in Oman. Glad we found out.
Yeah, he's the fittest in Oman. And I think that he will try to be the leader of this heat, at least taking that from Abdurrahman Al-Hashmi.
Do you want to take us through the lane allocations?
Yeah, I will. Knowing that those Arabic names.
Yeah, that's your job.
Yeah. Lane number 1 will be empty, and lane number 2 will be Ahmed Al-Nahdi. In lane number 3 will be Aslam Al-Shukali. In lane number 4 will be Fadi Murad. In lane number 5 will be Abdurrahman Al-Hashmi. In lane number 6, Khalid Salim. In lane number 7 will be Ahmed Al-Shihi. And in lane number 8, Badr Abdul Rahim. Knowing that in lane number 10 it's gonna be Rihanna Diaz, 9th overall in the everyday female division.
So here we go. You can see the wind's picked up a little bit. The muscle up rings swaying in the background, all ready for later. Here we go. So these RX athletes are going to be completing 20 calories on the row, 23 wall balls at 12 kilograms and 26 toes to bar. They're going to be doing that for 3 rounds before moving on to 40 double unders and 2 clean and jerks at 100 kilograms or 225 pounds. So that's for 2 rounds. And to finish them off, 20 burpee box jump overs and a dash to the line. And that's over a 24-inch box.
Yeah.
Easy. All in a day's work.
But I think that those 3 rounds is the key of this workout. If you go smooth between the row, wall ball, and toes to bar and keep manage it as an imam, you're gonna give you plenty of time to finish the workout way before the time cap, which is 15 minutes.
So you know these athletes a little bit. Comparatively, that 100 kilogram weight for the clean and jerk, like how heavy is that for them?
I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be a lot heavy in this heat, knowing that in all the competition that I see those people been to, it's never seen them doing those 100 kg.
Yeah, it's a big number, isn't it? If I apply it to the members I have in my own affiliate, I have very few of them that can hit 100 kgs for reps.
Yeah. Maybe we're gonna see 2 members, actually 1 members from Irada, who's gonna hit this barbell so easy. He's in lane 4, starting the toes to bar right now. He's the leader in lane 4.
Fadi Morad.
Fadi Morad.
Currently 13th overall, Fadi. Looking very comfortable up there on the rig.
Seeing Diaz doing the toes touring with the guys out there, just fabulous. Going singles, not letting the bar go. Doing her thing in line 10.
I love it. Honestly, there is every opportunity for her to feel like overwhelmed by the situation she's been put in. She's doing a different workout. She's amongst a huge group of men in the RX division. But it just goes to show that this sport of functional fitness differs in degree, not kind. She's doing obviously a slightly scaled version, but she's going to be feeling exactly the same as all of those men are feeling, just in it just looks slightly different.
Yeah, you can tell that by the looking on her face. So confidence, doing those toes to bar.
I love strong women. Makes my day. Hand in the air for lane number 4, Fadi Morad. He's been pretty consistent over the last couple of days, finishing in the top 10 once. He came 4th in event 2A in the... That would have been the ski erg pull.
Yeah.
Oh, my brain's going back.
Yeah. That was the ski. I can tell that much that he's a strong athlete from Irada Fitness in Qatar.
Power athlete. He's been pretty consistent across his other results, all in the mid-teens. What can he do on this kind of style chipper? I mean, history tells us he's probably going to be pretty handy with a barbell, but 100 kilograms, we'll find out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit easy for him. Maybe he will set the time target for the next heat. No. There he goes to the toes to bar for the second round.
Yep, all gentlemen comfortably into round number 2 now, as is Raylan Diaz.
Well, still Fadi on the lead. Still Fadi on the lead. Shehi behind Fadi. And Mehdi وأيضا أسلم الشقيري on the third place.
The ability we obviously have the same amount of quiet time before we feel like we need to speak. We do it every time. After you.
Yeah, okay. I was saying that Shehi is behind Fadi Morad in lane 7, trying to catch up those points. Knowing that Shehi is 14 overall.
Such a separator, this toast bar. If you can do these largely unbroken, then you're breaking the back of this entire workout. And here we go, lane number 4, Fadi Murad, back to his 3rd round and starting his 20 calories on the rower.
I can tell that he's doing a good job keeping the imam for the first round.
And right alongside him, lane number 7, Ahmed Ashihi. This was the same two that were going neck and neck that we've seen over the past couple of workouts. I think it was just that lifting workout, 3A and B, that have really shifted the momentum of this group.
And I can tell that much that Shahi getting stronger and stronger from the last time I see him. You can see that Abdurrahman Al-Hashmi, the heat leader, in lane number 5, try to keep up with those boys. He's in the row. Judge hands in the air for Fadi Murad in lane 4.
So Fadi Murad very much in control of the heat in this event. Obviously chasing down Al-Hashami in the overall standings. As he's on to his final round of warbles. Just over 7 minutes 30 gone on the clock. And look, there comes Raylan Diaz. And what a crowd we have here at the UAE Storm Games.
Fadi and the Shahi neck to neck on the wall ball.
Raylan geeing herself up to go again.
Trying to finish.
Looks like she's got 5 left. Toes to bar. Oh, so close. It's at this point in time you need to take a little bit of rest. You need to work out that actually is doing you more harm than good to jump back up on the bar straight away.
I think that you're right. This is the time to give a big swing.
Take the rest, girl. Take the rest. Don't go too early because it will just drag out longer.
Fadi Murad finished the wall ball first, followed by Shahi neck to neck. He won't let go. Who's gonna catch the bar first? Murad start the toast to bar in lane number 4. Fadi Murad.
Yep, Fadi Murad, the white t-shirt, just doing his thing. He's been comfortably in the lead from the beginning. I think we've got a bit lucky with the temperature as well, you know, Driss. I don't feel like it's anywhere near as warm as it was an hour ago.
Yeah, now I think cold, it's helping the boys out there. Fadi Murad and Shahi Ahmed, who's gonna go to the double unders first.
You can see the impact on the faces of the athletes just on your screen there. Lane number 3, Aslam Al-Shakali, just asking himself, why am I doing this? As he stares up at the rig ready to go again. And he's up.
Less than 5 minutes to go. Hands judge in the air for Fadi Murad in lane 4. 2 more reps.
And here we go. He's done it. He's off his 3 rounds of time. Fadi Murad onto his 40 double unders, as is lane number 7.
Shahi Ahmed start the double unders first.
Lanes 4 and 7, ladies and gentlemen.
Fadi Murad taking a break, letting the windows for Ahmed Al-Shahi, followed by the current leader Abdul Rahman Al-Hashim in lane 5.
Look how comfortable Ahmed Al-Shahi looks when he's doing his double unders comparatively to Fadi Murad.
Unbroken 40 double unders from Shahi, taking the belt, approaching the bar.
But now it's the bar. Look, he needs to put on his lifting belt. We did speak about this. This is a very big weight for certain types of athlete.
Now it's gonna be the difference between who's gonna make those two clean and jerk 100 kg. Fadi Murad go for the first. You can see as easy as he can. Shahi do a split jerk. Neck to neck, Fadi Murad lane 4 with Shahi lane 7.
It's taking it out of them, but it's not looking overly hard, which is good.
I know that.
Oh, yep.
Shahi will do his best to secure
No, that
this.
looked great.
Left.
Now Shahi back to the rope, as is Fadi Murad.
I think that Shahi has the advantage in the double unders.
Yeah, but what about on the box? Because that's what it's going to come down to. We've got just over 2.5 minutes remaining. I think all of these athletes that are currently on their rope will get to the box.
I think it's going to be just a matter of mind strength right now, knowing that there is 2.5 minutes to finish the workout. Still got 2 clean and jerks, 20 burpees, box jump over.
Fadi Murad in the blue shades, the white t-shirt on the left-hand side, towards the back on your screen. He just needs to finish off his double unders, but he's broken them up 3 times now.
Khalid Slim in lane 6, doing his clean and jerk. Second repetition, successfully.
But he's got one more round to go, so he's probably hitting about 4th in this heat of men at the moment. As Fadi Murad steps up for his 2 clean and jerks to see off these 2 rounds for time, and then he's onto the box. He's going to have to give it max effort because in lane number 7 you have Ahmed Al-Shahi.
The last repetition, that's a rep for Ahmed Al-Shahi.
This
going to the box.
You tell me. I look at him and I go, he's going to be quick on the box.
I know that he has like 1 hour and 20 seconds, 1 minute and 20 seconds.
I wish we had an hour.
Yeah. I think if he's going that smooth, he will finish it. Fadi Murad follow in lane 4.
Oh, you can see the fatigue. We've got 1 minute left.
In lane 8. Coming from nowhere, Badr Abdul Rahim.
He's just been in the shadows, right? Like, he's just getting on with his work. I think he caught up there on the double unders and the clean and jerks. Very comfortably went getting through that weightlifting. But it is lane number 7. Who is your current heat leader? Ahmed Al-Shahi.
Trying to finish the second part.
There is
10 repetitions.
30 seconds remaining. That call from the MC is gonna push them. Who's gonna get it done?
Fadi Murad going to the last 10 repetition. Less than 20 seconds. Is he gonna finish Ahmed Al-Shahi?
Last 5 seconds.
And he finished in the last seconds. Ahmed Al-Shahi, unofficially your current leader on this event.
Well done, Ahmed Al-Shahi. Pretty much straight on the 15-minute mark. Almost took out the guy in the lane next to him when he fell off the box.
Yeah.
What an effort from all of those athletes. Interesting to see though, now these weights have got heavier, I would say that the tipping point, the make or break, is now the barbell.
Yeah, it is. And actually you can see that a lot of people coming from nowhere and catching up on the burpees post jump over. That's mean how strategized their workout, the 3 round and the 2 rounds. would be helpful in this workout.
You can just see how much it takes out of them.
Yeah.
It's going to take a little while to peel yourselves off the floor and get your heart rate back down. So this was, of course, though, only one heat. We've got the second coming up right next.
Yeah.
Will we be back after a short break?
Yeah, we will.
Please, athletes, exit the floor. Next exit here on the right side. Athletes, exit from the... And don't forget to stop, athletes. Judges, be on your point. Judges, on your point.
I live in Wales. Yeah, from England. I'm English. I live in Wales, yeah. Yeah. I live down near Cardiff. So it's nice to come back here where it's super warm, it's not -5, you're not in the gym every day. Yeah, they've moved up north now, so they're all up in North England. Look at this little dog. Such a baby. Doesn't like dogs.
Yeah. Athletes, please come in.
It's so cute. Oh my god, he really gave everything, didn't he? Yeah. Are you okay?
And here we go back to the second heat of the male RX division.
Yeah. In that brief interlude, you could see how much Ahmed Ashai has worked. He had to be helped off by the medical staff with a cold pack on his head, but he's just in front of us. He looks completely fine. Nothing to worry about, just giving it his absolute everything.
Yeah, he did whatever he can to be amongst the first in this heat.
So who have we got out on the floor, Driss?
Actually, we have strong names coming up in this heat. In lane number 1, Muhammad Al-Uqaidi, knowing that he's the fittest in Iraq. In lane number 2, Abdul Rahman. In lane number 3, Badr Al-Nouri. And lane number 4, Muhammad Al-Saqr. And lane number 5, your current leader from Egypt, Asim Effat. In lane number 6, from Morocco, defending the title of the Phoenix game, Radwan Al-Ghadwini. In lane number 7, the hunter Hamza Maher, trying to collect some points, also from Morocco. And in lane number 8, Aslam Nicolin from Morocco, also trying to do his best. And in lane number 9, Yahya Shlihi from Tunisia, living in Qatar. In lane number 10, Artem Philip. Sorry, Philip. I used two Arabic names. That was a trap.
That was a trap. My favourite part about that was like I was actually sitting here thinking, God, I'm loving this energy. And then you closed it out with that. Good old Artem Philip. It's probably like Philippe. Like Philippe.
Yeah,
Philippe. Like that, yeah.
So I think you're gonna see a strong finishes in this event, knowing that all those athletes had in this workout 2 weeks before the competitions. They know how to do in the field. With the 1 kg in the clean and jerk, I can guarantee it won't be a problem for them. Lane number 5, Asim Effat.
Where is he? Is he somewhere else? Because he is our current overall leader. So
yeah, he's in lane number 4 actually with no shirt. Asim Effat
So he is still here. That's great news because he is very much your man to beat. Lane number 4, Asim Efat. As Driss just does his calculations on who has gone to the wrong lane, we can enjoy 20 calories on the rower from all of our athletes.
Actually, I cannot see Muhammad Saqar, who is meant to be in lane 4. So the lane 5, it's empty, and Asim Effat moved to lane 4. As we know, Muhammad Saqar, he's doing his best yesterday in the lifting workout, the second event. I hope he's okay.
So this field of athletes really intrigues me because actually it's been very equal in general, I'd say the top 6, and Asim Efat has only come out on top because of back-to-back wins in the weightlifting at the close of yesterday, and that gave him enough to boost him to the top. But I mean, take a look at the scores. 1 and 2 equal.
Equal, yeah.
So
Muhammad Saqar is the third, who's not in the field right now.
So suddenly Hamza Mahir
is going to be the third.
So that battle for third then is separated by 13 points. And that brings us all the way down to 6. So a real opportunity here for all of the athletes to actually really stake a claim to be in the top 5 to make the final. Super exciting.
And I can guarantee that you're going to see some athlete, if I'm not saying all of them, finish the 3 round before the 9 minutes mark, doing it as a Nemo.
Asim Efat, lane number 4, he is a big man.
Yeah.
That's a lot of weight going through your wrists and your hands and working on your grip in these toes to bar.
And I can tell that he is the 10th overall in semi-final Africa. Asim Effat, a strong guy from Egypt. He will do his best to secure the first place in this competition, knowing that Radwan Al Ghadwini is starting his second round in lane number 6 from Morocco, defending the title and trying to be in the lead in this division.
Is he your friend or is he your competition?
Actually, he's both. He's my friend. I do a team with him in Elfit. We win the team with Khan Porter. And I do a multiple competition with him, local competitions and international competitions. And he's a great opponent, actually. Hamza Mahir beside him in lane number 7. I can tell that he's a strong man either. Aslam Nikolan. Also, those 3 Moroccan guys are the strongest that we had in our country.
3:30 in, and we're into our second round of warbles. Hamza Mahir, the first to get there.
Yeah. Hamza Mahir and Radwan Al Ghadwini, both from Morocco, trying to give a show here in the second round.
It's your mate Artem Philippe on the rower.
This is Philip. I think this 3 round can be more interesting, knowing that all the athletes gonna crash the 100 kg as fast as they can.
But Hamza Mahir taking control in these early exchanges, already onto his toaster bar.
Knowing that he's far behind in the leaderboard with 30 points from Radwan Al Ghadwini, and knowing that Muhammad Saqar is no longer there, so he will try to take this event with all he's got. Not saying that Radwan Al Ghadwini or either Asim Effat is gonna let him do this easy, but they will fight for the first place in this event.
كابتن مصر عاصم عفت يعطيه العافيه. منورنا كابتن مصر بطولة UAE.
Sun's coming back out. It's going to get warmer out there for our
Yeah.
athletes. As we
Hamza
saw in
Maher.
the last heat.
In lane number 7. Keep eye on this guy. He's in the row for the 3rd round.
5:20 on the clock. Very, very fast.
I tell you that it's gonna be a Nemom and he's just sparing much time. He was actually my teammate in my last competition in Cyprus. We're doing a team and he's strong.
Yeah, if we look at his previous results at the Grand Sapphire Championships,
Yeah.
4th, and then you've got 5th at the Phoenix Games from the year just gone.
And actually I can tell
Second
you
in online qualifiers for Elfit. Very, very cool.
I can tell you that in Grand Saphir I was with him and we was second by a huge amount of points, but we didn't do the last workout even though we
way.
get the 4th.
I almost entered that competition because they did a mixed pairs and I was going to do it with my other half.
Yeah. He should go back to Dubai for work and I did the last workouts all by my own and he didn't count it, but I had fun actually competing against Luca there. As you see, Hamza Maher, he is the first current leader in this heat in lane number 7. Look comfortable with those wall ball. Asim Effet and Radwan Al-Ghadwini heading to those wall ball, trying to hunt them down.
Just as Asim Effat, our current overall leader, gets to his final round of wall balls, I think it's going to be a tough ask for him to catch this up. But in the earlier heats, what we did see is the barbell does move things around, and he's clearly a very strong man.
Yeah.
So depending how much that barbell takes out of the likes of Hamza Mahir, sorry, then we could see a change up.
But in my experience, actually, I know that the 100 kg for Asim Effet in lane 4, Radwan Al-Ghadwini in lane 6, or either Hamza Mahir in lane 7, gonna be just a piece of cake. Seeing Hamza Mahir flying on those toes to bar in the 3rd and last round.
He's so fast at those, it's not even phasing him.
Yeah.
He is taking a bit of a break, but I'm not sure he really needs to be concerned by that.
But the time is so tight, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, athlete coach, I'll go the time. The time is so tight. The previous heat, only one athlete down with all more time.
Eyes should be kept on 4,
Hamza
6
Mahir,
and 7.
the first who goes to the double unders as smooth as they can.
Lane 7, ladies and gentlemen, he is your current heat leader. While your current overall leader in lane number 4 is working his way through his toes to bar. Still quite a distance off Hamza Mahir in lane 7.
Going to the barbell next, Hamza Mahir in lane 7. Keep eye on this guy.
Hard to miss him with his shorts.
Yeah. Asim Effet also and Radwan Al-Ghadwini that have same points in the leading of this category are trying to finish the toes to bar and go in for the double enders next.
Lane number 2, we have Abdelrahman
Kavio.
who's on to his clean and jerks.
Yeah, Abdurrahman Kavio, he's also a strong guy from Egypt. I almost forget him.
He is, but the likelihood of making up points.
He started the 2nd round. Hamza doing an unbroken set of clean and jerk and try to go to double enders as fast as he can, knowing that Abdurrahman Kavio trying to follow him.
Here comes Asim Effat. Your current standings leader in lane number 4 onto his double unders. But now 5 gentlemen at this stage.
I can much tell that it's gonna be a sprint in the end between Hamza Mahir and Abdurrahman Kavyu in the second round of the clean and jerk, and it's gonna be tight between Radwan Al-Ghadwini and Asim Effet, also heading to the barbell.
So it'll be lanes 2 and 7 to watch as we head towards burpee box jump overs.
Hamza Mahir is the first who's reaching the burpees box jump over. Now you can see some smooth burpees box jump over from Hamza Mahir in lane 7. Kavyu will follow.
This barbell getting the better of a lot of athletes here. They're taking a lot of rest. I mean, it was semi-predicted. It's a big weight, but
Hamza Mahir crushing it.
He really is.
In lane number 7.
Now lane number 2, Abdel Rahman is joining him.
Abdurrahman Kavyu doing his best, catching up with Hamza Mahir, who's doing the last set of 10 burpees box jump over.
11:30 on the clock. That's one of the fastest time set we've seen.
I think that those guys maybe got taken up sometimes from the elite divisions. Kavyu trying to catch those speed burpees box jump over from Hamza Mahir.
So fast.
In lane number 3, Nori from nowhere starting the burpees box jump over. And Nori is a strong guy as ever in this competition. Asim Effet.
It's not from nowhere though. It's people who can manage that barbell easily, right? And Nori is one of them.
Asim Effet in the burpees box jump over. Radwan Al-Ghadwini need to catch up. Radwan Al-Ghadwini.
And look who's finished. Hamza Mahir across the line. A comfortable performance, a sub 12:20, nice and easy.
Abdurrahman Kavyu in lane number 2 will follow. And Nori in lane number 3 doing his best
to catch up on lane number 2, Abdurrahman.
Abdurrahman, 3 rep to go. 3 rep for Nori also.
Lanes 2 and 3, this is where the battle for second is. Keep your eyes, it's going to go in a flash. There's one more rep for lane number 3.
Abdurrahman Kavyu finish it in the same, almost the same time with the Nori.
Lanes 2 and 3, Abdurrahman, Badal and Nori.
Asim Effet, your current leader, trying to catch up in lane number 4.
That was a photo finish if I've ever seen one.
Radwan Al-Ghadwini need to do his best to catch up in this event.
Yeah, Asim Effet needs to take 4th really here. He needs to dig deep and give it everything he's got.
Hamza Mahir from DLK Team Morocco taking unofficially this event win.
In the battle for the overall lane number 4, Asim Effet has just about clinched it over El Gadouni. Sorry about butchering that name.
Gadwini, yeah.
Gadwini. They were both on 433 points, and Effet finishing in an unofficial 4th in this heat means that he will keep the lead.
I can tell that Hamza Mahir will have so much points in this event, knowing that he missing 30 points from the leading in this event. Asim Effet and Radwan Al-Ghadwini.
A whole 100 points there.
Knowing that Kavyu Abdurrahman and Nuri getting first before Asim Effet and Radwan Al-Ghadwini will give him some time.
30 seconds left and lane number 1, Mohammed Al-Qaidi has crossed the line. Lane 8 with only one more repetition.
Aslam Nicolin from Morocco, also from DLK team. Same team as Hamza Mahir, who's taking the heat win, trying his best. Yahya Shlehi also sprinting those burpees box jump in lane 9.
2 seconds left. 1
Yahya
second left.
Shlehi finish it. before the time count.
Yeah, Yaha Shaheen finishes it. Artem Philippe not quite enough for him today in lane number 10. But that wraps up our men's RX for this morning. Still many more workouts to come this afternoon. But another awesome battle in this forming at the top of the table. And quite frankly, Hamza Mahir putting himself right into the middle of the conversation.
Yeah, I can see that he's crushing this workout as fast as he can. Catching up next, guys.
I love this workout. There's so much movement.
هاتي والله.
Yeah, why not? We've got time.
So now here with me, Hamza Mahir, the event win.
Thank you guys. Thank you to be here with you.
How was the workout, Hamza?
It was good. Such a good experience. I didn't try this workout before. Just I pick my strategy and trust my fitness, and I crushed it. I'm very happy.
Yeah, knowing that you was there with Asim Iffat and Radwan Al Ghadwini, the leaders of this RX division, and you know that there are 30 points from you, and you crashed this workout by leading Kavyu between you and Asim Iffat and Radwan Al Ghadwini. What does make you feel?
It makes me feel good, yeah, when I look around me, and then I feel happy because I can't get to leaderboard because they do very well. So I'm very happy, really happy, yeah.
والعرب والمغاربه اللي هنايا في الكومبيتيشن اند في ارض الوطن، شنو تبغي تقول لهم؟
العربيه. انا فرحان بزاف حيت نتبارطاجي معاهم هاد اللحظات الجميله، وتيحصل لي شرف نتلاقى مع ولاد بلادي والدم العربي. انا ريلي ام سو بامب يا.
نشوفك ان شاء الله في الكومبيتيشن
ان شاء الله ان شاء الله. شكرا بزاف. ثانك يو فور هافين مي جايز.
ثانك يو.
ثانك يو. باي.
Hamza Mahir there. Driss, how was your first interview? Was that the first interview you've ever done?
Actually, I get so much experience with you, Lauren, here in this competition.
I was like, here, you do it.
I maybe feel in my comfort zone here. I will never go back to the floor, maybe.
Oh no, you'd be doing us all a disservice if we didn't see you on the floor. But yeah, you guys have shared the fittest in Morocco title numerous times, so it must be a really nice balance of friendship versus kind of secret competition.
Yeah, actually, we had strong athletes in Morocco. They have Hamza Mahir, we have Radwan Al-Ghadwini, and I can tell that they are making me pushing myself hard to be the national championship every time, and it's not that easy.
So we are on to our elite females, and the race here is really hotting up. Of course, we are without Jamie Simmons, who withdrew yesterday just ahead of the snatch event. We did find out that it was purely precautionary. I don't believe there is anything more than that. She hasn't snatched heavy since withdrawing after the CrossFit Games, heavy snatched at her elbow. And, you know, we've got a big kind of part of the year coming up. Better be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
But your current leaders are the two ladies out of Norway, Andrea Solberg and Oda Ludekvam. They are both equal on 460 points, and they travelled here as a group together. So that is going to be an intriguing battle over the next couple of rounds. And then Evie Hollis only 10 points behind in third. Gemma Rader, she's been super consistent. Third, fifth, third, fourth. She sits in fourth, 5 points behind Evie Hollis. So keep your eyes on those central lanes, 4, 5, 6 and 7.
Yeah, it's going to be a strong lady in the field. Doing those clean and jerk with 70 kg.
70 is nothing for a lot of these ladies. They're animals.
Yeah.
So let's take a little look at lane assignments. In lane number 2, we've got Karen Balbaki. Lane 3, Veshla Kostad. Lane 4, Evie Hollis. Lane 5, Andrea Solberg. Lane 6, Oda Ludekvam. Lane 7, Gemma Rader. Lane 8, Tina Feheli. And lane 9, Tassia Dada. Lane 10, Miriam Zandberg, who actually I'm not sure is here. She's had a DNF next to her name after the first event. So 8 ladies out on the field of play today. Let's see what they've got. So, Andrea Solberg, former gymnast. How do you think she's going to fare on the rig?
I think that according to her background on the gymnastics, she's going to be smooth in the toes to bar. And I see a lot of athletes, especially women, struggling in those toes to bar. So that will make her have an advantage.
And we know that Veshla Kolstad in lane number 3 was so strong yesterday, posting one of the top total scores. So I can't imagine the barbell is going to impact her. In fact, in general, I don't think the barbell will impact this field as much as it did the gentlemen.
Yeah. I think that the elite women and men, Aris and Illy, will feel nothing with those kg on the barbell.
So we've got a hand up in lane number 2 for Karen Balbaki. And now the rest of the field will follow. Obviously, seconds between them. A few changes because we reverted back to the female competition. It's only 16 calories on the rower, and they will be throwing the 9-kilogram wall ball. And of course, we've already mentioned the change in weight on the barbell, and the box has reverted to 20 inches. Just to keep it in keeping with what is expected of the RX workouts for females, as all of the athletes have now found their way to the wall ball station in their opening round.
You can see how much they are comfortable with the wall ball.
Look at lane number 3 and Veshla Kolstad and how fast she can cycle that 9-kilogram wall ball. In comparatively, I think she's going at 1.5 times the speed of the rest of the field.
Lane number 5, starting first, toes to bar.
That
Andrea
is
Solberg.
your current overall leader, Andrea Solberg. Very much your woman to watch, but joint leader, sorry, I should say, with Oda Ludekvam. I am going to make the wild assumption without checking that she takes the #1 spot based on event wins over the past day, with Oda Lukvam, although on the same amount of points, coming in second. There goes Andrea Solberg, lane 5, back onto her rower for her second round. She's looking around going, where is everyone? So composed on those toes to bar and completely unfazed. Here comes Veshlemoy Kolstad, and in lane 7, Gemma Rader. It's comfortable, isn't it, when you get back to the row? You can take a moment to catch your breath.
Yeah.
Pull it around. You don't need to go over the top on this pull.
Yeah,
you can just keep comfortable.
Go in with a piece. Try to catch up on the wall ball and toes to bar.
Gemma Rader, lane number 7. She's a South African living in Abu Dhabi, part of that YAS team. She went to the CrossFit Games in 2022 but had to have a medical withdrawal, so never really saw the best of her out in Madison. Very, very accomplished semi-finals athlete. She's been at the German Throwdown, the Far East Throwdown, where she took second and landed on a podium, as well as 6th in Africa only last year. Athlete.
Yeah, it's a good athlete doing the Far East, getting second overall. Your current leader in lane number 5, Solberg, Andrea, trying to...
I was going to say, did you see her technique then on the toes to bar, where she was physically pushing her legs back and bringing them round, making it like a heavy ab-related movement, whereas now she's using her momentum a little bit more to lift her legs.
It's actually a good technique.
I can only assume that's something that the very experienced gymnast amongst us, of which I am not, can do. Yeah. I rely on momentum. Andrea Solberg onto her third and final round.
Saying that she's respecting the Imam, as I said before, in the RX male division, to finish the 3 rounds before the 6 minutes, the 9 minutes mark. It's gonna give you a lot of time to do the 2 rounds and the burpees box jump over.
What I love about watching multiple divisions, as you can see, I know the weights change and go up, but you get a real sense of just how good these elite athletes are. That's a hand up for Evie Hollis, who moves back to her row in lane number 4, as lane number 6, Oda Ludekvam, is also there. And Gemma Rader. So yeah, you're 4, 5, 6, 7, and now 3, Veshlemoy Kolstad. It's just so close. There's nothing really separating them at the moment. We're not talking very much at all, apart from, of course, Andrea Solberg, who's really established herself as the front runner in this workout.
And as we watch the other heats and the other divisions, you never know who's gonna come from nowhere and take those barbells so easy and get to the burpees post jump over.
Andrea Solberg, really interesting athlete. I think she probably felt a bit hard done by last year, not really achieving the goals she set herself. But she's also studying to be a doctor. So she's in the middle of university, and what she's done this year, we were talking about it recently, is she's taking semesters, large amount of time off to focus purely on fitness. So she's now only doing one semester a year, and that semester is her autumn semester, so it's just come to an end, so she can focus from Christmas all the way through the season to making the CrossFit Games. And it's amazing the difference when you don't have that other thing hanging over you.
Yeah, it's really a hard thing to catch up in CrossFit while you are doing studies or a side job, knowing that I have a lot of friends that they are doctors and doing CrossFit, and they have a hard time doing this.
You have no time.
Yeah.
Like absolutely no time. Not to dedicate to the amount that you need to. So fair play to that woman. It's very impressive that she's managed to juggle both. And she's got a great support system around her. She's travelled here with her mum. So they're having a lovely time with the group that have come out of the CrossFit Oslo box.
That's a good thing to hear, actually. To have the support of your family, it's a good thing.
It's the first time we've seen her break her toaster bar, Andrea Solberg, in the pink sports bra in the middle of your screen. Next to her, on her left, that is who she's currently, sorry, on her right, your right, her left, that is who she is currently matching with in the overall standings, Oda Ludekvam. So if she can beat her in this workout, it puts her into pole position as we head into the final events of the day.
See that she's reaching those double unders, those are fast.
No drama on the double unders. You know, 40 double unders is like child's play to the level of athlete that she is. Clean and jerk, can't see this being a problem at this weight. Power jerk.
Yeah.
No drama. This really is the story of Andrea Solberg in lane number 5. No one is close to her yet. Much like the earlier heats that we saw of the women, the toaster bar takes so much out of you. You can see Veselamo Kolstad now struggling. She's opting for very small sets in lane number 3.
In lane number 4, following up, this is Evie Hollis doing the double unders.
Evie, a fairly local girl, she trains and coaches in Abu Dhabi's CrossFit Yas. You will see her every single competition in this part of the world. She loves to compete. She's been at multiple semi-finals. Proper northern lass out of the UK, but has found her home here in the United Arab Emirates. And a bit of a beast when it comes to double unders. Look at that, no problem. This weight should be fine. Andrea Solberg though, lane number 5, right next to Evie Hollis, who made light work of that barbell, is onto her burpee box jump overs.
Solberg seems to enjoy this workout.
Yeah, this is a little bit of her, isn't it? And actually it's really important to keep it in context of life in general. Andrea is probably the type of athlete that isn't quite in the public eye enough to secure really high level sponsorship that allows her to do this full time. So coming to an event like this where $8,000 is on the line, you know, this is basically going to support her for her next 4 months of focusing on her dream of being a professional athlete.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And she's on to her final 10, Andrea Solberg. I don't think anyone's catching her at this stage. If she wanted to coast it, she could. But let's put on a show for everyone watching, right?
Yeah, I think she's just challenging herself, doing her best to finish the workout. Followed by, in lane number 6, Oda. They're trying to catch up on those burpees, book jump over.
Yep, Evie Hollis on the left-hand side of the screen, and on the right-hand side of the screen, it is Oda Lukdavam.
That seems to me like a podium.
It seems to me like a podium as well. Andrea Solberg takes it in an unofficial 11:29. She teased the crowd up as she crosses the line. That was very much her workout to take. very impressive from the lady from Norway. Such a comfortable win, if that is such a thing.
That was easy for Solberg, actually.
That was fabulous.
Yeah.
So now, lanes 4 and 6. Evie Hollis versus Oda Luktavam. England versus Norway.
Yeah. Lane number 7 followed.
I think
Lima Raider.
Luktavam, yep, has the advantage there as she crosses in an unofficial 12-10. So the battle for that first versus second continues. Andrea Solberg just holding her off for the moment. Evie Hollis looks to be a comfortable third, with Gemma Raider still on her first set of 10 burpee box jump overs. Veshlemoy Kolstad is joining them in lane number 3. A massive breath as Evie Hollis crosses the line, lane 4. Did that take a lot out of you guys? Remember to breathe. So Gemma Raider, lane number 7, and Veshlemoy Kolstad, lane number 3. They are your current 4 and 5 on the overall table. And they are neck and neck on these burpee box jump overs. Gemma Raider with an additional rep on Veshlemoy Kolstad.
2 minutes to complete those burpees post jump over.
Yeah, still plenty of time on the clock, over 90 seconds.
That's the last rep in lane number 7, Raider.
And Gemma Raider's in. That'll be enough to keep her 4th spot.
The last rep also in lane number 3 from Kolstad.
And that is Kolstad across the line in 13:47 unofficially. Oh, you can tell that took a lot. Such a shame for Kolstad there. She found so much of it comfortable, and it was just the toes to bar that got the better of her a little bit towards the end.
Yeah. There is 1 minute for lane number 2 to finish the workout.
Also, I do think we need to take into account like the heat change for the athletes that have come from Europe, especially now as it's getting hotter and hotter.
Yeah.
The fact that Andrea Solberg did that so composed in this heat, when you can see how much it's taking out of people, is super impressive. There goes Karen Balbaki. And all eyes for the next 25 seconds are on Tina Faley. She's getting through her double unders. And now 2 clean and jerks. She's got 10 seconds. Let's get one in the bank. Come on, Tiana. Yeah, that was easy. And she calls it.
That's it for this heat.
Unbelievable scenes. Andrea Solberg asserting herself at the top of the overall standings. One more event to go before the final, but it looks more than certain that we're going to be seeing Andrea Solberg right there in the middle of it.
All judges, please look up at the floor. All judges, all judges. Judges, will be important now, please. So the judges and now, please.
Move my laptop. Do not look at it. Stay there. Crystal, say nothing. No, it's not bad. It's just that we don't have stupid questions then. Where I'm like,
Right. Delighted to be joined by Andrea Solberg now in the commentary booth, fresh off the competition floor where she had a very clear event win.
Yeah.
Talk me through that, because this is one of those workouts that you did test in training.
Yeah. So once we saw it on paper, we knew it's going to be a good workout for me. It's just the heavy wall balls hits a little bit different because I'm not so strong in my legs and I have to jump. But we worked a lot with the wall balls, and then we didn't practice the other things so much, and that helped me because the wall balls were pretty fine now. And then I came to the clean and jerk and burpees. I knew this is good for me, and I saw that the others were a little behind, so okay, let's just chill all the way to the finish. In training it was harder because then I went really much faster. So it was just as I expected.
How are you managing? Because obviously training in Norway in that weather is very different to coming here and having the kind of temperatures you're dealing with. Are you doing anything different with your body?
No, for me, like we have -10, -20 at home now, and that's so cold. My body hurts a lot in the cold, so when I come here, it's just like everything feels much better. Like yesterday with the lifting, I never lift so close to my PRs in competition. Well, I'm starting to do it now, but that's always when I'm in the heat. So the heat helps me.
Now, I am not allowed to talk about the leaderboard, but when you came into the weekend, what were your ambitions?
So after the Dubai Fitness Championship went well, I wanted to do this as a training competition, like have fun, enjoy the good weather, and just test more out. Like yesterday with the skier, when they announced that it's going to be 100 points just for the ski, I'm normally like to pace, so then we just, okay, let's just try go for it and see what happens, and that's why I collapsed on this second part.
I was going to say, what did you learn about yourself then? In fact, that pacing is key.
Yeah, so I knew that. It's just like how much hard can we go without collapsing. Yeah.
So, in general, your year looks a little bit different now. We're going into a long season ahead, and quite an exciting one because your life has changed.
Yes. So I'm a medical student, and I started in 2016, so the last couple of years I've been on and off. But lately I've been enjoying more being a full-time athlete. So I just took one semester this autumn just like to keep it refreshed and get a little bit forward. But now I'm full-time athlete again and going all in for the season.
Not to tempt fate, because that is not what I like to do, but if you were to do well this weekend, there's obviously a lot of prize money at stake. To what extent would that go towards actually being able to help you live your dream of being a professional athlete?
It helps. Like it's salary, but it's just a bonus. Like I'm mainly here to compete and do well and become a better athlete, and then the money comes as a second bonus if you do well. If I tend to use like external motivation, that doesn't work that well for me. So I need the internal motivation to do well.
Have you got any time to enjoy this area?
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, we're taking this a little bit more like a training competition. So we're like partly on holiday, partly like, of course we're preparing for the competition, but today with the breakfast we plan what we're going to do tomorrow for fun stuff.
What are you going to do?
We haven't figured yet, but we're going to enjoy some sun at least.
Yes.
Eat good food.
Sun, sea, sand, and the buffet in this hotel is fabulous.
Perfect, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Good
you.
luck for your last couple of events.
Thank you.
No doubt we'll see you back here soon.
Yeah, see you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's nice and sweaty. Don't worry about it. Andrea Solberg, everybody. She's not looking at the leaderboard. So do not ask her about the leaderboard.
Yeah. See you later.
See you later.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good luck for the rest of it.
Seconds. Land in your point. Judges in your point. Land. Starting line 3. Judges. Starting line 3.
So we are peaking this morning, aren't we? As we head back on down to the floor with event 4 for our elite male athletes. This is heat 1 of 2. And in and around 10th on the overall standings, we do have Victor Heslinghoff, who just makes it into the top heat. 1 minutes in 11th. He is going to be in lane number 5. He's going to want to boost himself up that leaderboard. And this really is one of his last opportunities to do it. If you are in this opening heat, you really need to be putting in a good score in both this and the next event if you have any hope of seeing the final. Marius Petterson, lane number 6, a CrossFit Games athlete out of Norway, stood on the podium in 2nd with CrossFit Oslo Navy Blue. That was back in 2021. My memory does not serve me very well, but it was along those lines. It was before Nikolay Biladel took his role in the team, and Biladel's been there for the past 2 years. Jacob Hendry, lane number 4. Spoke to him earlier in the week. He is growing that mullet, you'll be glad to hear. I think his other half likes it, I'm not entirely sure. Mixed reviews. Here we go.
2, 1, stop!
So, we know this event by now, but the changes. In their 3 rounds for time, the gentlemen are going to be doing a 20-calorie row. They're going to be doing 23 wall balls at this time 12K and 26 toes to bar. They're then going to go into a 2-round for time of 40 double unders and then 2 clean and jerks at 225. That 225 we saw in the men's RX is of course 100 kilograms, and their burpee box jump overs are a 24-inch box, as we would expect in any good CrossFit affiliate. This opening row, just about keeping it casual. This is a 50-minute time capped workout, and if the last few heats of RX are anything to go by, you're going to be using quite a lot of that. First onto the wall balls though in lane 8 is Maxet Ospanov. Jake Hendry quickly following in 4. In the green shorts, that's Ospanov. That is a beautiful view of the rig looking out to sea. We are surrounded by palm trees. Honestly, locations don't really get much better than this, especially when it comes to functional fitness. Delighted to be joined by Driss Buccia. My name's Laura Smith, and this is your first heat of men's elite.
Yeah, you can see some strong athlete in this heat. You can see in lane number 4, we have Jacob Henry starting the toes to bar, joining by the other athlete. Knowing that Jacob Henry is a tall guy, he will face no problem in this row and wall ball.
Athletes are breaking up these sets, probably sensible at this early stage. Try and keep hold of your grip, especially when it comes to the slightly heavier clean and jerks.
Yeah, a slightly break from the toes to bar and the wall ball will be so much helpful in this workout.
And back onto round number 2, we have Maxat Ospanov, and in lane number 2, Eden Beasley. Eden, a affiliate coach here in the United Arab Emirates, even though his name, as would suggest, he is very British.
Knowing that this is the same workout been hit by the RX male, and knowing that Hamza Mahir did a great job with 8.5 minutes in the first 3 rounds, where we see a strong guys in the elite trying to beat that
In into round number 2 for our first heat of elite men.
Lane number 2, Aiden Paisley is the first one getting out of the rower.
A little bit in his wheelhouse, this. Friends with Sam Parkin. Semi-finals athlete. He lives and works in Kuwait. He's been a quarter-finals athlete. We've not yet seen him break into the semi-finals season, but still clearly very capable when it comes to these kind of mixed modality Metcon workouts. Wonderful hair, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Flowing.
That will help them.
There you go, that's Ethan Beasley in lane number 2. Alongside lane number 4's Jacob Hendry, going toe-to-toe, and lane 8, Maksat Osmanov. Those are your current leaders.
You can see Maksat taking a look on the other athlete to know, is this enough?
Well, Maksat was taking an early lead, so he's obviously trying to work out his pace compared to the Brits down the bottom end of the field. And actually, I was chatting to someone, can't remember who it was now, but over the last 2 days, and they were saying that they get very focused when they compete, and they might look at the guy to the left and the right, but it's very difficult to pay attention to whatever's happening on lane 10 if you're over in lane 1.
Yeah, I can tell that much. During competing, it's hard to know who's the leader during so hard workout like this. What you only can do is to do your best and hope that you are in lead.
Lanes 2 and 8, Osmanov and Beasley. Those are your 2 leaders at the moment. Both onto the rower of their 3rd round.
Hit that bar, buddy, so slow, come on. Both of these teams starting on the 3rd round.
This is the easy part. Enjoy it. Not 5 calories here.
Great job here from Jacob on lane number 4.
Got a hand up for Osmanov.
Yeah.
But Beasley's already off lane number 2. Beasley is already off. He's picking up that warble for the 3rd and final time. Told you, flowing locks, beautiful hair. Very comfortable under that 12-kilogram warble. Much like we saw in the men's RX, we are seeing the toaster bar separate the field a little bit.
Yeah, everybody wait for the 3 round to finish.
Yep.
See who's gonna come up for the double unders first.
There are 5 athletes currently. Now 6 on the warbles. Must be hard for an athlete like Conrad Winnerts, who is just that little bit shorter. Suddenly you've got 12k weight coming back down on you and you're trying to throw it to your men's target.
Yeah, knowing how strong Conrad is as the fittest in Africa, this workout is not just made for him.
Oh, it's just a little bit further to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
Further to throw. Beasley onto his toaster bar, final round. A lovely view of our competition setup and overlooking the sea. Not sure it gets much better than that.
What's going on, Hajar? Who's in the lead? Is it Evan in the lead?
I think Jacob is in the lead.
Jacob!
Jacob
Maksat Ospinov was just on your screens in the blue shorts, taking a bit of a breather. It does take it out of you, those toaster bar. And look who we have here. Jacob Hendry in lane number 4. First to his rope, but lane 6, Marius Petterson as well. Out of Norway. Pulling it out on that final round, joined by Beasley and Ospinov.
And Maksat Ospinov in lane number 8.
Perfectly gapped, so the cameraman are going to have a nightmare to cover it.
First to reach those clean jerk, lane number 4 and lane number 6.
Petterson and Hendry, no problem with that, 100 kilos. Hendry straight in for his second, and he's done. Heads back to his rope.
Jacob make it look easy.
Jacob Hendry, an Australian living in Dubai. He's a coach at CrossFit Aliyah. He was very strong on the swim and the run earlier, taking that event. The lifting one's putting him mid-pack, but this could be a really good time for him. You can see the fatigue for Beasley there.
I think that it's
Eden
going to
Beasley
be...
is setting in, isn't it, on his double unders. You know when you start to get loose and your hands start doing wild things?
I think it's going to be a sprint in the burpees book jump over between Henry and
Petterson. I agree.
Petterson, yeah, lane 6.
Although Petterson, you can tell he's feeling the weight of that barbell. Oh, we're having a disco on the
Camera.
on the gantry cam. Here comes Jacob Hendry, your winner from event number 1. Looks like he's going to take the heat. But look, Marius Petterson in lane 6 as well. It's 4 and 6 onto their burpee box jump overs. There's 20 of these to go. They'll do it in sets of 10, move the box. Very clear to watch, great fun when it gets tight. Here comes Ospinov. Maksat Ospinov in the blue shorts. In the bottom
8.
right of your screen.
Followed by lane number 2.
Eden Beasley's back. He made it through the double unders, and look how fast his burpee box jump overs are. Oh, tongue twister. Not as fast though as Jacob Hendry, who is now onto his final set of 10. We've had 11:15 on the clock. I think he's got 5 left to go. The judge's hand is in the air. He's going to go sub 12. All eyes needs to be on Jacob Hendry in lane number 4. Lane 6, not far behind him though. That's Marius Petterson. He's stepped up his speed as Jacob Hendry is slowing his. This is going to be a real battle between lanes 4 and 6. Hendry versus Petterson. The Australia even versus Norway, and it is the Australian Jacob Hendry who takes the heat win unofficially in 11:50. Who's going to be next? My money's on Petterson, but Maksat Ospinov. No, Petterson is through. Lane number 6. Marius Petterson is across the line. Now it's between Ospinov and Eden Beasley in lane number 2. Lane number 7's there as well, Antonius Maraconas. He's got some pacey burpee box jump overs, but Ospinov is in. And there comes Beasley. A fabulous race in this first heat. As lane 3, Alexander Plushkin, multiple CrossFit Games athlete, still chipping away.
We got 3 more athletes remaining here.
Antonius Maraconas, he's done. Plushkin still has 2 minutes to get 10 burpee box jumps done. Luke Tweddle over in lane number 1 is tackling his clean and jerks at the far end of your screen, top right. Mirko Vucevic, who you can't currently see, is on his double unders, fighting with that rope. Happy man.
Let's see, he has to push hard. 90 seconds.
Plushkin now on his final 5. In the top left-hand side of your screen, you can see his judge's hand in the air. Looks like he's got 3 left to go. Still plenty of time, over a minute to continue chipping away. Conrad Winnitz has joined him as well, right in the middle of your screen. He was the heat leader. Eden Beasley. Done and dusted, of course, earlier on.
Less than 1 minute to finish the workout.
Luke Twaddle doing a really good job of pulling it back. He was close to not finishing, but the speed of his burpee box jump overs means he might get this done. In the blue shorts on your screen. Look at him go, the pace on those. The power of the man bun. And there goes Twaddle. He is done with 20 seconds remaining. Can Winnitz do it? Lane number 5 in the middle of your screen. Oh, no, we're actually just watching Luke Twaddle have a moment. Lane number 5, he's got 5 seconds. I'm not sure it's going to be for Conrad Winnitz.
Yeah.
Great job, great job, great job.
Incredible work by Jacob Hendry and Marius Pettersson. Nice little battle between those two. Both looking to push up into the final heat before the last event of the weekend, before we cut to the final. Fun.
Yeah, it was so much fun. This workout is just CrossFit.
Just functional fitness.
Yeah.
So coming up next, our top group of elite men are standing by, waiting in the wings. Not looking remotely nervous. This is all in their wheelhouse and they're looking forward to it. But this is where the real battle commences. Luka Djukic actually has a really decent lead. 30 points over Kalen D'Souza. Toby Buckland, after having the day of his life yesterday.
Yeah.
He took not even heat wins, he took event wins on both events 2B and event 3. And event 3B. So Toby Buckland yesterday afternoon, possibly having the afternoon of his career, currently sits in 3rd. But this is where it all comes down to in functional fitness, right? When you have events that span a couple of days, we regularly talk about it. It's all about consistency. And whilst Toby Buckland had an absolutely incredible afternoon with 3 back-to-back event wins, his 15th and his 12th in events 1 and 2A, that is what's so hard to come back from. And in fact, the only way he even could come back from it is by winning everything.
By winning those 300 points, that will make him in the top 3. And with another win this day, he will close the gap between him and Souza.
But look at Luka Djukic. 2/3, 3 seconds. You know, that's the kind of consistency that's almost demanded at this level. This is exactly what wins competitions. So Luka Djukic was saying to me yesterday that yesterday's workouts were the ones he was most nervous about. Now we're back to this traditional metabolic conditioning style workout. He is in his element. So I can't wait to see what he's going to pull off here on the competition floor on day number 2. I did have a podcast with him yesterday. I'm going to advertise it, why not? The Presenting Fitness podcast we launched last week in Miami Waterpalooza. And now we're out in the UAE, we're catching up with the athletes on the competition floor. But it is all about moments in careers that change you as a human. And I spoke to Luka about this, and his first one was not being able to take on his football career. He realised that he wasn't going to be a professional footballer and he needed to find a new direction. But all he'd ever wanted to do is be a professional footballer. What do you do after that? And it was his brother that guided him into CrossFit, which is obviously well recorded. But actually, I think it's safe to say his brother saved his life.
Yeah,
and his support system, guiding him into the sport that we all know and love.
And I can much tell about this heat that you're gonna see some crazy score out there. I can pretend that it's gonna be less than 11 minutes.
Big call. Keep your eyes on that clock, but I think you're probably right. This is going to be very fast.
Knowing that the score in the previous heat was 11:50. That will make the mark and go.
Here we go. Straight onto that rower. No need to go too fast here. We're going into 3 rounds of time of 20 calories, into 23 wall balls of 12 kilograms, into 26 toes to bar. Before, 2 rounds of time, 40 double unders, 2 clean and jerks at 100 kilograms or 225 pounds, and then 20 burpee box jump overs over that 24-inch box.
Here you can see the athlete in lane 1. Mark Nango in lane 2, Enrico Zenoni from Italy. In lane 3, Andriy Fedotov. In lane 4, Jovi Backlund from UK. And in lane 5, Luka Dukic from Serbia. In lane 6, Kilian De Souza from Brazil. In lane 7, Alex Kotolas. In lane 8, Alex Melanson. In lane 9, Arthur Semenov. In lane 10, Viktor Hilsingov.
Very impressed with that. Great job. So here we go, as all athletes are onto their wall balls. I think this is going to be really tight. There is a lot of athletes in this field that are very comfortable with this style of workout. I'm looking at Enrico Zanoni, Luka Dukic, Toby Buckland, Katalis. This is very much in his wheelhouse. Enrico Zanoni pulling off the return of all returns yesterday on the handstand push-ups and the speed of him.
See Souza also with Dukic and the...
Nah, this is so fast. They're all on their toes to bar. I don't think until round 3 we'll really see any separator.
I can much tell that this is the rhythm that they're gonna go for all the 3 rounds. You can see that all athletes go unbroken on the toes to bar. That can much tell that Luka and De Souza, the first to the second round. Ah, this is gonna be awesome. Oh, I can tell that the heat from here, that Luka and De Souza try to fight for this 3 rounds, 4 time. Who's gonna reach the double unders first? Knowing that they was competing in the DXB just right before this one.
I think it's exciting seeing athletes like Souza up against their European counterparts, because when we separate for semi-finals, often those that go down to Asia or Brazil and South America and the Copper Sur, we don't really get to see them match up outside of perhaps Rogue, Dubai, those kind of fitness competitions. So it's absolutely epic to have this opportunity at this stage in the season before we look ahead to the Open. And as you can see there, Souza's first back to the wall balls with Luka Dukic just narrowly behind him.
Yeah, I think that will be a good event to watch here in the UAE Storm Game, a functional fitness competition.
How much do you love that you can completely tell that Toby Buckland is from the United Kingdom?
Yeah.
Look at that massive hat. He's like, I'm getting sunburnt in this workout.
I compete against him actually in the first time I meet him in the Storm game, in the Phoenix game, sorry, in Qatar. He was doing team with Katana, and I was doing team with Hamza Maher and Muhammad Uqaidi, and they were a strong opponent, that's I can tell.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he might do with this season. He's only been in the UAE for 6 months. We interviewed yesterday. I mean, I don't think he's like counting chickens or anything like that, but we've not really seen him break through in the traditional CrossFit landscape. But he's clearly a very comfortable and established athlete.
You can see the 3 men hanging in the middle. Luca, the overall leader in lane 5, Souza in lane 6, and Toby Buckland in lane 4.
Yeah, the 3 to beat coming into this workout.
I think that it's gonna be so tight between Souza and Luca in lane 5 and 6.
I am surprised there are 35 points separating Alex Katalis in 4th and the top 3. I think there was the potential for him to be more competitive on those past 2 workouts, but we should never assume.
Yeah.
You know, we're out of season, people are just getting back into it. We don't know what he's been doing with his off season or what he sees this competition as.
And I think that this kind of competitions can just draw the line for the next season. You know how strong you are competing against those top athletes. Luca and Souza trying to be as comfortable as they can in the row, knowing that they have the wall ball and toes to bar after it. And I can tell that this gonna be so close between Luca and Henry Killian de Souza.
Yeah,
lane 5 and 6.
We've got a hand up for Luka Djukic, who's going to get off his rower ahead of Kalen de Souza, and a hand up for Toby Buckland.
As you see, this is the last round. No rush at 6 minutes mark.
No rush, but Luka Djukic first to the wall balls. I think Luka Djukic is going to be wanting a win, right?
Yeah, it was that.
He's had 3 seconds and 2/3. He's yet to win an event outright. I think in his head he's going, you know what? I really just want to chalk up a 1 on the board, a W.
You can see this so much in those competitions, knowing that the leader doesn't have even to win a 1 event. Just need to be in the top 5 all the time and you can take the podium. Here he go. Djukic finish the wall ball, followed by De Souza. De Souza taking his time, chalking up before the toes to bar.
Luca is not letting him have this, not on this first part of the workout. He's so comfortable on the rig. The 26 toes to bar, not even phased. Same as his brother, really.
Yeah, you can see that they go in almost unbroken in all sets. Luca tried to break those toes to bar to refresh his hand.
That's Arthur Semenov in the blue, in the bottom right-hand side of your screen. So we head back to Luka Djukic, who's working his way through his toes to bar next to Toby Buckland in the hat, hiding from that sunny weather of the UAE.
Let's go!
I think that something happened to Zenoni in lane 2. He stopped doing the workout. I hope he's okay. Lucas starting his double unders in lane number 5, your current leader with 30 points overall.
You are correct. There is something going on with Zanoni. Out of respect, we're going to make sure our cameras aren't on Enrico Zanoni while they're making sure that he's okay. Any news we'll bring it to you as we have it. The rest
Luca
of the field still in full flight.
Finish the clean and jerk. Go into the second round. It's between Dizoneni and Toby Buckland to catch up Luca on the second round. I think that Luka doing his best to separate himself from the field. Zenoni go as smooth as he can. D'Souza in lane number 6 doing the second clean and jerk, followed by Toby Buckland in lane number 4. Those are the current leader.
We know how good Toby Buckland is on a barbell, and that 100 kilogram doesn't phase the Brit at all. Luka Djukic, also no problem. We missed it yesterday on our cameras because we panned to another lift, but Luka Djukic finally hit 130 kilograms in his max snatch, which is unbelievable. A great PB for him.
Yeah, he's doing a PR yesterday.
A PB for him, and now hopefully an event win on the cards as well.
I was talking about minus 11 minutes on this workout. I can tell now that it's gonna be a lot easier for Luka to reach that mark.
Enrico Zanoni now back up on his feet, but clearly not looking well. It looks like his left ankle has been rolled in some way. That is not what you want to see ahead of the season for Enrico Zanoni as he gets helped off the field.
I hope he's doing okay. Luka trying to do his best, followed by D'Souza in lane 5 and 6.
Yeah, this is going to be Lucas for the taking, but that battle for second between D'Souza and Buckland, that's actually what's important because the top 3 is going to be decided by this. I think Luka probably is going to have this fairly wrapped up.
Another 3 rep from Luka.
And there
10
goes
seconds
D'Souza.
to the time target that I mentioned before, 11 minutes. And he's doing it.
D'Souza is on his final 10 as well.
He finished in the 11 mark. I was correct, Lauren.
11 minutes for Luka Djukic, clocking up his first event win of the weekend.
Followed by D'Souza in lane number 6, trying to do his best.
He's going to want to keep out Toby Buckland, and I think he's about to do it.
Yeah.
He's got
Toby
a couple
trying
of
his
minutes
best
rest.
to catch up.
And there goes D'Souza, second place for the Brazilian. Keeping a very consistent of all top 5 throughout the weekend. Who's coming next? Buckland and Andrei Fedotov. Fedotov has a hand in the air first, but that is Buckland. I'm not sure his legs work, but he does cross just ahead of Fedotov. Down in the bottom. There goes Fedotov as he crosses the line. In the bottom half of your screen, we have Victor Heslinghoff with his judge's hand in the air. And Semenov as well. Artur Semenov in lanes 9 and 10. Katalis is across. There goes lane 9. Artur Semenov just pips Victor Heslinghoff.
Lane number 10. He finished. Victor.
Yep, he is in. Left on the floor, Alex Millington, and lane number 1, Mark Nangle. They will comfortably finish under the time cap. We've got a hand up for Alex Millington, who had such a great start to his weekend after claiming he wasn't that fit.
Another 2 rep in lane number 8, Alex Millington.
Mark Nangle on his final 10 reps.
Last rep. And Millington finished before the 13th time mark. 2 minutes. 2 minutes is not going to be needed. Mark Nangle on his final 10. You can see how much good they are, finishing this workout way before the time cap.
And there goes Nangle. Everyone in under the 13:30 mark. Times have been set, but it is Luka Djukic who has come out on top. The current overall leader just extending the gap with 2 events to go.
Yeah. That's something that I used to see from Luca in every competition.
Let's see if we can grab someone for an interview. We'll be right back.
Judges, we'll be here in 20 minutes. You have 20 minutes only. We're here at 2 p.m. All judges will be in the floor, please, at 2 p.m. All judges. You know what was the first time everyone can hear me? You have 20 minutes.
11 something.
Enjoy, please, shower, please. We're going to work now, and then 2 p.m. and that. Judges, all judges, judges, 15 minutes only, 150 here, 150, we'll start in 20 minutes, first three, judges, we will start 210. Judges, 150, 150, the floor.
Tired, but assumingly you're pretty happy, Kellyan D'Souza.
Yeah, I am happy.
How have you found your weekend so far? There is a great tussle for top 3.
Yeah, the fight in top 3 is good. And Luca and Toby is 2 amazing athletes, so I'm just like proud in between them.
What's it like for you? Because we were discussing on the stream just now that we so rarely get to see you match up against European counterparts, except for these kind of competitions and your Rogues and your Dubais. How good is it for you as an athlete who is going to go off to the Brazilian semi-final to match up against who you see in Europe and then later the Games?
It's like when I come here and I saw like the athletes who lives here, I already thought that would be like good for me compete with these athletes, because we have a lot of Games athletes here. We have Enrico, Cutulas, Luca, so it's like in Brazil it's good also, but like Games athletes is more here, so I think that it's better for me being here and compete with these guys.
Am I right in thinking you PR'd your clean and jerk recently? So that 100 kilos shouldn't be an issue at all?
Yeah, was in Dubai, Dubai Fitness Championship, I beat like 155 kilo.
Yeah, so what's the 100?
But the problem here is like the grips from the toes bars and your core also to receive the bar was kind of hard.
So obviously you've had your Games experience now. We're looking ahead to a brand new season. What are your main ambitions in terms of growth in this sport?
Of course that I want to be back in the Games and like perform much better than I perform. Like I got 32, that is like good for the first time, but I want more, so like
Yeah, I can tell from the first of the event that D'Souza will try to catch up Luca in this event, and he did his best. He almost got him, and that was a great event for you both guys.
Yeah,
I can congratulate you for that.
The events here, guys, has been amazing, and just like thankful for this. It's really nice here, really.
Yeah, you are so welcome, brother.
Thank
See you
bro.
in competitions.
See you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Right, a little bit of a break, eh? And then we come back for event number 5. We'll be kicking things off with the rookie females. But yes, what an afternoon we have in store, and then we'll be closing things out with the final. We'll be back later. Ladies and gents, welcome back to the UAE Storm Games, live from Fujairah in the east coast of the United Arab Emirates. It's been a beautiful morning. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit as we welcome athletes to the floor in the rookie females. This is event number 5. In a 4-minute window, these ladies must do 20 single arm alternating dumbbell snatch at 15 kilograms before doing 20 calories on the air bike. If there is any remaining time, they're going to do max wall walks. This is a little bit of me, this is. We're then going to rest 2 minutes before the second 4-minute window. 20 wall ball sit-ups with a 14-pound ball and 25 calories on the air bike. In the remaining time, they're going to do a max effort of single arm alternating dumbbell cleans and jerks.
Judges, ready! Judges! Judges ready!
Yes, you can hear the judges are just being primed. There's been a 15-minute break for people to grab lunch, and we are straight back into it.
3, 2, 1, go!
So this is your field of female rookies. In lane number 1, we have Rilan Diaz. You'll remember she took part in the men's RX after missing her opening heat. Lane number 2, Asma Alamoturi. Lane 3, Dana Tarek. Lane 4, Sarah Fakouri. Lane 5, Yasmin El Hamouli. Lane 6, Iman Al Haddad. Lane 7, Haya Jamal Abu Farah. Lane 8, Sarah Alameli. Lane 9, Aisha Al Said. And lane 10 will remain empty. So this is their first set of 20 single arm alternating dumbbell snatch. And as you can hear, the ladies are doing unbelievably well. The DJ is not present. Also probably trying to grab a little bit of lunch. Here we go, he's back. We've got the tunes on. That's as all the ladies hit the assault bike. 20 calories to lock up. This is a 4-minute window. I'm saying those 20 single arm alternating dumbbell snatch should take you under a minute, and then you have got between 1 and 2 minutes to get this done with 1 minute for your max wall walks. But we all know how terrible a wall walk can be. Once you've done 2 or 3, they begin to really burn in your shoulders. So it'll be a case of pacing it unless you find yourself with less than a minute, and then you just need to go, go, go. We've got a hand up in lane number 7. Excuse me. Halijama Abu Farah with one of the first to complete the 20 calories on the assault bike. There goes lane number 4. Sarah Fakuri. Your current overall leader, Yasmin El Hamouli, is in lane number 5. Her judge's hand is in the air as well. First to the wall walks though, lane number 4, Sarah Fakuri. This is very important for Fakuri. She remains 10 points behind Iman Al Haddad in the overall leader table. A good performance here. Could really see her climb. This is the final time to prove yourself for the final. The top 5 will make it through. So that 5-6 cut line, Dana Tarek in lane number 3 and Sarah Ameli in lane number 8. Those are going to be the 2 battling it out. 1 point separates them both, so whoever comes ahead of the other in this heat will make the top 5. They've got 25 seconds left, and you can see the toll these wall walks are taking on them. You can see taped on the ground where their hands must reach. It's not a full upright, this is the rookie division. But they need to make sure that they show control as they cross that white line. I would love to be able to tell you I counted everybody's reps, but I did not. I'm not entirely sure where they are at this stage.
15 seconds!
Oh, as you can see, the pure effort this is taking. There's 10 seconds left, and then they're into their 2-minute break.
3, 2, 1, time!
That is time.
2 minutes, guys.
And they have 2 minutes to rest and recover.
Power bank.
Next 4 minutes, and then at 20
Power bank.
balls to
Power bank.
20 calories, but they're not clean and good to the dumbbell.
Any bag, any
Yeah.
like grab, look around.
So unofficially in lane number 7, Haya Jamal Abfaha, she hit 6 reps in those wall walks. I'm not sure anyone beat that. Leave it. Do not touch that. They're using, they're counting off it, so we'll go again in 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
So that really was, if you were watching the live stream, a quick run for me to go and see the judges, because we have no way of telling how well people are doing. And right now it all really comes down to this, because the top 5 are going to be decided after this event, and everyone wants to make the final. And the ladies are off again. This is the next 4-minute window. They're going to be doing 20 ball sit-ups. Once they've done their 20 ball sit-ups, they've got 25 calories this time on the air bike, thereby lessening the amount of time they have to do a max single arm alternating dumbbell cleans and jerks with a 15 kilogram dumbbell, which you can see set right in front of them. So lane 7, from our best knowledge, is your current leader, Haya Jamal Abfaha. She currently sits in 4th, so not immune from dropping out of the top 5, a really important result for her. This is not scored separately. The scores will be added together, and then you will get a total number of reps. There goes Jamal Abu Farah. She's first to the bike alongside lane number 4, Sarah Fakuri. Sarah Fakuri battling to climb the podium. She currently sits in 3rd after winning event 4. Lane number 3, Dana Tarek. She's saying her arms are destroyed, opting to use just the legs on the assault bike. She's got some wonderful braids in, bright purple or blue. Purple, bright purple. 25 calories on the assault bike. I mean, it's a tough amount. It's like just over the amount you'd want to pace it, but you know you're going to have to sprint. Those first 10 are going to go by real nice, and then you're going to start to get in 15, think, oh, this is getting a little bit tasty. Oh, look, lane number 4 with a hand in the air from the judge, Sarah Fakuri. One of the most efficient on the assault bike. Lane 6 as well, Iman Al-Haddad. Her judge's hand in the air, and there goes Jamal Abu Farah's judge's hand. 3 ladies with 5 calories remaining or less. There she is, lane number 4, Sarah Fakuri, and lane 6's Iman Al-Haddad are the first to the hang, clean and jerks.
90 seconds, that's all what you got, ladies. Come on, push hard.
Judge being very strict there in lane number 4 of Sarah Fakuri, making sure that jerk is in fact a jerk. They will not accept strict presses. You see this is taking the toll out of some of these girls. The speed though, lane number 7, Haya Jamal Abu Farah, who had such good handstand walks in the first part of this workout. She is off after coming off the assault bike slightly behind some of her compatriots. It's lane 6 though, Iman Al-Haddad, who is first to move forward with her dumbbell. The judge being very clear with her. There's 40 seconds left on the clock. With such a quick movement, it's easy to rack up reps in the desired time. Joining her is Haya Jamal Abu Farah, and in lane number 5, Yasmin Al-Hamouli, who is your current overall leader in the rookie division, but only two points separate her from second, Iman Al-Haddad. Iman Al-Haddad, your current leader in the second part of this workout in lane number 6. So 5 and 6 are doing their best to go ahead of one another, but it is Iman Al-Haddad. If she beats Yasmin Al-Hamouli now, which it looks like she will take the lead going into the final. What an awesome effort from our rookie female division. You can see just exactly what that was for Yasmin Al-Hamouli. Absolutely everything. She gave it her all. Well, we are right back into the thick of things, aren't we, ladies and gents? So I'm going to take this opportunity for the briefest of breaks Up next, we move into our intermediate females. They are ready and raring to go. We'll see you shortly. Take that off. Plug that into. Yeah. What's this? No, this one. If you pull it out.
Okay, take it off.
Take that out.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I will leave it here, okay? Thank you. Like this? Now, yeah.
And we are back with our intermediate females as they prepare to take on their final event before the final.
2, 1, let's go!
And we are off. Keep your eyes on lanes 5 and 6. That is Soha Saeed and Margarita Fedorova. Those are your current 1 and 2. 8 points separating them both. And in third, after that fantastic display on the burpee box jump overs, Robin Fawcett has managed to climb herself not only onto the podium, but only 4 points behind second Margarita Fedorova. Robin Fawcett in lane 4, of course. So, in the first 4-minute window, these ladies are going to do 20 single arm alternating dumbbell snatch, and it's not looking like any trouble for them as lanes 3, 4, 5 and 6 all depart for the assault bike together. On that assault bike, they're going to be doing 20 calories.
Yes, they start with 20 snatch, double snatch, 20 calories on the bike, then maximum wall walk.
After their 20 calories, then in any remaining time in that first 4-minute window, they're going to be heading to the wall walks. And it will be a case of accumulating as many as you can. We saw in the rookie females that the max was 6, give or take. That is a very unofficial number. I only had an opportunity to run around the majority of the judges and then yelled, has anyone got higher than 6? We'll try and do a better job of counting them as the athletes get to work.
We have 4 calories to go.
Oh, that lovely silence when the music drops and you just hear your own heartbeat. Hands up for lanes 3 and 4, Samantha Hill and Robin Fawcett. And there goes 7 and 8, Hamda Al-Shamsi and Dalia Ahmed.
2 minutes. You have 2 minutes.
Wall walks though in lane number 6, Margarita Fedorova already there. She's got 1 notched up on the board and is going for her second. Margarita Fedorova in lane number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Lane number 6 is your current leader. She goes up to her 3rd wall walk. Lane number 3, Samantha Hill has joined her, as has lane number 8, Dalia Ahmed. There goes lane number 5, Soha Saeed, the current overall leader. She really took her time on that assault bike. But does it matter if you're good at being upside down? Not sure it does.
Let's go, girls.
Margarita Fedorova, though, looking unbelievably comfortable upside down. It's just repping them out. From my calculations, this is going to be her 7th rep, which means compared to the rookie, she's already well ahead. Samantha Hill was the second onto her wall walks after her and is keeping a really regular pace. There is 35 seconds left on the clock. How many can they accumulate in that time? I think Fedorova is beginning to feel the burn, but yet she's chipping away.
Great job, ladies. Keep going. Keep climbing to fall. Great job, Dalia.
Samantha Hill, beautifully upright. Oh, Samantha Hill. I'm not sure to what extent that counts if you can't control it on the way down. I hope she's okay. That looked like a tough old fall.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That is time. They will now take a 2-minute break before going into the next 4-minute window. Margarita Fedorova leading into the handstand walks and accumulating up to around the 10 mark, trying to keep tabs on that. So Margarita Fedorova, lane number 6 in the teal top and bottom part pairing. She's just sorting herself out as the athletes and judges walk themselves back to the start line. There she is, Margarita Fedorova, the unofficial heat leader at the moment. Giving a clap to the crowd. They know she's done well. She knows she's done well. A massive smile on her face. She needs that. Keeps her ahead of Robin Fawcett and closes the gap, and so are Saeed.
Seconds.
45 seconds left, and then these ladies go again. In the next 4-minute window, they're going to do 20 ball sit-ups of 14 pounds. Now, my sheet says 25 calorie air bike, but that wouldn't then account for the men. So I think they do a second 20 calorie air bike based on the time it took to get off the first time. Then they go into max single arm alternating dumbbell cleans and jerks at 15 kilos. You can see that dumbbell laid out in front of the wall ball, ready to go. 15 seconds. And we are off. You can see lane number 4, Robin Fawcett, in the Ali off t-shirt. One of the biggest CrossFit affiliates in Dubai.
2, 1, let's go!
And she's leading the charge, Robin Fawcett, the box jump master. The speed on these, it will have an impact. But it's also blowing out your triceps and shoulders. It's a pretty nasty move. Yes, your midline will probably be slightly compromised after those wall walks. So then going into this diamond formation sit-up with weight will aggravate that situation. But if you can get through these fairly fast, you're going to make up the most reps on the clean and jerk in comparatively to the wall walk. So this is really where you need to go. The first 4-minute window was just a precursor, and this is where the points are really going to be won or lost, as lanes number 3, 4 and 6, Samantha Hill, Robin Fawcett and Margarita Fedorova are first on the bike.
But right now we're talking about maximum weight and clean and jerk. المنافسين حملة قوية لكن بعد لا ننسى المنافسين.
Marga Fedorita on the left-hand side of your screen. Oh, we've just moved the screen. Marga Fedorita in the green two-piece. She is who you need to be keeping your eye on. This event has the power to put her on top of the podium if she plays her cards right. It also puts some distance between her and Robin Fawcett. However, Robin Fawcett was one of the first on the bike in lane number 4. She only needs 4 points to catch up with Margarita Fedorova and bump her down to 3rd. So the battle between lanes 4 and 6 is what is going to shape the top 5 that make it to the final. But also, speaking of top 5, the cut line in this group of athletes is tight. In 5th at the moment, Hamda Al-Shamsi. She is 2 points ahead of Dalia Ahmed in 6th. Al-Shamsi in lane 7. Samantha Hill in lane, and Dalia Ahmed in lane 8. So lane 7 and 8. Worth keeping an eye on because that will dictate who makes the final. And it does appear that lane 8's Dalia Ahmed is well on her way to winning that battle at the moment. You can see Margarita Fedorova looking over to her right at Robin Fawcett. Lanes 4 and 6. The battle for the top 3. Lane 6, Margarita Fedorova advances first. Look who is alongside her. Lane number 8, Dalia Ahmed. She is not going to let the opportunity of ending up in the finals pass her by. She needs to finish ahead of lane number 7. .40 left on the clock. There's no time at all. You cannot afford to rest here. This is just one of those go, go, go scenarios. Here comes Margarita Fedorova. And here comes Robin Fawcett. That is a beautiful wide shot. You can see Margarita Fedorova in the lead. In the yellow to her right, that is Dalia Ahmed. A win here would mean she makes it to the final. And in your top left-hand corner, you see Robin Fawcett, who's battling Margarita Fedorova for the top 3. Margarita Fedorova, though, she's going to hold off Robin Fawcett. And Dalia Ahmed might have just done enough to make sure she makes it into the final ahead of Hamda Al-Shamsi. A huge battle right at the end there that is going to change absolutely everything. Of course, all official scores will need to be ratified on Competition Corner when they are inputted. But I think we can be very excited about what we just watched. That was ladies going down to the wire. See how happy Margarita Fedorova is there. Let's see if we can find her on the cameras. Margarita Fedorova. That is our 2nd place. Robin Fawcett, a bit of an animal. She did well, but not quite well enough because Margarita Fedorova stole the show. Dalia Ahmed there in the yellow. She did just enough, I think, to scrape into the finals. And there's Margarita Fedorova just to her left, being congratulated by Robin Fawcett. Very strict judging criteria here. Robin Fawcett, sorry, not Robin Fawcett, Margarita Fedorova says thank you to her judge and thank you for coming. A very impressive display. As she hugs her friends, they know that they have done a good job. She has done a fantastic job. That is an extra 100 points to add to her tally. As we look towards the final. So we are well and truly in now, aren't we, guys? As we welcome our intermediate males to the floor. And obviously a little bit of a turnaround of weights. And we'll be off again. Nothing changes except for the weights and the amount of calories that our athletes are going to be required to do. 2 4-minute windows. The first one consisting of 20 single arm alternating dumbbell snatch, but the dumbbell now 22.5. 25 calories on the air bike, and then max wall walks in the remaining time. 2 minutes of rest, and then 4 minutes to do 20 ball sit-ups at 20 pounds, and 25 calories on the air bike before doing max effort single arm alternating dumbbell clean and jerk at 22.5. And the eagle-eyed amongst you might have noticed that the judges have just had an additional reminder to make sure that jerk is clean and crisp. There is no push pressing here. They have had a note from the head judge to make sure we're seeing clear lockout, and they're standing before the dumbbell path comes back down. Here comes our first heat of intermediate males. For many of these athletes, this is going to be the last workout they do over the course of the UAE Storm Games weekend. So let's finish on a high. The good news is, after having the most wonderful lunch of chicken and rice from one of the vendors, the temperature of my mouth has now gone back to normal, so I can speak like a usual human being again. But for a moment there, I wasn't sure I was going to survive. So, long story short, when you do come to the United Arab Emirates and they go, do you want chicken hot or not? You do not say, yeah, I'll take the hot chicken. And that is my learning of today. So who have we got in this heat? Lining up for you in lane number 1, we've got Amir Katma. Lane 2, Hani, and we still don't know his second name. Lane 3, Abu Bakr Al-Hakunai. Lane 4, Abdul Rahman Al-Kasi. Lane 5, Salim Al-Shakir. Lane 6, Hamdan Khamis Sahid. Lane 7, Mohammed Al-Mansouri. Lane 8, Jasmine Al-Mazini. Lane 9, Rashid Al-Ali. And lane 10, Rashid Akhyamahi. And this is where I really wish I had Driss with me, because that was a lot of names I undoubtedly killed with my English accent and ability or inability to speak Arabic. Temperature being kind to us now. It has dropped a little bit. The cloud cover has come in, making it that little bit more manageable as the gentlemen line up for their final event of the weekend.
Judges ready? Get set. On 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And they are off. So your top performers in this heat so far can be found in lanes 5 and 6, Salim Ashir and Hamdan Khamis Saeed. But of course we're testing different things again. We're starting with 20 single arm alternating dumbbell squats, dumbbell clean snatch, sorry. My brain, apparently it's all over the shop. So our alternating dumbbell snatch, looking very smooth. I remember the open in which the dumbbell was introduced, and we had dumbbell snatches and I think it was burpee box jump overs in an increasing couplet, and I can happily admit I died, but ever since then I have been a massive fan of a dumbbell workout. This is no exception. Lane number 2, Hani with no surname, one of the first to the bike. Those lovely red shorts. There he is on the left hand side of your screen when the cameraman isn't drunk.
سلم على المستدير العب يا ولد
25 calories for these gentlemen. 25 calories for these lads, not an issue at all. It's just a little bit of a heart rate riser, isn't it? They should have at least 2 minutes worth of wall walks. you would have thought. Got a hand up for lane number 3, Abu Bakr Al-Hukani. Maybe a tad ambitious on 2 minutes, but they're still going to have a decent amount of time to get as many wall walks as possible done. There we go, lanes 3 and 4, Abu Bakr Al-Hukani and Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi. They're first to their wall walks. Up goes Al-Qaisi. Lane number 6 as well, Kamisi Saeed. He's also upside down.
If you can do more than 20 in your warm-up category.
1 minute 20 to go. Reaching around about the 5 mark for most of the athletes in the middle few lanes on their wall walks. 45 seconds left. Me trying to do quick tallies, which are definitely not the official way to score this workout. I advise against it. As Hamdan Kami Saeed battles his way back up the wall, it does look like lane 5, Salim Ashir, is doing a fabulous job of just maintaining. He doesn't have long left. He needs to get back up that wall. He's done so well so far. Abdul Rahman Al-Qaisi also doing a great job as there's 3 seconds left to get one more in. Now begins the 2-minute break. So time to collect yourself, shake your arms out. You can see the judges there in lane number 6, Hamdan Kami Saeed, just making very clear that they're expecting a break at the shoulder and then a lockout on the jerk. You cannot muscle it up straight into the overhead position. That is not the clean and jerk that they are looking for, and they're going to be rigid on this matter.
Seconds.
30 seconds left and we are off. It's a bit of a tense wait in the middle there while you're just waiting to go again. Your adrenaline is absolutely peaked from your first window of 4 minutes and you've got to get it right back up there. You are on edge. Fight or flight is kicking in.
And here we go. 5, 4,
3, 2, and 1. We are into 20 ball sit-ups with a 20-pound wall ball and into 25 calories on the air bike. You've already seen in lane number 5 Salim Ashir get called on his form and technique. Just being very clear with rep ranges and what is expected from the athletes. Lane number 6, Hamdan Kami Saeed. He is first to the bike. There comes Hani in lane number 2, and in lane number 7, Mohad Al Mansouri. They're all looking at each other now as everyone reaches the bike. Just that knowing feeling of how hard are we pushing this.
Okay, come on guys, 20 calories on the bike. 3 minutes left.
25 calories on the bike, that's one. 25 calories on the bike.
Who's going to be first to the dumbbell? Because that's where reps are made up here. I said it on the last heat that wall walks, you can collect a couple, but if you get 10, you're having a really good day. But the amount of reps you can make up on the dumbbell, that is what really counts. DJ's back in action, providing the tunes. He's having a great time. He's had a little bit of lunch. He's got his decks back out, and things are rocking. We've got a hand up, lane number 5. Salim Al-Shahir. Lane number 6, he's first off, lane number 6, Hamza Khani Saeed. He's going to be first to the dumbbell alongside lane 4, Abdul Rahman Al-Kaisi. Looking for clear jerks, and the judges are going to be very strict on that. It's a great workout to finish on. It's pure grit, determination. How deep can you put yourself into that hole, knowing you're not coming back out of it until you finish? There is just over 1 minute on the clock. And lane 6, Hamdan Khamisi Saeed, is going to be the first to walk his dumbbell forward alongside Abdul Rahman Al-Kaisi in lane number 4. Those are your current leaders. Here comes Abdul Rahman Al-Kaisi. He advances forward. You can see the crowds going wild as Hamdan Khamisi Saeed joins him. Who is going to take the final event of the weekend in this heat? 5 more seconds, and it looks like lane number 4, Abdul Rahman Al-Kaisi, has just about taken the heat. Hamdan Khamisi Saeed, right there in the middle of your screens, did a fabulous job trying to catch him up. I'm not sure it was enough. If you want the official scoring, make sure you head to Competition Corner. There he is, your unofficial heat winner, Abdul Rahman Al-Kaisi. See how much that took out of him. He's happy though, look at him. It's all smiles. Woo! And as the field of play gets reset for our second heat of intermediate males, I'm going to take this opportunity for a quick break. We'll be back very soon. So taking to the floor, as you can see, it is our second heat of intermediate males. They're doing exactly the same as the heat prior, only this time it all equals will they get to the final. A really big heat is incoming. So lining up on the start line in lane number 1, we have Tawfiq Shaka. Lane 2, Hamdal Ismail. Lane number 3, Ahmed Al-Flasi. Lane 4, Suleiman Ashai. Lane 5, Ibrahim Ashamzi. Lane 6, Mofak Shaka. Lane 7, Ahmed El Gamal. Lane 8, Ahmed Amazuki. Lane 9, Suleiman Al-Shamsi. And lane 10, Ali Abalushi. And here we go. 10 minutes on a rising clock for the athletes. 2 windows of 4 minutes with a 2-minute rest in between. Your current leader is in lane number 5, Ibrahim Al-Shamsi. He is your one to watch. He's got a fairly comfortable lead of 39 points over Mofak Shaka. That all came down to that past event. Mofak Shaka came in 8th, near the bottom of his heat. It was just such an unfortunate turn of events for a man who has been so consistent so far, recording 2/3 and 2 seconds over the last 5 scored events. And that is the whole field onto the bike. As you can see, there is nothing in that first set of dumbbell snatches. Lane 4, Suleiman Al-Shahi. Looks like he's going hard on that first couple of calories. They've got to accumulate 25 in total before they can get into their wall walks. I'm very excited to have my co-host back.
I'm sorry, actually. I went to the Restore Fitness camp to do the both to my legs. I feel that I'm making it tired. I had a knee injury.
So you got to make sure you look after yourself.
Yeah.
So what you did is you left me pronouncing all of the athlete names, and I'd like to think I did a pretty good job.
I think you will.
So this is where it all matters. Your top 5 are going to go through to the final.
Yeah, this is the intermediate division, male.
And we've got men on their wall walks already. Lane number 3, Ahmed Al-Flasi. It looks like unofficially he's accumulated around 4. Counting this, as you've learned from previous heats, is particularly difficult when you have 10 people going up the wall at the same time, and absolutely no indicator of how many they've done. But does it matter? Not so much, because so many reps can be made up on the dumbbell clean and jerks that is where this event's going to be won or lost in the second part of this workout.
Yeah, you can see that the dumbbell clean and jerk will be much more easier in the second part.
The speed of Ibrahim Al-Shamsi on these wall walks. Got a lovely technique, 2 big steps and then little quick tap toes to get to full extension. His judge being very clear with him there, being like, it's a rep. He is taking his time in the bottom though to catch his breath. It's pretty much an assault on the shoulders.
Yeah, you can tell that the only technique that worked for taller athlete like Filovsky is to make that wilder walk with your arms and reach the top.
We've got 30 seconds remaining in this first window of 4 minutes. As the MC so beautifully reminds us.
Every rep counts in those wall walks. Just need to to keep going, and that's the time.
That is time. They now have a forced 2-minute break before we go on to the second part of the workout. Another 4-minute window of 20 ball sit-ups at 20 pounds, 25 cals on the air bike, and then the fight to the finish. Max single arm alternating dumbbell clean and jerks. 22.5 on the dumbbell. It's a regular RX weight for male athletes. Shouldn't pose any sort of problem, but you're pretty gassed out by then, and I'm not sure the 2 minutes is quite enough to work as accurate recovery, especially when you're going straight into a max effort air bike calorie work.
Yeah, of course, after the max wall walk, 2 minutes will be not enough to refresh your arms. Going straight back to hold that wall ball for the sit-ups, work in the calorie air bike even with the arms, and do those clean and jerk. So you're gonna feel numb in your leg, and you will need to break those clean and jerk multiple times.
Yep, you can see there on your screens the judges making sure the athletes have a very clear understanding of the standards that are expected of them in the clean and jerk. This isn't a clean and shoulder to overhead. This is very much a clean and jerk. You have to show clear control in the clean, and you need to jerk overhead.
Yeah.
You can see everybody donning their UAE Storm Games jerseys. They have been for sale across the weekend if you're thinking you might fancy purchasing one. They do look very cool. I wore mine all day yesterday. It's a bit sweaty now, so I've opted out, but
I think it's cool. I wear one, and it's pretty good to train in.
here we go. 20 wobble sit-ups in that diamond formation. The speed on these gents, I mean, this is a bit of a burner of your lats and your triceps and your biceps.
Yeah.
Controlling that ball, but you can also use it for momentum as you come up. The ball actually gives you kind of a counterweight that does allow the lift slightly easier. The only bit of relief you get from your abs after all that wall walking.
Yeah, and you see that there is some smart move in line number 3 from Ahmed Al-Falasi, who just bring in the wall ball between his leg, and he finished first. That was a smart technique.
An absolute mistake in lane number 3 from Ahmed Al-Falasi. He went to the dumbbell, causing a slight delay to the assault bike. Normally not too much of a problem, but the speed in which these gentlemen are operating at.
Now you can see that all the athletes that get to the bike start to do the bike without the arms and refreshing their arms before using it in the bike. That will much tell you how much the clean and jerk will be so hard to hold all the way.
25 calories and then onto that dumbbell, and that's where the fun really begins.
Yeah, I think that the bike will be the difference between all those athletes.
Who is going to be the first off? You can see how much they've slowed.
Yeah.
Look at lane number 6 and Mofak Shaka. He was shaking out his arms like he knows what this takes. But that is Shaka's judge's hand in the air, lane number 6 and lane number 3 in Ahmed Al-Falasi.
Lane number 2 also Hamad Ismail. Judge hands in the air. Who's gonna go step up for those clean and jerk first?
They're all going now, aren't they? Who's going to be first off the bike?
And he's lane number 3, Ahmed Al-Falasi, who finished first.
That is also for Al-Falasi, because he was the one who had the mistake heading onto the bike. So he obviously went, oh no, and went really full on in that bike. But he's also a tall man. The bike suits him.
So it's a hang, clean and jerk. Finally. So you don't have this rest on the floor, just need to keep it up, knowing that it's gonna be a pain in your back, holding it and hanging it all the time.
1 minute 15 on the clock, that's all they've got. They march it forward.
A lot of athletes join in the clean and jerk and stepping forward.
Every 10, they'll take a step. Lane 6, Mofak Shaka, he knows he's got some ground to make up if he wants to get anywhere near Ibrahim Ashamsi, but Ashamsi is slightly behind most of the field at the moment. Look at lane number 2, Hamad Ismail. He's very much in control of this portion of the workout. He's taking a bit of a breather. You can tell it's taking this toll as lane number 3, Ahmad Aflasi, just on the right hand side of your screen, comes up to join him. There comes Tawfiq Shaka as well in lane number 1. Clearly some athletes competent with a dumbbell in this heat. They've got 10 seconds left. It's going to be an all-out effort. What can they do?
That the finish. All the athletes reach the clean and jerk, and officially I think that lane number 2, Hamad Ismail, did much more rep than the others. Their collapse at the end with those heavy arms. This is the kind of functional fitness we see here in UAE Storm Games. Just so amazing workout. Coming up next, after a quick break with the Masters 40 Plus. See you guys.
What we're hoping is that when they're doing this final bit, when they get to 30, you know they're on 30, but we don't know how far they do on 30 because there's three people there. So every 5 reps when they're on 30, the judge is just going to do that. So we then know that someone's on 35, and hopefully that'll give us an indication that we're I asked the same on the muscle ups, that was a little bit more of a contentious. I think it'll be fine with these guys when they get to the elite, so muscle ups are going to be quite high numbers. It's just a shame because it's such a, it's such a big, it's like the top 5 goes to the final, and we don't know who the top 5 are because we don't actually know who wins.
workout. This is the best.
Yeah, that is your point. Please, come in.
Nope. We need to chase this up because we don't have any elite or RX athletes here. We need the elite and RX sheets at some point.
Elite and RX.
Yeah, we only have teams, and then we're out. And we are back in business with the Masters 40 plus. You can see them all checking out the rig and their assault bikes. What we did realise in that past round is when people are particularly good at this workout and everyone is on the final line having done 30 reps, is we actually have no idea how much more they do because we really struggle counting 10 athletes at the same time. So what we've asked of the head judge and his crew is that every 5 reps they do in the second part of this workout, on that bottom line, they're going to raise a hand for a split second, and it just will give a small indication of who is potentially in the lead at that stage, because of course it's so important at the moment with the next event being the final. We do need to know who has won.
Yeah, that would be much helpful. And they are ready
10
to
minutes
go.
on the clock.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
So lane number 5, he's brought his own leader's jersey. Can you see that?
Yeah.
In the light blue, you have got Mahdi Aloun. He is obviously a bit of a character if you bring your own leader's jersey to a competition. Kind of love that ambition for him.
Yeah, that's what I like about Masters actually.
So Aloun with a 10-point gap over Marvin Russell, who we saw come back in a big way in that last event for Arnie Matthias as well. He's closed the gap a little bit, not so much on Marvin Russell in second, but certainly created more of a gap between Mahmoud Atba in fourth behind him. Not by much though. 5 points. I'm sure he'll take it at this stage. Long story short, this means quite a lot to quite a lot of people.
Yeah, 5 points from Mahmoud Atfa and Arnie Matthias.
The cut line between 5 and 6 does look pretty clear though. I mean, I'm working on the assumption because this is what I've been told, but things seem to change quite a lot, that the final is the final 5.
Yeah.
And if we look at the top 5, then the gap is actually 25. Math? 25 points?
Yeah, 27.
20, oh my god, math.
Rolando
Live math on the fly, I'm very bad. My husband will tell you that. I'm not very good at maths. But yeah, that cut line looks fairly safe. I think it's something would have to go very, very wrong for Rolando Domingo to overtake Al Hamdi and make it into that final. Al Hamdi can rest easy slightly, but that's no excuse for going easy on this workout. What has changed though, because there is a little bit of a change, the start remains the same, but rather than wall walks, we are into max ring muscle ups for time in the remainder of the 4-minute window. And in lane number 7, Mahmoud Atba looks like he's going to be one of the first to the rings alongside lane 4, Ali Hamdi. And
lane 7.
once again, our fabulous heat sheet is incorrect, our score sheet, because they're doing bar muscle-ups, not ring. Apologies for the inconsistency there. There's definitely changes happen and then they don't make it over to commentary.
Now you see Mahdi Al-Aoun joining the bar muscle-ups with Russell, Arnie and Mahmoud Atfa.
God, look at that. So comfortable. Look at lane 6, Marvin Russell. How comfortable is that for a ring muscle-up? Absolutely no problem whatsoever. Not just the speed, but all of it. He's gone for a little walk around his assault bike to catch his breath, and you know what? He's going to go again. Big sets from Russell.
Work there. And he is Ibrahim Sanusi in lane number 3. My favorite. Trying to do his best.
We don't have favorites. Didn't no one tell you in this job you're meant to be impartial?
Yeah, okay. That's a good experience. Okay. I will be neutral.
We can have favorite names, but we can't have favorite athletes. We love everyone equally.
Alright, I will try.
They've got 30 seconds left. Are we going to see Russell back up on that bar? Currently sat in second, 10 points between him and Mahdi Al-Aoun. And you know what, if I was Russell and I saw Mahdi in a leader's jersey top, I would want to take him down.
Yeah,
that adds fuel to the fire.
I think that Mahdi Al-Aoun take another rep.
He did.
Over Russell. We think that time is done.
Russell got one more rep there, but honestly, he should have gone for more. He took a break when he didn't need to in those final few 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think he was thinking that the time's up.
I think he was thinking he needed to protect himself for the latter stages without truly thinking through the 2 minutes rest is going to do the job. So in this second part, yes, we have the 2 minutes rest, but then in 4 minutes, we're going to do 20 chest to bar into 25 calories on the air bike before doing max single arm alternating dumbbell clean and jerks with a 22.5. So it will look very similar to what we've just witnessed, only chest to bar.
And I can tell that those chest to bar are gonna make you lose your grip on the clean and jerk after.
Mahdi Al-Aoun, what a legend, front and center with that leader's jersey. Oh, we're cutting around the field. You can see everyone making their way back to the start line.
I think that Mahdi Al-Aoun was already knowing that he's gonna take the win.
What we got on the second box, ladies and gentlemen, we got
There's 30 seconds remaining before we begin again.
We got 20 seconds to go.
Stand by, callers. It's all coming down to this. I think it's safe to say that Marvin Russell did a very good job of racking up reps on those muscle-ups. But there are going to be more reps available in this clean and jerk than anything else.
Yeah, you can see the athlete going fast to those chest to bar.
Lovely butterfly from the majority of the field.
Yeah.
Once again, the speed of Marvin Russell.
Yeah, Russell and Mahdi Al-Aoun neck to neck with the chest to bar, butterfly chest to bar. You see that.
Who's going to break first?
Yeah, gonna give you advantage. You see that Russell complete with the keeping chest to bar to follow Mahdi Al-Aoun to the bike.
And then was off first and onto the bike first, very comfortably there.
I think that he will hit for that win to make the gap even wider between him and Russell to do the final as comfortable as he can. Russell will not let go. He needs those points.
So there's about 3 minutes left of this 4-minute window. This spike is comfortable. I don't think they're taking too much out of themselves. Rusel's clearly looking at Alun there, just to double check, as Alun just did to Rusel. There's going to be a real battle, but I actually don't think that's really going to start till the dumbbell. And then they're going to dig deep and they're going to go hammer and tongs beat each other. Even though if Rusel wins and Mahdi Alun comes second, Mahdi Alun will still retain top spot.
Yeah, I think that Mahdi Alun just defending his dignity and his point to go to the final with a comfort mind. And Russell will try so bad to get him in this one. Hand in the air, lane number 3. We have our lane number 4. This is not Arnie,
No,
actually.
you are
in lane number
completely
3.
Our friend Arnie Matthias, he's going to be first to the dumbbell in lane number 3. We have a man on the dumbbell, lane number 3.
Lane number 3, but this is not Arnie Matthias, actually.
No, here comes lane number 5 though. And we have, lane number 6. And we have Marvin Rusel first to the dumbbell out of him and Mahdi Alun.
Yeah, I can tell that this is Ala Hamdi in lane number 3. Arnie Matthias is in lane number 4. They switched the lines, and I think that Arnie Matthias is still in the bike.
I think you're right. Good spot. You can see that Marvin Rusel is being called by his judges to be stricter with his technique. Even so, he's going to be the first to advance.
Marvel also leading this heat.
Did you see him just check over his shoulder there, Marvin Rusel, to see where Alan is?
Mahdi Alun follows, and Ala Hamdi follows in lane number 3. 5, 3, and 6. Those are the leader.
Ala Hamdi knows he needs to keep in the top 5 if he wants to go on to the next event. He needs to keep a good gap between himself and Ronaldo Domingo, which it looks like he's doing very successfully. Look at that though, Rusel still ahead.
Russell 5 rip ahead of Alun.
It's a really tight finish. But Alun knows he doesn't need to do more than come second to Rusel, but our friend Ala Hamdi could cause a problem here. If Rusel takes the win.
Russell take the win, obviously, in this.
And he's very happy with that. But lane number 3, Ala Hamdi, if he did enough to get in between Rusel and Alun, it could mean that Rusel enters the final in that number 1 spot.
Yeah.
Or joint number 1, which would be an even bigger finish.
Mahdi Alun try his best not to let that happen, and he come up
Look how angry he is. Oh, that is not a happy man. He knows that.
He knows that.
He knows.
Russell keep getting closer and closer to him.
Ala Hamdi lying on the floor there. That was the man that potentially has put a spanner in the works.
Now you can see the floor being prepared. You can see some warmth out there.
You can see the heat getting to the competitors. It really is an all-out effort.
لا دوت 140 نورمال.
He won teams. Mhm.
334 and this is 348.
We're running on time, slightly ahead of time.
You wanna know the dress code? Okay, we don't have a dress code. You wanna know the dress code? Okay, we don't have a dress code. You just gotta let it go and embrace yourself.
Okay, party, we're party. Party.
You wanna know the dress code? We don't have a dress code. You just gotta let go. Bring it and embrace yourself.
والله يا هنايا هو معايا معاه نورة. شو نور ايادي امين اخر الايفنت تعالوا خذها وكلها شبعانه.
Are you going to use this on the final?
هذا هو.
I was going to say, is it possible to change it and just put WD?
Hello?
Just so it's like representative, rather than people going, oh, Jamie Simmons is nice, when she's like the strongest athlete in the field.
خويا العالم كامل سوى شي علامة.
Oh, okay, so it just does it automatically. If it just does it automatically, don't worry. Never mind. It'll be whatever they've inputted at the other end. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's not us. I'll just say, if it comes up, I'll be like,
You know how to?
So Driss, here we go. The first heat of 2 of our male teams of 3. Now, this one is bragging rights. There's no opportunity to fight for a final here. So, for our teams, what has been your favourite moment?
Actually, I like to see them working as fast as they can with the worm, and they did this yesterday, and I think they will do it again. The worm is the specific equipment for the teams, so if you're not doing a teams for so long, it's hard to do the worm as fast as others teams. And in this moment, I just want to tell you that my first touch of the worm was in Elfe with Khan Porter and Radwan Al Ghadwini, and I never can find a better coach in the worm better than Khan Porter actually.
He's a good dude, Khan Porter. I've met him a number of times, of course, when he was on the Reykjavik team at the semi-finals, but also when I went to Reykjavik as part of the Open announcement. He was part of that announcement. He's always very good fun. Him and Tola together were hilarious. Absolute chaos in the best way. But you are right, the worm is absolutely synonymous with the team event, and I feel like this is the workout where we really get to see that come to the fore. We have had some worm work already, I totally agree with you, but this isn't some worm work. This is pretty much all about worm work and your gymnastic capability.
Yeah.
Take us through the event, Chris.
So the event's 5, it's 4 time with a 10 minutes cap, 15 minutes warm walking lunges and 60 pull-ups, 20 warm thrusters, 60 chest to bar pull-ups, 20 warm thruster, 60 bar muscle-ups and another 15 minutes warm walking lunge.
The teams ready themselves on the start line. We'll be kicking off with that 15 meters worm walking lunge as the judges explain to the athletes exactly what's going on. Just ironing out any last little bits. In the middle of your screen, you will see Navy DXB in lane number 5. They are your heat leaders at the moment, currently sat in 11th on the overall table.
That's actually a strong team with Salim Al-Allali, Jasim Al-Balushi and Abd al-Rahman Abd al-Rahim.
Yeah. Sorry, that was just a brief panic with someone asking me how to operate the clock. I don't know, I'm paid to talk, you know? But glad to inform everybody that we got it off and going. There's 10-minute time cap and we are ready to rock, as are the teams.
You can see that those lunges is not that easy that can look. It's need practice.
Yeah, you can see in lane number 9 there, the monster team, just how difficult it is if you've got 3 men, slightly different sizes. But we are into the 60 pull-ups. You can alternate this around your teammates.
Now it's all about who's gonna finish the 60 pull-up first and go to the warm again.
Very comfortable out there, cycling through butterfly pull-ups. Now there's like the age-old adage, isn't there, in the sport that we do, that you should never attempt this type of pull-up until you've got at least, some people say 5, some people say 10 strict pull-ups to build that shoulder stability and strength. But of course, in fitness, we look to do the most efficient route possible to accumulate the amount of reps in the desired intensity and time frame, and that is where the butterfly pull-up was born.
Now I think that the first team who managed to finish those pull-ups are in lane number 5. That goes to the Navy DXB, your own leaders.
Oh, lane number 9, the monster team. Look at that for a pull-up. That must be taking so much muscular energy.
You can see in lane number 6 and also in lane number 2 you have CrossFit Al Ain purple and CrossFit Al Ain black.
The Aligns are on.
Trying the thrusters.
The rest of the field join them. You can see both Align teams have done this before. Their fluidity and their ability to work together with the team is so clear in these worm thrusters. They are, I spoke too soon. The commentators curse as Align Black have an absolute disaster. A little bit of miscommunication, but they are back.
Yeah.
They do one more. There was just a miscount there, I think, from their athlete at the back who dropped one too early.
Now they get back to the chest to bar. And they have another 60 chest to bar before you move to the worm again.
Yeah, so much of this workout will be defined by getting through 60 bar muscle ups. Everything else is operating at pace.
I think that Navy DXB trying as the best as they can to follow up the first heat. You can see multiple athletes flying out there on the bar, doing those beautiful butterfly chest to bar. In lane number 4, that man flying from Egypt.
Comfortable sets for all these athletes before they rotate. Looks like Navy DXB is back to the worm thrusters.
CrossFit line black join
Navy DXB
to the thrusters. I think this miss of communication in the last set of the thruster costs you some seconds that you need in this workout. Monsters follows. Knowing that this sandbag is a 105 kg, can slightly look easier than the usual one.
There you go. A tap on the back saying, you've done good. Now let's get these bar muscle ups done for Navy DXB, who are going to be the first on the rig and over the rig. Here come Align Black. 3 reps behind.
It's a 60 bar muscle up, and this is gonna take you so much time to finish. Now you can see that in lane number 4 and 3, Hitch Egypt and Dark Pony start to do their muscle ups.
Good rotation on these bar muscle ups as the team from Align Black battle it out with Navy DXB. That Align Black team, Mohammed Al Shamsi, Abdul Hadi Al Habibi, and Ali Al Habibi. Sounds like brothers?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Abdullah
brothers.
Hadi Al Habibi and Ali Al Habibi.
Hey, I wasn't far off.
Yeah. Almost got it.
Yeah, they are your top two contenders in this heat, the Navy DXB team and Lion Black. They have been playing, flirting with the top heat this entire time. We're 6 minutes 30 into the workout, 3:30 to go, and we're still chipping away with those muscle ups. It's quite a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a lot.
I mean, it is
muscle
and it
ups.
isn't. I mean, you've got 3 athletes, it's 20 an athlete. But under the fatigue, being the last workout of the weekend, for those aren't going to make the final, it's quite a lot.
Yeah, 20 can take some time for one single athlete. And they still got 15-meter warm walk lunges to finish this workout. But they have like 3 minutes, so I think it's more than enough.
Quick rotations from the Navy DXB team.
So Navy doing a great job out there.
Yeah, still lovely form, no chicken winging. You can see the fatigue setting in, but they've got a really good system going of a constant rotation. Whereas the Lion Black team are just that little bit slower with their transitions. Lane 4 as well, the Hit Egypt guys. That's looking nice and smooth. Oh, I spoke too soon. Hazard of the trade.
And I think the Navy DXB only some few reps to finish the bar muscle ups. I guess that they have just another rep, and there he goes to the warm walking lunge.
The DXB team off on their
Navy
15 meters
yeah,
on the way to the finish line. If you're wondering what's happening in lane number 9, that is your monster team. Obviously, they're just out there for a little bit of fun at this stage.
Yeah,
and because they can't do bar muscle ups, they're just doing more chest to bar.
Yeah, maybe that's the deal.
But here come our Navy DXB. A small mistake. The judge calls them back. Oh, a small mistake's turned into a huge mistake for Navy DXB. They don't need to worry. Calm it down. You're well ahead in this heat. Just make sure you get it back up as quickly as possible. And there we go. They've got their legs going in different orders. It's confusing them. This is what happens though when you're under fatigue and it's one mistake leads to a bigger mistake. You're better off just calming it down, picking it up, getting yourself together. You can see though everyone is struggling with this final 15 meters. Everyone's legs are fried. Lane number 4, Hit Egypt, are closing the gap. I don't think they'll be doing enough to catch them. As Navy DXB cross the line, a sigh of relief under the 10-minute mark. That was an unofficial, I'd say 9:46. There goes your Hit Egypt, 9:57. And that is your 10-minute time cap. Only 2 teams making it.
Yeah.
I do think that's going to be a different beast with this lot.
Yeah, I think the next heat is gonna bring up some challenge.
There's fire in those eyes.
Yeah.
As they all line up alongside commentary, watching us, ready to go.
I can see from those eyes that they are strong and well-managed teams, and in the war, it's make the difference when you know who is you competing with.
Let's look at the top 3 whilst this opening heat just gather themselves. It's so exciting. Whilst the Mahi dogs really did run away with it on day 1, look how tight things are now.
Yeah. You can see that
15 points separate the top 3.
Yeah.
Do you know how easy it is to like break up 15 points? That's so exciting. So right now, your podium is the Mahi Dogs, Desert Storm team and CrossFit Canarius, 15 points between them. Mahi Dogs, only 10 points behind, in front of Desert Storm. That's 2 places.
Yeah,
Well,
now
3
you can
places.
see that the Desert Storm just need that win. And as you say, there is just 1 point between the Ain Al-Asifa at the 5th and the 6th Epics. 1
That
point
is
to reach the final.
amazing. I'm going to be so upset if they've decided to change the finals to 10, because that is, what a battle that is.
Yeah.
I don't think they have. I've been wholly assured it's a 5-team final, but 1 point in it for the Ain Al-Sahifa and Apex. Woo! Yeah, I don't think below that there's quite a big gap, so that really is the only battle to watch.
Yeah, I think that Apex will try so hard to get that point over Ain Al-Asifa, and I can tell you that Ain Al-Asifa contain a good athlete as Dennis Katana, Luke, and
Luca Braun and Sam Parkin.
Sam Parkin.
So lane 8 for Ain Al-Safa, keep your eye on them. They're going to want to hold off Apex, who are in lane number 3. So that's the battle for the final. But of course, the top 3 are battling for the podium at this stage. So the Mahi Dogs in lane 5, lane 6 Desert Storm, and lane 4 CrossFit Canarius. So basically, all we're saying is you need to watch every lane.
Yeah, actually, it's going to be
Every
pretty
lane.
tight in this heat, knowing that all those guys are strong individual athlete doing those team workout.
We will do our best to decode this for you as we go. Do you want to do a little reminder of the workout?
Yeah, we have here in event 5 a 4-time 15 minutes warm walking lunges, 60 pull-up, 20 warm thruster. Go back to the bar for a 60 chest to bar pull-up, 20 warm thruster, another 60 bar muscle up, and 15 meter warm walking lunges. And the time cap is 10 minutes.
It's a tasty little workout, as we just saw in that first heat. This is definitely going to play to the strengths of those who have worked in teams before, those who are very capable at managing the worm and controlling that kind of environment, needing a clear leader. I think that's really important, especially when it comes to the lunging, because we saw with the Navy DXB team just what can happen when panic mode sets in.
Actually, that's happened a lot with the worm, and I can refer that I had this before in the Phoenix game in Qatar this year as a team member with Hamza Mahir and Muhammad Al-Uqaidi, and we never trained together ever, and we go just to the warm-up area trying our first warm clean and jerk, our first warm walking lunge, and I can tell that it was a real not hard to manage. So just a little bit confusing between the team members. And with the music plays on, you cannot even hear the counting, so that can happen.
At the end, I need you to go to 3 and 8. They are the cut lines behind. One of them will make it through. So I think you're
As you say, now the athletes are preparing to start this heat. And you can hear the crowd calling names of the athlete and the teams, cheering them up.
As you can see, the ground crew sweeping up all the leftover chalk. It's a chalky kind of workout, this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially in this heat. You can see everyone wiping the bar, trying to get it as optimum conditions-wise as possible.
Yeah, it's a lot of bar movements. We have the pull-up, the chest to bar, and the muscle-up with 60-ish. So that's 180 movements on those bars.
So, who are you looking at? In lane number 1, we have got CrossFit 111. Lane 2, Aliyah, Dark Horse Europe. Lane 3, Apex, who are looking to bounce themselves into that top 5. A good performance in this workout, a must. Lane 4, CrossFit Canarius. Lane 5, the Mahi Dogs. And Lane 6, Desert Storm Team. Those 3, your current podium. Lane 7, Circuit Plus. Lane 8, Iron Al Saifa. Lane 9, Dark Horse Thunderbolts. And lane number 10, the Beast Gang Fit Lab.
Yeah, as you mentioned, you can see the Mahi Dogs, CrossFit Canarias, and Desert Storm Team are the leaders fighting for this podium, and I can much tell that it's gonna be a simple workout for them, knowing that they can manage a worm and they do this before, so it's gonna be just as easy for them to reach that end of this workout.
Oh, music goes down, tension rises. The Apex gang giving a wave to the crowd. They know what's on the line. Crowd is there to support them.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
Here we go.
As you mentioned, I actually would like to be competing without music if I was in this position. Just to hear your breathing and your teammates talking, it's a good thing to do.
I'm a little bit biased, but the Mahi Dogs, you got
Yeah.
2 lads in there who have been on games teams, and it was just so comfortable.
You can see that the Mahi Dogs, CrossFit Canaries, and Desert Storm Team are comfortable with the war, and that's really matter in this workout.
Look at the pace on the Mahi Dogs and their pull-ups.
Like they are one team. They all go strong and fast butterfly.
CrossFit Canarius there with a quick early change. Getting the crowd G'd up before they got onto the
And
floor.
actually, I would never ask better than see those guys doing those butterfly in the front beach here in the Fujairah in the UAE Storm Games. That's weather, it's gonna help them a lot. It's a slightly cold, nice weather. There he
you
go.
Mahi Dogs alongside CrossFit Canarius. That was very fast. Look how fast 4, 5, 6 and 7 were there. And I can throw in lane 8 as well, all working together. This has just proved the standard that these teams are at. They're all so competent.
You can see that in lane number 5, 4 and 6 they are like one team going neck to neck together in those thrusters.
Hand up for Mahi Dogs.
And they go, see?
Oh, and a mistake in lane number 4, CrossFit Canarius. They went one early and had to return to the worm. That is going to be crucial. Look how tight everything is.
That's the mistake that you don't want to do in this position.
So we're on to our chest to bar pull-ups. And they've put the same athlete first, the Mahi Dogs.
That athlete is a no tractor Spain team athlete. And he's Michael Mickery.
So lanes 5 and 6. This is where the battle is commencing, and they are your 1 and 2 in the overall standings. Mahi Dogs versus Desert Storm Team. They've been battling out these last few weeks. Paolo Rossel, Brandon Jacobs, and Michael von Tonda, your Desert Storm Team. And joining them in lane number 4, CrossFit Canarius. CrossFit Canaries slightly behind because of a mistake made on that last round. Such a shame. But they know they need to catch up. You can see how well they all work as a unit.
Yeah, need to catch up now. They are like 2 reps behind in this bar muscle up. In lane number 5 and 6.
Separates the wheat from the chaff, these bar muscle ups, doesn't it?
Yeah. And I can much tell that those 3 teams in lane number 5, 4, 5 and 6 doesn't have any problem with gymnastics. It's all a matter of not doing so much mistakes and not losing any seconds.
Elliot Simmons now on the bar for the Mahi Dogs. Look how smooth that transition is from under to over the bar. So comfortable in the pink shorts in the middle of your screen.
Now you can see that less than 5 minutes, the guys is almost finished the half of the work in the bar muscle up. That can tell how good they are.
As we come up to 5 minutes, halfway through the time cap, and we are well on our way to halfway through the workload here.
Just waiting in lane number 5 and 6. Who's gonna go and grab that wall and walk it with no mistake to the finish line? You can see that in lane number 4, those are a beautiful bar muscle ups. From the CrossFit Canaries.
Who's going to be first back to the worm?
I can tell that you should watch lane number 4.
Michael McCurry back on the bar. Semi-finals athlete in his own right. You've seen him at Torian Pro. There is a real international feel to this team.
And Judge in the air in lane number 4. The Canaries are taking the lead. But
no, they are not. The Mahi Dogs
number
are
5.
done.
Finished the bar muscle ups.
And that was an aggressive speed to start with for the Mahi Dogs, but they've got it under control. It's going to be a race to the finish line between the Mahi Dogs in 5, Desert Storm in 6, and CrossFit Canarius in 4. But the Mahi Dogs have done enough to take it. Canarius only seconds behind, a 6:58 unofficial, a 7 for CrossFit Desert Storm team.
That was so close.
That was great. So, there's your top 3. Potentially, Desert Storm and CrossFit Canaries are going to switch places going into the final in the 1, 2, 3. Mahi Dogs are going to hold on to their lead, but the battle now becomes between Apex on lane number 3 and Ayn Al Sifa in lane 8. And it looks like Apex have just got the edge. If they cross the line, it means that Apex are going to go through to the final. Lane number 3, they're going to do it. And unofficially, that position of Apex will give them the points they need over Ayn Al Sifa to jump into 5th place and take that final spot.
Yeah.
How exciting.
That was amazing. Apex just take slightly 5 points over Ayn Al Sifa.
Ayn Al Sifa just crossing the line, unofficially 8:03. They gave everything, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it was just 1 point. Now it's gonna be more to catch up. Knowing that athlete from Apex is all living in Dubai. You can see Chris and Lucas from Brazil. And Chris, he's from Cameroon.
Yeah, Schultz Smith, Lucas De Rosa, and Chris Sylvian. That is your Apex team. I think they have just done enough. Beautifully international group.
And you can only see this here in Dubai from different country, different cantons in the same teams. South American with a South African guy.
Lane number 9. We see the Dark Horse Thunderbolts closing out their weekend.
Just 40 seconds for the time cap. Lane number 10, Beast Gang Fit Lab trying to finish this workout before the time cap. And here they go.
There you go, the Apex team. Oh, we just ran off them slightly. They are going through to the final unofficially based on what we know is my rather poor math, but taking the lead over Ayin means that they're going to swap places on the leaderboard. There was only 1 point separating them. You can see the high fives from the crew and the other athletes. They know they've done well. That delicious quiet after a workout has ended. The judges are going to regroup as our female RX line up and get ready to go.
الجمهور عندنا كاس اليوم وعندنا اسئله للجمهور. اوكي وين ايوه سلطان وين داير؟ اوكي جمهورنا الكريم، أول شيء أنا ما سمعت منكم يعني لا تشجيع لا تفاعل، الناس نامت هني في الفلور، شو السالفة؟ حرام أعطيكم جوائز عشان تنامون هني. ما سمعت صوتك. أنا جايكم واحد، أنا أبو نظارة. أنت يا تعال. عطني الفتوح عليك إذا ما جاوب. 3 أسماء تيمز مشاركين في الستورم جيمز. تيمز اليوم موجود، إرادة تيم موجود. خليني إرادة موجودين. لا تعال قول ميسر، خلي الناس تسمع.
It's getting chilly. I kind of love it. You got a member of, assume the Sheikh's royal family, one of the Sheikh. Sitting on the seats, they're all like the royal family, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I was going to say, because one of them wearing a rad t-shirt, which I kind of love. It's just so casual.
Actually, I think the Sheikh is just
ممتاز ركز معانا ما شاء الله ابو زايد تحيه لابو زايد مبروك 20 درهم يعطيك العافيه يعطيكم العافيه وين هاجر؟ هاجر تعال تعال صار الجمهور ايه كم سنة هاجر how many years هاجر been في الكويت how many years how many times
So your RX female have taken to the floor. A few little games to keep the crowds entertained here at the UAE Storm Games 2024. But now we are back to business and we are going to find out who's going to make the final. This heat consisting of 10 women, but -1 in lane 1. Pamela Regina Piera has had to withdraw. Your current overall leader, Hannah Mansi, she is in lane number 5. Hannah with an unbelievable run of form at the end of yesterday afternoon. Back-to-back event wins in 3A and B, the lifting. A third place earlier this morning. It was enough to keep Katie Healy in second from chasing her down. That event win for Katie Healy means the points gap has been closed, but not by much. 15 points now separating first and second. So if Healy were to win, she would need Hannah to come in 4th or below for that to switch on the overall leaderboard. But long story short, both those girls are highly likely to head to the final. And once again, we have got a real battle on our hands. Nikita Lord in lane number 3 and Rachel Reedy in lane number 8. They sit either side of the cut line, 1 point separating them. Whoever wins between Nikita Lord and Rachel Reedy in this event will go to the final.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Voice of an angel over in the crowd. The crowd love it. That's what matters.
That was amazing, actually. Winning money for a song.
Oh, what were they doing winning money for the song?
Yeah, they are doing competitions in the cheering place. So if you sing
in the
crowd, so
I'm going to use that forever now. That's what I'm going to refer to as like the auditorium.
There was cheering a lot this weekend, so it's a cheering place.
So we are into event number 5, our female RX. We're back to our 4-minute windows. We're going to need 10 minutes on the clock. In the first 4 minutes, we're going to do 20 single arm alternating dumbbell snatch with a 22.5. So this is the men's RX weight. in general for our female RX out on the competition floor. Then going to do 24 calories on the air bike before doing max ring muscle ups in the remainder of the time. We're hoping that we are going to see the ring muscle ups this time around, but of course the heats earlier did bar. We'll see how that plays out when we get to it. We're going to rest for 2 minutes. In the next 4-minute window, athletes are going to complete 20 chest to bar, 24 calories on the air bike, and then max single arm alternating dumbbell hang snatch and jerk, hang clean and jerk at 22.5 kilograms. Here we go.
Here we start. Here your leader in lane number 5, Hannah Mensi from Egypt.
Hannah putting on such a phenomenal display across the weekend.
Just 15 points between her and Katie Haley. We're trying to take that event in lane number 6.
Don't get me wrong, these athletes are exceptionally capable, but the ease in which some of them are moving this 22.5 dumbbells, so impressive. Look at Katie Healy, she's going to be first onto the assault bike in lane number 6.
Yeah, I can tell that Katie Haley will try her best to get Hannah Mensi on this event.
She knows she needs to get Hannah on every event because it was the same in the last event as well. Hannah just gave herself such a good buffer with that back-to-back event win in the weightlifting. It's going to be an uphill battle for everyone. But you can see Hannah Mensi there looking over at Katie Healy, just checking.
Yeah, I know that Hannah Lamobarik is a great athlete from Egypt, and I think that she's gonna do her best to not let Katie beat her on this event.
Nice overview of all of the ladies as they complete, for some of them, their last workout of the weekend. Nikita Lord, of course, in lane number 3, and Rachel Reedy in lane 8. Those are two to keep an eye on either side of the cut line.
Hands in the air for Katie Haley, and in lane number 7 also Sarah Thompson finish their bike.
Now look at the wind as they jump up for a max effort on their rings. They got 1 minute 30, but every time they jump off the rings, they're going to swing so much more because we do have a bit of wind flow. Look at the rings in lane number 9, they're all over the shop.
Here is Sarah Thompson.
Sarah Thompson and Katie Healy
starting the ring muscle ups.
To the ring muscle ups. 1 minute 10 on the clock to go.
Followed by in lane number 2, Isabella Ferreira and Hannah Mensi in lane 5.
Both of them taking conservative sets. I did wonder whether we might see go for one big to broke set and then pace it in singles. Oh,
I think that Hannah Mensi take her time, resting out there, not risking going on the ring.
Rachel Reedy struggling with the press out of the dip. That could open the door then for Nikita Lord, but Nikita Lord seems to be taking her time in general. Perhaps a struggle with the ring muscle up as a movement.
I think that Hannah Mensi will not get to the ring yet.
This is heartbreaking for lane number 8, Rachel Reedy. Right now, she only needs one ring muscle up to put her ahead of Nikita Lord in this workout and get her into the final. She's getting the transition but failing to press out on the dip. She's got 1 more minute. She should rest for as long as possible and try one more time. No, she hasn't. I'm lying. We've already done. She didn't make it. We're on to our 2 minutes of rest. Neither female managed to get the ring muscle up. So, it's all going to come down
I think it's
to
going
our
to be
max single arm alternating dumbbell hang
I see a lot of athletes that not risking in the ring muscle up, knowing that there is the clean and jerk, and I think he did a smart move. And as you see, your leader in lane 5, Hannah Mensi,
didn't touch those ring at all. I hope that I can see some fast clean and jerk from the ladies.
You know Hannah Mansi is going to have an absolute beast of a dumbbell clean and jerk.
Yeah.
And she's not going to be phased by that weight at all.
Yeah. I think that this is the strategy, because even if you reach those ring muscle up, it's going to give you fatigue and a few reps.
I do agree, but what we will be interested to see is the chest to bar and the kind of impact 20 chest to bar has on the athletes who are perhaps not as gymnastic focused. Oh, do you see lane number 3 there? Nikita Lord. She looked over her shoulder and spoke to someone in the crowd. Nikita's well aware that she is protecting 5th. She needs to protect that spot if she wants to progress.
Nikita needs to be in the final, and Rachel needs these points to get there.
Only 1 point separating them. Whoever wins this event is going to make it to the final, or whoever comes ahead of the other. I love it when it all comes down to that.
Yeah.
It's a true head-to-head.
You know that every single one of them seeks to be in the final.
5 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
It's sprint time.
Awesome.
Now we're gonna see some chest to bar.
20 chest to bar and then 24 calories on the air bike.
All fabulous butterfly chest to bar from the ladies out there.
Nikita Lord with a very fast cycle rate over in lane 3, but has had to break, as has Hannah Mansi in lane 5, who's our current overall leader. But there goes Katie Healy as well, so that isn't too much of an issue. If they trade pro for pro there, we're not going to have any problems.
Actually, a quick breaks save Hannah Mansi.
Yep, Hannah Mansi and Katie Healy on the bike at the same time in lanes 5 and 6.
Nicola Jacob also in lane 4 in the bike. It's all about banking the rest for those clean and jerk with the 22.5 kg, and I can pretend that it's gonna be smooth and fast clean and jerk.
Nikita Lord on your screen there, and
are we gonna
in
see
the
some
purple lane
heads
number
judging
9,
here?
who is Monica Paulak. Monica not likely to make it to the final, but a good day for her nonetheless.
This 24 calorie in the bike takes so much, and Hannah Mansi, the first judge, hands in the air.
Hannah Mansi there on the right hand side of your screen in the night top, and she's going to be first to the dumbbell.
That's what I was talking about. She had so much time
She's
to recover.
2 reps ahead of Katie Healy in lanes 5 and 6. That's going to be the battle for the podium with one final event remaining.
And I think that Hannah needs so much rep than that to beat Haley, knowing that Haley did some multiple reps in the ring muscle up and Hannah avoided. So Hannah needs so much reps. She's
Samantha
coming
Thompson
forward
alongside them.
with the same same repetitions now.
Hey, we are rep for rep with Mansi and Healy. Healy potentially with the faster cycle rate at the moment. Don't take your eyes off these ladies. It's going to be a battle to the end. They've got 1 minute 10.
I think that smart move that they can do is not to letting go the dumbbell.
Yet you cannot break, and I don't think they will. They know it's them 1 and 2. They're right next to each other in corresponding lanes, and they are. So, what do you think about that transition? Healy dropped it to waist height, whereas Mansi kept it up, probably keeping time and attention for a little bit longer.
I think that put it on the shoulder is going to be a smart move from Hannah Mansi, just to rest her grip.
Oh, Hannah Mansi's just stepped up a gear, hasn't she? That's much faster than her first 2 rounds. She's finding her flow.
With less than 30 seconds to go,
Sarah Thompson joins them, but
Hannah
takes her time
just
picking up the dumbbell.
1 rep.
Healy's ahead by 1 rep. If she can keep this going, she might take the event win. She's still 1 rep ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, Mancy's coming back. They're neck and neck. There's 3 seconds. Mancy's just gone ahead. Unofficially, I think Hannah Mancy took that by 1 rep.
I think that Hannah Mancy did this 1 rep additional to Haley, but Haley did so much reps on the ring muscle up. So I think that Haley will take this win unofficially. And Hannah did a great job not doing the ring muscle up, saving herself for the clean and jerk, and did multiple reps in the clean
Katie
and jerk.
Healy, an absolute animal in that workout. I mean, it's still a first and second, so Mancy will pick up 95, Katie Healy 100. I don't think, well, that isn't enough to change the order of the leaderboard, but it does bring them ever closer.
Yeah, I can much tell that Katie is 15 points behind Hannah Mancy, and according to this event, maybe Katie will win those 5 points, and it's gonna be just 10 points between the first and the second female Irish athlete.
What we don't know, though, is looking at lane 3 and lane 8, both of them finished at the same point. So in those 10 reps, we don't know who came out on top. So
Rachel and Nikita. Yeah.
Rachel and Nikita,
Just 1
it
point.
remains a mystery of who's going to make it through to the final.
We're gonna see in the leaderboard, check the competition corner, and you're gonna know who's winning this event.
Oh, that was fun. Up next, our male RX. We're going to take a brief break, and we will be right back.
Fadi Murad.
Can I take this one? Can I take a water, please? Thank you very much. We got one for Hamza. Bro.
Yeah.
I can bring for you 10 pieces.
Yeah, no
But
problem.
after my hip.
Sure, sure. This is specifically assigned for us. That's what the organizer told me specifically.
Athletes, you already here?
It is getting. I've paid a lot more than that for a photo, I can tell you that. It's getting images, you know, they put a price on what they want to put a price on. Al-Hassani. Those are going to be the first two to the dumbbell. But to the dumbbell, Fabi Murad, this is his workout to win. Lane number 4, there he is in the yellow shorts on the left-hand side of your screen.
Fadi Murad, following by the leader in lane number 5, Abdurrahman Al-Hashmi, trying to collect those reps of the clean and jerk. Ahmed Al-Shahi follows in lane number 6. Think that Fadi Murad need those reps to get over Ahmed Al-Shahi, who beaten him with just 1 point.
Al-Shahi, look how much the weight of that dumbbell is causing him to crease at his hip. That is clearly a much heavier weight to body weight ratio than what Fadi Murad is having to deal with, who comparatively is making it look quite comfortable. But nevertheless, here comes Ahmed Al-Shahi. He is such an athlete. He just has these blinkers when he's competing. Like, he's not putting that down, is he?
I think that with the strength that Fadi Murad has, it's just 2 reps above Ahmed Al-Shahi, who's doing his best.
His pace, Al-Shahi's pace is so much faster than Murad's, and not to mention he got far more bar muscle ups. He has just been no rep though, he has to go again. There we go, and they go forward neck and neck, and look how gassed Fadi Murad is.
I can think that Ahmed Al-Shahi has a straight mind to finish those reps more than Fadi Murad.
That is all mental. Ahmed Al-Shahi taking unofficially, I told you they were up against each other. Unofficially taking the heat win there. Looking like he'd done enough. Again, once again, all down to those ring muscle ups. It's kind of like the Open. It just goes to show if you've got a few ring muscle ups in the locker, they could be the difference.
And I like to see this kind of competitions between Fadi Murad and Ahmed Al-Shahi, congratulating each other and having fun on this workout.
I mean, especially at this stage, that's exactly what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all about having fun in this front beach, nice weather.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I spy some handstand ramps. That is one of the nicest things about this event, is how involved the competition is with the crowd. They've got a lovely covered seating area that's been erected specifically for the event. The Sheikh and his family are here in attendance in the front row, best seats in the house. And yes, there's a competition, but it's also about entertaining them in between events, and they're doing a very good job of that here at the UAE Storm Games 2024. It's a real occasion, as our second heat of RX males head to the floor. You'll notice in lane number 7 a full kit from the CrossFit Games. That's Bader Al Nouri. He was part of the Align team at the 2021 CrossFit Games. He's having a good weekend, not quite good enough, but he does find himself in the top 5 and going to the final. All he needs to do is hold on to that lead. Behind him, Abdelrahman, 10 points. separating. And behind him, there is a really decent gap. So it's very likely you'll see Bader in the final.
Yeah, actually, we have strong athlete out there. We have Asim Affat, the strongest guy in Egypt. He's the champion, national champion of Egypt this year. And we have Radwan Al Ghadwini, the Moroccan strongest guy. And they have another strong guy also from Morocco, Hamza Mahir. We have Badr Al Nouri, who mentioned before, going to the CrossFit game as a team. We have Abdurrahman Kavio from Egypt, the man in the black, and I can assure you that you just need to keep watching him coming from nowhere and doing some results. You have also Aslam Nicolin from Morocco, from DLK team CrossFit. We have also Yahya Ashlihi from Qatar, and he's the one who's take the first event win in this division. So here they go, starting with those dumbbell alternating snatch. You can see Hamza Mahir in lane 4, how strong and fast he is.
He is. In fact, the entire field making really light work of that 32.5 dumbbell. Not a problem at all.
They actually compete with Hamza Mahir, as I mentioned before, in the Grand Safir Championship, and I keep giving him the snatch dumbbells every single time because I know how strong he is in this movement.
There you go, Hamza Mahir, one of the first onto the assault bike.
Radwan Ghadwini and Nouri. Just keep watching lane 4 and lane 6. The two Moroccan guys.
But he's not biased at all, ladies and gentlemen.
Just 10 points between Hamza Mahir and Radwan Ghadwini. It's gonna be a fire in the field out there.
A little change to the top 3 before we hit that final event. That's what is on the line here. That split though between 5 and 6, Abdurrahman and Aslam Nicolin. I mean, that is 14 points. I think that's a big ask at this stage. I think Abdurrahman can feel fairly secure. He just needs to make sure that he finishes within a few places of Nicolin.
I think that Abdurrahman Kavio, who is in lane number 8, will try to hand Badr Al Nouri in lane number 7 for this 10 points. Aslam Nicolin, also from Morocco, will try to collect this 34 points from Abdurrahman if he could. It's really
we've got 2 judges' hands up. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. 2 judges' hands in the air. One of them Hamza Mahir, and the other our fave CrossFit Games athlete, Bader Nodri. He's a power athlete. Just look at him, you go. Those legs move calories.
And just watch Hamza and MK Muhammad Al-Kindi. Muhammad Al-Aqaidi, sorry, the fittest in Iraq. He's in lane number 9.
If you had a look at the scribbles we've got on this heat sheet, not one man is stood in the lane they're meant to stand in.
Yeah, actually it's a hard job to know the line of each other.
I'm so glad you're so familiar with them personally.
Yeah, I actually compete with them all, so I know every single face. And I know that you just need to watch lane number 4 for the moment. It's Hamza Mahir. He's a strong guy in gymnastics, and he's
30 seconds to go. Oh, but oh no, how much of a nightmare is that when your rings get stuck together? He's wasted 15 seconds just waiting for his rings there. That's so frustrating.
In 10 seconds.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time!
And now we are into our 2-minute rest period. Your national champion from Iraq there, MK, on his t-shirt and on his Instagram. He's had a good weekend, hasn't he? Mohammed Al-Qaidi. You know what will make him happy? If he doesn't make the final, Mohammed Al-Qaidi, he'll come into commentary.
Yeah, I think he will. He's excited about it. He actually was my teammate with Hamza Mahir in the Phoenix game last year.
It's all so silent. It really builds tension when the music goes off in the middle, doesn't it?
Everybody in his toes. And that's a song. He tried to chill the guys in the 2 minutes rest with an Arabian song.
Hamza Mahir sporting a Jordan jersey.
Yeah.
You can't miss him all in green, can you? Lane number 4, he is the one to keep your eye on. Currently in 3rd overall, needs to make up 10 points. It's not insurmountable.
Yeah, it's just tight between him and Ridwan Ghadwini, 2 athletes from Morocco, just fighting out there like the Atlas Lions to secure a decent place in this event.
10 more seconds. Here we go.
Now we're gonna see some butterfly in the front beach of Al Fujairah in the UAE Storm Games. How beautiful they are. All together in the same time, flying out there, showing their gymnastic skills, not letting go of the barbell. Yahya Shlehi, lane number 2, the first on the bike, followed by the others.
20 chest to bar, they were nothing.
Yeah, it was that
absolutely
easy.
nothing.
I think that they're gonna spare much time in the dumbbell, alternating hangs, clean and jerk. The Kavyu Abdurrahman in lane 8 doing his best, sprinting out there to finish those 30 calories on the air bike. MK also in lane number 9 trying his best. And this is Abdurrahman Kavyu, as I mentioned, the first hands judge in the air, followed by MK, knowing that they are strong in the bike.
Those are 2 men who put their money on getting to the dumbbell first and then maintaining the clean and jerk.
At the same time, Kavyu Abdurrahman and MK, Egypt and Iraq. It is that hard, that 32.5 after those calories in chest to bar.
MK definitely struggling a little bit more on the press outs on his left arm.
You have Asim Effet in the middle, your leader, starting this dumbbell, and I can guarantee that it's nothing for him. He's a strong guy, Allah Mubarak.
So smooth. In lane number 5, Asim Effet, so smooth. But MK in lane number 9 is the first to advance.
You can see Radwan Al-Ghadwini and Hamza Maher in the same time on the dumbbell.
Well, there goes Asim Efat as well. Still holding on to that #1 spot in the overall standings. But he has been tested over the past couple of events.
And you have more than 1 minute to do so much clean and jerk out there. And MK just taking the lead.
His eyes are on lane number 8.
MK and Abdurrahman Kavio in the lead. Asim Efat following up. Who's gonna stand up? Radwan Al-Ghadwini or Hamza Maher next?
Everyone keeping an eye on where everyone else is, because it does all come down to this.
I think that Hamza Maher taking a step over Radwan Al-Ghadwini.
There's 15 seconds left on the clock, and it does look like Efat might be doing enough to keep up and maybe pass MK in lane 9.
I think that gonna work for Asim Efat, knowing that MK and Kavio, who's going in the lead, are under him in the leaderboard, letting Asim Efat in the first place. Knowing that Hamza Maher did much more reps in the clean and jerk and the ring muscle up over Radwan Al-Ghadwini, gonna tie the gap between them all for the final.
How exciting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great final at the end. As you see in the right side of the screen, there is a ramp put in there. Maybe it's gonna be a ramp workout.
Yeah, we saw those being snuck out earlier. Handstand walk ramps. The athletes will find out once we get through the heats
Of the elites.
Thank you for finishing my sentence. My brain apparently just disappeared. It left the building.
Yeah, because of this Irix male performance, it was great actually.
I can tell you've really enjoyed watching these guys in action, because they're all the people that you compete against and with.
Yeah, I really like watching the Irix and Elite division. It just gave me that bump.
Do you know what gives me the fun? The elite ladies. And they're up next.
Yeah.
He is the winner of this workout.
I'm sure you heard that over the MC mic, but Asim Efat ended up taking that event. That means that he will add 100 points to his tally, taking it to 618. That was a very convincing lead. As we now prepare for our female elite, they are all lined up and ready to go. Andrea Solberg putting a small buffer between herself and Oda Lundukvam. 5 points to be exact. That event win in the last test means that she has given herself a very small security blanket. And Evie Hollis 15 points behind Oda in third. 20 points separating the top 3. Quite a lot, to be honest. So this could be Andrea Solberg's for the taken. When we spoke to her earlier, it was on the proviso that she's not looking at the leaderboard at all. So we weren't able to discuss her dominance of this competition. I don't think she's actually left that first place position all weekend. But really exciting to see what the Norwegian can do, not just in the UAE Storm Games, but also in the season ahead. Efat needing a moment before he gets off the competition floor. You can tell he really gave that everything he's got. Someone calling to get some water. Of course, it is hot out here as well, so you're trying to regulate your body temperature, get your heart rate down, and quite frankly, trying not to throw up. As our elite ladies wait in the wings.
I never questioned why, I always knew you were mine. Loving you isn't my day and night. Yeah, loving you is the only way.
Waiting in the wings and Evie Hollis dancing to the crowd. How fabulous.
Storm Games 2023 is here and
The crowds are loving the interaction. And we've got a good crowd here at the UAE Storm Games in Fujairah. Beautiful weather for some fitness fun on the beach. Judges are being briefed in the interim. Crowds are having fun. It's exactly the kind of build-up we're looking for ahead of event 5 of our female elite competition. Ladies have been briefed and now they take the floor. Here we go. This is where it all matters. The cutoff line in lane number 3, Veshlamoy Kolstad. She is currently in 5th to Tiana Feihe Lee. That amount of points is going to probably be insurmountable. It's near enough. 53 points. Veshlamoy would have to finish almost last and Tiana Feihe Lee almost first to make that kind of gap. I don't see it happening, so the top 5 has largely been set. But we'll see what Tiana has in the pocket. Never say never. athletes lining up on the start line. Lane number 2, we have Karen Balbaki. Lane number 3, Veshlemoy Kolstad. Lane 4, Evie Hollis. Lane 5, your current overall leader, Andrea Solberg. Lane 6, Oda Lukdenvap. Lane number 7, we've got Gemma Raider. Lane 8, Tina Fei Lee. And lane number 9, just in the light blue leggings, we've got Tassia Dada.
You can see how light is the dumbbell for this ladies.
Oh, simple stuff, isn't it? Cruising into the gym, 22.5, no dramas. They do this every single day. Now, this kind of workout, who does it suit? You can see that Gemma Raider in lane number 7 doesn't have any issue with the waist at all. Same can be said for Veshlemoy Kolstad in 3. That's Tassia Dada there, right on the outside of your screen, next to Tina Fei Lee. Moving the dumbbell so smoothly is actually Tassia Dada, who were one of the first to make it to the assault bike. They now have 24 calories to complete.
24 calories on the bike.
In the red, Veshlemoy Kolstad and Evie Hollis there. Both look like they have already made the final. Tassia Dada in the light blue next to Tiana Fei Lee. Gemma Raider. Oda Lundukvam in the middle of your screen. She's been the main pressure on Andrea Solberg's lead. Before the event, just before last, they were neck and neck on points, but Andrea Solberg pulling it back with an incredible performance in event number 4.
It's just 5 points behind first and the second ladies in this.
Karen Balbaki on the far left-hand side of your screen, just scoping up who is around her. We've got 2 hands in the air, Andrea Solberg and Evie Hollis in the middle of your screen.
Lane 5, 4, 5 and 6.
Gemma Raider as well with her hand in the air, and there goes Oda Lukvam's judge. It's actually Oda Lukvam who's going to be first off the bike, and to her ring muscle-ups. You can see the pads they have to work with there. Just boosting them up enough to be able to catch the rings, and you might notice the wind has started to drop.
It's going to be smooth in this ring muscle up for those elite female athletes.
It's a great view of the ladies getting to work. You've got Evie Hollis in the black and black. She's currently in the lead, but she has just taken a break. She's obviously got a rep range in mind.
We just opened for Andrea Solberg to fly out there on the ring.
It has, but you can see that Andrea's press is getting more laboured. I think she's going to break it soon. Very sensible break there, not letting the rings move at all, so when she's ready, she can go straight back up. Oh, Oda Lukenbam there with an absolute battle to get that rep. There is 25 seconds remaining, so if you're going to get any more now, it's the time to go, ladies. Get on
Just
those
one
rings.
more rep.
Evie's back at it, as is Veshlemoy Kolstad. And down in the far left of your screen, it's Karen Balbaki. She looks very comfortable on those rings. Look at that turnover. There you go, Karen Balbaki in the red. She was not letting that go, was she?
It was smooth. I think that Solberg need to do some strict dips at the end.
So, Karen Balbaki, a coach at Alive
CrossFit.
Alioth.
Alioth.
Oh, I'm so sorry. One day I'll get it. I call it about 5 different things every time. They've only been to the games a million times. Just not in one of my years. So we've got 90 seconds now of rest as all of the athletes make their way back to the start line. Probably unable to tell you who saw that one through. If we're talking max on the rings, obviously Karen Balbaki had a phenomenal effort there, but she's not necessarily in the conversation for going forward to the final. So just a nice and happy end to her weekend if she does come out on top with that great effort on the rings.
I think that she would just have for to be in the final in this event, and she's gonna do her best in the clean and jerk to get there. Less than 1 minute separating those ladies from the second part of the workout.
Look at that lovely evening glow. Veshlemoy Kolstad on the left, Karen Balbaki on the right. For Veshlemoy, she's got a good buffer there in 5th. I think it's very likely she'll make the final. Lane number 8, Tiana Feihe Lee in the bright blue, next to Gemma Rader. And they are off. 20 chest bar to kick things off. Keep your eyes on the 2 ladies in the middle who are basically doing perfect synchro. It's Andrea Solberg and Oda Ludekman.
Yeah, that's going to be so close between those 2 ladies.
5 points separating them at the moment.
Yeah.
Neck and neck in the middle lanes.
They will need to close or even widen the gap between them before the final. You see Solberg House sprinting in the bike.
Veshlemoy Kolstad getting rid of her grips and pushing forward on the air bike. Evie Hollis to her left, Balbaki to her right. Interesting that Ludwig is operating for legs only while she fixed her grips.
Yeah.
I wonder if that will pay a difference at the end if Andrea Solberg manages to get off the bike first. Because obviously when you're using handles and legs, a little bit of extra. See Andrea Solberg looking over down the line of girls, seeing where she's at. She doesn't see a hand in the air.
I think that this is a different strategy. Somebody saved, a lady saved herself for the clean and jerk, and Solberg just going fast as they can to bank the time for the clean and jerk. And she's still 1 calorie to go.
Are you just gonna give her the win?
1 more calorie for Solberg, the only athlete with a judge's hand in the air. Oh, and there goes the hand of Oda Ludekvam. So once again, this is coming down to Andrea Solberg and Oda Ludekvam. Oda with 1 semi-finals appearance, but what a promising athlete out of Oslo. She's one to keep your eye on for the future, going toe-to-toe with one of
2 minutes.
The country's greats in Andrea Solberg.
Solberg already did her 10 repetition of the clean and jerk.
Whilst joined by Evie Hollis on the left-hand side of your screen in all black. She is a bit of an animal with a dumbbell, as is Veshlemoy Kolstad, a real strength and power athlete. Those 2 are going to go head-to-head here.
I can tell that Solberg doing her best to stay in the lead.
There comes Gemma Rader in the green leggings. She's definitely struggling a little bit more under this weight, but she's had a great weekend, currently sits in 4th and is pretty nailed on to make it to the final as Andrea Solberg steps it forward.
Yeah, unbroken all the way. That's stronger out there. I think that 3 rep between Solberg and
Oda Ludekvam.
Oda Ludekvam, yeah.
Yep, 2 girls who are on the same loose-term holiday together before the season really begins. Good friends. having, I would say, a fun battle on the floor.
Yeah, 30 seconds separate them from the finish line. They're going neck to neck. Solberg with a slightly 3 repetition in front of Oda.
More seconds and this workout is done. I think it's safe to say going completely unbroken. It is Andrea Solberg's for the win as everyone collapses on the ground.
And she deserved those 100 points.
Oh, didn't she just? Solid on the rings, unbroken on the clean and jerks. Some high fives for Oda Ludwig from there.
I can count more than 35 repetition unbroken for Andrea Solberg, and that was not something you see every day.
Special Moikelstad having a moment. I want to know how her hair looks so perfect.
Even during
my hair does not look like perfect when I work out. Gemma Rader there, just a comfortable finish. It will see her through to the top 5. Fist pumps for Andrea Solberg as she catches a breath on the floor. Let's see if we can catch one of these ladies for an interview. You hold the fort, I'll be right back.
All right. So that's the end of the elite female divisions. Coming up next, the elite male divisions and the first heat. Just round in the corner here, waiting to go to the field. You can see Lauren go catching the girls in the field for an interview. That's a family picture out there for those strong ladies.
Thank you.
So I am delighted to be joined by Oda Lundekvam. And now, Oda, you've come over with the group from Oslo. According to Andrea Solberg, it's a little bit of a holiday. Does it feel like a holiday out
Yeah,
there?
it feels like a holiday. It's been minus 25 degrees home in Norway, so this is like 50 degrees, higher.
Good.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I know you've got some semi-finals experience, but it feels like you're just starting to ease your way onto the wider scene. Where do you feel you're at the moment in your CrossFit journey?
I feel like I'm where I'm training to be the best I can, and I've just started. I've been to teams in semifinals last year, but this is like my first big individual competition in another country than Norway then, yeah. So it feels like it's going better and better, so it's really fun.
I mean, it's been phenomenal to watch you out there, and you've really... are you leaderboarding? Am I allowed to say
Yeah,
anything?
you are allowed to say. It's okay.
You've been neck and neck with Andrea Solberg throughout this entire experience.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a fun camaraderie that comes with battling against your friends, but did you expect to be this strong?
No, like this was just a bonus for me. I was really happy to be invited by Joachim, who invited me to this, and it has been a really good experience to just see that I'm like good enough to be here with these girls. It's really fun.
Goals for the year?
Games with teams. Yeah.
Boom, I cannot wait to see you in
Thank
action.
you.
Thank you so much for chatting with us. We better get back because the lads are about to start, but enjoy the rest of your trip away.
Thank you.
Also, we should probably say, or at least I should probably say, hi Joachim, you're a good friend, you're very sweet.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job with all the guys out in Oslo.
Yeah.
And we're back on screen, I'll let you go. And we'll head on over to the floor where the first heat of male elite are getting ready to go.
Thank you.
Once again,
Here we go. Now we are on to our elite men as they take on their final workout of the weekend. This is the first heat. None of these guys are going to be making the final, so this is all about bragging rights and finishing the weekend on a high.
Yeah, that's it. You can see that they are doing the best they can just to know who's the strong amongst them.
32.5 kilograms on that dumbbell, not posing too much of an issue. You can see the South African Conrad Winners right in the middle there of your screen. He's to the bike, as is Antonius Mariconis in the blue shorts at the top left, one of the first. Mirko Vucevic was just on the right there. In the AOD Fitness top, that is Luke Tweddle. AOD Fitness operating out of an affiliate in Worcestershire. They are a multiple CrossFit Games performing program. Mark, though, plying his trade over here in the United Arab Emirates.
I think that Maxit Ospanov goes to the ring muscle-ups. And he's just waiting for the others. That's a smart move.
That was a very fast assault spike by Maxat Ospanov. He's been a little bit of a dark horse in this heat. He's regularly kind of being spoken about and in the mix. We have hands up for Eden Beasley and Alexander Plushkin. did expect, though, is in lane number 6. We thought we might see Enrico Zanoni after he withdrew from the event prior due to a sprained ankle after a bad land off the rig. However, I don't see him out there.
Yeah, actually, I talked to him earlier after this injury, and it doesn't seem that well to join them in this event.
I think that is a sensible decision. Let's be honest, we have got a very big part of the season coming up in the Open. No point risking what could be the start of an entire year of playing in fitness.
Yeah, actually, that's a smart move from Zenoni. We know that he's strong enough to hit the next competitions. He just needs to be smart enough and stop when he should be.
Luke Tweddle with a great set of ring muscle ups. I almost feel sorry for Tweddle because clearly this is well within his wheelhouse, and he just hasn't had enough chance to showcase his skill set because of all the heavy events we've had over the course of the last day and a half. Pushkin next to him, a multiple CrossFit Games athlete, also not having any problem, opting for that very last rep on the left hand side of your screen.
That's time.
That is time. 2 minutes.
Resting those arms.
That was, apart from that cameraman who was pensively doing a bicep curl. Luke Tweddle there, catching his breath. Look at that for a backdrop, just the sea, it's wonderful.
I think that the second part of the events will be as hard as the first part. You're gonna see some butterfly flying out there as fast as they can in the 20 chest to bar, followed by the air bike, and I can guarantee that Maxet Osbanov will be the first to get out of the bike.
As he is in the center of your screen right now. Lane 9, closest athlete to the camera lens, Mirko Vucevic. He's a Serbian who has been living in the UAE for the last 16 years. So I think that probably gives us the right to call him a local.
Yeah, I can tell that a lot of athletes from all the world coming to the Bay, knowing that there is so much strong guys out here competing and just catching the sun.
That was another one you just saw, Eden Beasley. He is a coach over in the UAE. Kuwait, I believe, alongside.
Yeah.
My brain's gone dead, but alongside one of the other athletes that's in the Align team over in the men's threes. Sam Parkin, there we go, I'm back in business. It's been a big 2 days.
Yeah. He's a friend with Sam Parkin.
He's friends with Sam Parkin, they're at the same box. And we're on to the second 4-minute window. Here we go with the butterflies you were referring to earlier.
And you can see how the rig shake, knowing that those aren't a butterfly, it's a human actually moving those racks as beautiful as they can, touching with their chest the bar, heading to the bike. Maxet looked like he's still doing chest to bar.
Yeah,
but I think he's gonna crash the bike.
He will, but the others do have a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah.
Pushkin losing serious time there, removing his grips. That's a man who I feel could put some serious weight through those pedals, but
you can see even the tape in the front of his bike just moving because of the wind that coming from the bike. Maxet just sprint in this bike, trying to get to the dumbbell first.
Bennett, Beasley,
and Conrad.
We are building, aren't we, to the big finale. These guys, what we need from them is to set a target for the later heat, because that's where it all comes down to
Here
who
is
makes the
Max
final.
Just 3 more calorie, 2 more calorie, and he finished the bike. As we said before, the first one to go to the dumbbell.
That man is a machine on metal. Takes it out of him though as he starts on his dumbbell clean and jerks. And here comes Antonius Mariconis to join him.
And Enrico coming out
Nope,
third.
Enrico not on display because he's hurt his ankle, so it's slightly not correct.
I think that this is Marius Peterson.
Let's go, Eden. Just up. Let's go. Antonius, can catch up. Let's go, Mark. Let's go, Mark. Let's go, Antonius. Stopping his hand, clean and jerk. He is about to take the
Love a complicated heat sheet, that makes no sense. Sorry, we don't know. We don't know who you are. Man in lane number 5.
Let's go, Antonius. Come on. Eden. Come on, 45 seconds to go.
Look at this though, the field working hard and so neck and neck. Beasley taking a small break down the bottom right hand side of your screen. But it is Maxat Ospanov and Antonius Mariconis who are currently leading the field.
Followed by our anonymous guy in lane number 5.
15 seconds only. 10 seconds. 9.
Mark Nangle.
7.
I bet you that's Mark.
5. 4.
3 seconds to go, and it is Mariconis who has the most clean and jerks. He just made it onto his 30 reps. So that's given us a target to beat for the next heat of elites to come out and play.
Yeah. That's the second heat of the elite, taking the floor. Keep counting those ring muscle-ups and those clean and jerks.
Can confirm, mystery man Mark Nangle on our heat sheets. He's currently placed in the second heat, but he was on that fringe line, so probably when Enrico Zanoni hurt his ankle, everything got mixed. That's where we are. Glad we worked it out. On to the next heat. Let's forget that we made that mistake.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark. We know you now.
Who's the screen person?
So, given our heat sheet inconsistencies, we'll try and call it as we go. Here we go. Our elite males are off to a flyer. Lane 5, Luka Djukic will be looking to hold off our man Kalen D'Souza in lane 6. Next to D'Souza, Alex Katalis in that tier blue tank. Alex Millington to his right on your screens. Then comes right now, it's all looking fairly even. But first to the bike, Toby Buckland. This man is an animal. He's very good on a machine. A real power athlete that's come to the fore over the course of the competition. He's ended up in the top 3, battling with some of the biggest names in CrossFit. He sits in 3rd behind Luka Djukic and Kalen D'Souza. Toby Buckland never made it to a semi-final. Recently moved to the UAE and is clearly getting the best out of him in his training. Semenov there in the tier t-shirt. And there's Jacob Hendry next to Alex Millington. And a hand up all ready for Toby Buckland. Toby Buckland is going to be first to the rings. But he is joined by Andrei Fedotov, Luka Djukic, and of course Kalen D'Souza out on the outside. We also have Jacob Hendry, the Aussie who plies his trade here in Abu Dhabi, far right hand side of your screen. In fact, now the entire field have made it to their ring muscle-ups. Victor Heslinghoff down in lane number 1, far left. Here's Jacob Hendry and Marius Pettersson of the Oslo Navy Blue team that made 2nd at the Games in 2021. Hendry taking a breather, as is Andrei Fedotov, as Luka Djukic jumps right back up in the middle of your screen. Here comes Alex Katalis, rep for rep with D'Souza. Now going a little bit faster. Bit of an absolute demon on the rings is Alex Katalis. Not putting that down at all. Up there, he'll take a rest.
I think that just Luka Djukic waiting for Souza to make a move, knowing that he's above, in front of him with 2 reps.
I mean, Luka can be fairly confident at this stage. A 30-point gap between him and the rest of the field. All of the events today genuinely suiting him, although he announced events anyway. But we should be looking at this cut line. You've got Andrei Fedotov, who's done a really good job of holding off Alex Millington, who's in the purple shorts on the right-hand side of your screen. I'm not sure Millington will be able to succumb the 22 points he needs to catch up to the top 5 and Andrei Fedotov.
Good job, guys. Starting line. Starting line. Go back to your starting line. Talk up if you need to. The starting line, guys, please.
Toby Buckland there, the dark horse of this competition.
Yeah, trying to catch up Kylian D'Souza. 20 points between those two great athletes.
All right.
UK versus Brazil.
2 ladies only. 4. Good job. 1 minute 50 seconds to go. Athletes behind the line, please.
Victor Haslinghoff having a drink of water while he collects himself. A real youngster who's training out of CrossFit Oslo, another of the team that Joachim Rai offered to send over here when they were offered some places to compete. D'Souza, Brazil's young hope, CrossFit Games athlete this year, wants to go back, wants to be better.
And the challenge is not over. 20 seconds to start the second bar, and we need to see much clean and jerks.
I don't know about you, but that just flashed up on screen and I thought he was naked. Those are some suspect coloured trousers.
Yeah, that's Luka Dukic.
Here we go, 4 minutes to do your thing. 20 chest to bar, 30 calories on the air bike, and then a 32.5 dumbbell for your single hand alternating dumbbell hang clean and jerks.
You see Tubi and Luka going synchro on those chest to bar.
20 chest to bar for this caliber of athletes, not going to pose a problem at all. The only concern we have is if the rig makes it.
You can see how beautiful they are there in the bar.
Buckland and Luka Dukic off first and onto the bike. We know Buckland probably has the advantage on the bike, but Luka very much the experience and a great deal of mental strength.
Yeah, I can tell from here that Luka just tried to be as much as he can far away from the other guys with no risks. Just a few repetitions is enough for him to secure his place at the top of the podium this night.
Ooh, the flag. A little bit of patriotism for everyone out there on the floor.
The Emirates flag. Look like a
and
Palestinian,
a sheepish looking director. 30 calories, who's going to be first off the bike? We're waiting for the hands of the judges to give us an indication. Toby Buckland looking down to his left at Luka Dukic. It's Toby Buckland's judge who has his hand in the air first. Could this be another event win to add to the tally? Luka though, 4 to go. Toby Buckland is ahead. He's got 1 more to do. He is done, but he is definitely taking his time. That's something Luka will just walk straight up on that.
I think that Toby can use of this event if he be the one to get it, and Luka behind him. That's gonna cost D'Souza a 10 points and close the gap between Tubi and D'Souza, and it's gonna be just more 10 other points to win.
Jacob Hendry joining them and matching rep for rep on the right hand side of your screen, as does Alex Katalis next to D'Souza. But look at that, Luka Dukic and Jacob Hendry are your current 1 and 2. Luka now pulling ahead.
Yeah, and I think that D'Souza needs those repetition more than everybody else in the field, just to close the gap between him and Toby Buckland, because if another athlete join them, as you see, he's gonna lose much more points, and they gonna and this gonna cost him the leaderboard.
Yep, you are right. 20 points between Buckland and Sousa. Obviously, at this stage, we're unsure how the final's going to be scored. But if Buckland can come second to Djukic, or in fact beat him, and Sousa is behind a number of the field, you'll see him start to drop down the leaderboard.
You can see how Luca go fast as he can to beat Toby. Toby need those repetition, as we mentioned before, to beat Sousa.
30 seconds left on the clock. Alex Katalis, your unofficial third at the moment, pending what's going on with Jacob Hendry. But look at Luka Djukic. He is easily the front runner. Buckland joins him, but Luka has the advantage.
Yeah, I think that Luca saved this Sousa from
Here
another
comes
5
Alex
points.
Katalis in lane number 7. The best we've seen of Katalis so far in this competition. And time, unofficially, Luka Djukic is taking another event win here at the UAE Storm Games. Toby Buckland, though, giving him a pretty decent run for his money.
Yeah, I can tell that Luca is not as easy to win. He's a stillborn guy. I compete against him, and I can tell you that he's not taking lose. That's simple.
I absolutely love this because I spend a lot of time following this sport in the United Kingdom, and I've never really come across Toby Buckland, and he's going toe-to-toe with some of the best athletes in the world. I am so excited to see his progress if he applies himself to the season.
Yeah, I think this year was a little bit exciting for Toby Buckland. I met him at the Phoenix game last year. He was strong actually, but this year is just way more.
Yeah, something's going very right for him here in Dubai. Handshakes all around amongst the athletes. For many of them, this will be the last time they grace the competition floor here at the UAE Storm Games as we look ahead to the final.
Yeah, and if you are under the screen and you watch those athletes naked without the t-shirt on this time of the year, that's mean that the weather here is good in Dubai, in the Fujairah, sorry.
I love the shock on people's faces when they see themselves on the big screen. It's kind of like kiss cam at the NFL. What fun. So, there we have it for the time being, Driss. It's been a big day of fitness, and we still have the finals to come.
Yeah, they will make the announcement for the final.
Jamie Green in the crowd there, just under the cameraman. Good to see that she's doing okay. Looks like she's alongside some of her colleagues from CrossFit Yas in Abu Dhabi. They've got such a strong community in that gym.
UAE Storm Games بطل الشيخ منور المكان تحية أكبر من هاي الشيخ شباب أيوة يعطيكم العافية منور الشيخ
Vai ser saúde.
We've got a whole extra thing. How many games? We've still got to do all of this one more time. Yeah. So it's the final. I think it's fairly fast paced, but I haven't seen the full breakdown of the event yet. And it won't have so many heats, there'll be one heat per division. So it will be slightly faster.
تكون أسئلة ولا فيها تكون جوائز وأسئلة؟ ها؟ زين قبل ما نروح للأسئلة بعد حاب من دولة قطر ناصر عبد الله الهادري رئيس التنفيذي فايزون. منورين الدنيا اخواننا من قطر. اوكي خليني اقول على سؤال. اوكي عندنا بريفنج بعد البريفنج ان شاء الله راح نسال سؤال الجمهور والجائزه الفكره كاش. Athletes, please behind the starting line. All athletes behind the starting line, please. All athletes behind the finish line. Please, please. We start the briefing for the workout. We will start with the elite and RX individual. Hey guys, we will start when you finish, okay? Take your time. Take your time, guys. We'll start when you finish. It's your time. We'll give more delay. Finish. And start now. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, guys. Okay guys, the workout. We have 54 meter sandbag carry, 200 lb male, 150 female, 8 pull over, 18 meter handstand walk with the ramp, 18 meter. Okay. Average. Okay. Meter handstand walk and back with the ramp, another 18 meter with the ramp, then 8 pull over, then 54 meters sandbag carry. Okay, so again, we'll start with the sandbag in the starting line, from here, then the sandbag. Let's go. One, both feet, 2, both feet, 3, then 8 pull over, Guys, focus please. I should extend your arm in this way, in a muscle up position, in this way, every time. Go down, 8 reps. Then, 18-meter handstand walk. We will start behind the line, and the line. Behind the line, handstand walk. You can stop here if you want. If you want, you can keep going. If you stop here, you have to start again behind the line. And all the way walk over the ramp. And then finish here. Okay? You finish, then back the same again. Behind the real line, all the way around, up, down, you can finish all the way, or you can stop after the red line, and then start again behind the red line to finish after the yellow line. Is that clear? Then 8 pull over again. 8 pull over again. Then 3 length again. Is no rep. Is no rep again. We're just showing you the mistakes, okay? 1, 2, all judges. 3, and now done. Guys, if you throw the sun back, okay, the judge will back you again. Maybe it will take first, okay? If you take one drink and throw the sun back, it's 6, it's no rep. He will back you again to lift it again and go back, pass both feet, back the line, and then throw the sun back. Okay? So the question at the end, please. Guys, we'll be in this way for elite. 1 lane for the ramp, 1 lane for the sandbag. Okay? So you start with the sandbag every time from here. You start the handstand walk every time from here. Okay? This is for elite, male and female. Then for RX, will be the same, everything, but no ramp. We'll go handstand walk, all the way until you pass the white line. And back again all the way to pass the yellow line. This is for RX, male and female. Everything is the same. Only no ramp. RX is clear, huh?
No ramp to RX, right?
Everything is the same, what I explained except the ramp. Okay? Okay guys, time cap 6 minutes, focus please. We're going to get confused. If 3 length to the sun back, focus please. 3 length. 1, 2, 3. So you leave it there, stand back. Then the pull over, then you back and stand walk, and the ramp for RX no ramp. Then you go back again, then you go pull over again, then you finish the 3 length with the sandbag, 1, 2, 3 to finish line. Elite, RX, everything is clear? There is no time break. White also. Guys, we are 50% all categories. 50% all the categories. If your category is 20, you are 10. If your category 10, you are 5. Is that clear for everyone? Okay? So the scoring will be a bit different. It's automatically in the competition order. For masters, we have 3 events, the same, sandbag carry, 54 meter, 4 ring muscle up, 18 meter handstand walk, which is the same, yellow past the white, from white past the yellow, 18 meter handstand walk back, then 4 ring muscle up, then 3 length sandbag carry at the end, which is 1, 2, and finish there. Masters, everyone is there? Is this clear? In the end. Intermediate. We have 50 meter sandbag carry. The sandbag carry for masters is 150. Intermediate. Sandbag carry, 150 for males, 100 for females. Same, 1, 2, 3, leave the sandbag, then 18 meter dumbbell lunges, 1 dumbbell. Everything you start behind the line except the ramp. Full extend for intermediate. Full extend. Pass the line and back. That's it. Back this line only. And back. And set walk. And back. Pay attention, guys, please. Intermediate. You go all these ways. So, go on back. You can go this way. You can go this way. So, anyhow, let's double this down, okay? You can lift it here, one shoulder behind your head, okay? This for intermediate, for teams. For teams, then I will have the questions from everyone. For teams, no questions now, please. For teams, athlete 1. 18 meter. Handstand walk, ramp, then down. Pass the yellow line. Then 8 pull over. Then 8 pull over. Then 18 meters and back carry. Goes up finish line. Then athlete 2. Start with the sandbag carry. To the finish line, to the rig. Then 8 pull over. Then 18 meter handstand walk over the ramp. Athlete 3, start handstand walk over the ramp. Then 8 pull over. Then finish with the sandbag to the finish line, and that's it. Teams, you understand the workout? Again, very fast, and then I'll have the questions. Teams, athlete 1, 18 meter handstand walk over the ramp. 8 pull over, 18 meter sandbag carry. Athlete 2, 18 meter sandbag carry. 8 pull over, 18 meter handstand walk over the ramp. Athlete 3, 18 meters handstand walk over the ramp. 8 pull over, and then 18 sandbag carry to the finish line. Questions? Yes. Yes. The sandbag or the lunges. Okay, guys. Guys, everyone, please. The sandbag always starting from the finish line. Everyone pay attention. Sandbag always from here all the way yellow. Can you listen please guys? Please, 1 second. We have 3 times sandbag carry, okay? From your number, from the starting line, you start with sandbag carry. Go, sandbag carry. From the starting line, yes, from here. Thank you, sir. From here. Pass the yellow line. Then back, second length. Push the sandbag, then last length. And leave it here. The sandbag here for intermediate. Then you go with the dumbbell lunges. It's from here, lunges. Guys, you'll find the sandbag, you'll find the dumbbell. Here, you go with the dumbbell lunges. Then back again with the dumbbell lunges. Then you finish again with 3 lengths of sandbag, which is 1, 2, leave it in the finish line. That's it. Push-ups, 6 minutes. Guys, we'll start directly after 15 minutes with intermediate. Go be ready. Every heat after the other one. 1 heat from each, except between 2 heats and elite 2 heats. 6 minutes like that. Judges, all judges be here please. We'll start in 10 minutes. All athletes, please go to the warm-up area. All athletes, please go to the warm-up area. All athletes, please go to the warm-up area. Athletes, all please go to the warm-up area. Athletes, if you don't want to go to the warm-up area. Athletes, please. Athletes. Please, to the warm-up area now, please. You can warm up in the warm-up area, please. Three minutes and all will be out. Well, guys, please. Judges, all judges here, please. All athletes, you have to wear the Storm Games shirt. All athletes, you have to wear the official shirt. Time out athletes. Go to the warm-up, please. All athletes, go to the warm-up now, please. No athletes here, please, anymore. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will start the final workout of the day with intermediate category. Yeah, intermediate and the rookies. the top 5 from intermediate category and the top 5 from 40 category.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached the finals of the UAE Storm Games and we are under the lights. What an atmosphere. The stands were full, will be full very shortly when everyone makes their way back from having a brief break out on the field. You will see a mix of our female rookies and intermediate females. This is for time, so the clock will be counting up, and it is as fast as possible. There is going to be a 54-meter sandbag carry. They've got 100 pounds in their hands. 18-meter single dumbbell walking lunge. There and back. This sandbag carry is 3 lengths, and you can see the pace that we are off already. And we're into our walking lunge. This is absolutely massive for the top 5 in both fields.
Knowing that, as they mentioned in the briefing, that you can carry the dumbbell wherever you want in your shoulders, not as a suit to carry, of course.
Iman Al-Haddad and Yasmin El Amouri, they are 3 points separating 1 and 2 in the female rookies. It's all going to come down to this workout.
And number 5. And Robin and Frenchman. Just 1, 2, and 3.
Amazingly fast. That is Robin Fawcett with the flowing hair. She's currently in 3rd. She has 9 points to make up to be 2nd on the podium. Robin Fawcett in the female intermediate. This is going to be so fast. As the ladies in the intermediate cross the line. And here come the rookies. Oh, the pain on the face there. I wish we could give you more information on these early heats. but as we speak, heat sheets are still being printed. Unbelievable. This is going to be really fast if they all go like this. Of course, as we get to the later heats, we're going to be looking at pullovers. And pullovers are definitely going to slow things down just a little bit. Smiles all around on the competition floor. A great way to finish the UAE Storm Games here for intermediate and rookie athletes. Big smiles. And some not so big smiles.
Judges serve and your point. All judges stay on the same lane.
Camaraderie is what I see out there. People who love training together, working hard together and competing together. And that's what really matters, especially when you're just getting into the sport of fitness like many of these rookies are. And if you can just to appreciate how heavy the sandbags are and how easy they made them, it's taking 2 of our crew members to get them to the top. They made it though. This will be the men's intermediate weight.
Athletes, please stand up for briefing.
Someone's excited. I don't know who it is or where it's coming from, but someone is.
Good job, Yasmin. Good job, Yasmin. You did great. And good job, Sarah, as well. Yasmin.
All of the big feels from athletes out on the floor as the judges and athletes share a quick briefing. So a slight change to proceedings, possibly a loss in translation as is expected between Arabic and English. But what we are doing for the final, it's not 50% or it's not 5 in every heat. It is in fact 50%.
50%, yeah.
So for those who had 20 in the heats or 20 in the events and over 2 heats, they've now been reduced to 10, much like our intermediate males. So right now, the top 10 are out on the floor of play to close out their weekend.
Yeah, we have actually 10 athletes in the intermediate male division. In lane number 1, we have Muwaffaq Shakir. In lane number 2, we have Al-Marzuqi Ahmed. In lane number 3, we have Al-Falasi. In lane number 4, we have Ahmed Al-Gamal. In lane number 5, we have Ibrahim Al-Shamsi. In lane number 6, we have Tawfiq Shakir. In lane number 7, we have Ahmed Al-Shahi. In lane number 8, we have Hamad Ismail. In lane number 9, we have Abd al-Rahman Al-Qaisi. In lane number 10, we have Sulaiman Al-Shamsi.
And thank heavens we have the superhero that is Driss, who went out and just handwrote those so that's what passed him.
30 seconds. Athletes, beyond the line. Judges, on your point. Timer. Wait, coach under. Wait.
as the athletes are on the starting line. Nerves are beginning to boil. These gentlemen have a 54-meter sandbag carry at 150 pounds and 18 single dumbbell working lunges, 32.5 kilos those dumbbells. We'll have 2 sets of that, and then a final sandbag carry. Here we go. They are all eyes on the lanes 5 and 6. This is Ibrahim Al-Shamsi and Mufak Shaka. 10 points separate them, so they need to be separated by 2 people between them in 1 and 4. If Mufak Shaka, is to overtake Ibrahim Al-Shamsi in this final heat.
Yeah, they are in lane 5 and 6. Now moving to the dumbbell walking lunges.
It does look though that lane number 5, Ibrahim Al-Shamsi, is an early leader of this heat. He's not going to let that down, but look in the red shorts, Mufak Shaka, and he's taking over.
It's between lane 5 and 6. Ibrahim Shamsi and Mufak Shaka.
Shaka's going to need so much help though from the rest of the field. Just winning isn't going to do it. He makes a mistake and drops the dumbbell before the final line.
That's Mufak Shaka, lane number 6. Following up, Ibrahim Shamsi.
Here goes Al-Shamsi with the 150 kilo sandbag. 2 feet must go over the line, but he makes that look easy. Your current overall leader and current event final leader, Ibrahim Al-Shamsi, is going to be your intermediate male winner. Oh, and it doesn't count because he fell over the line. He just needs to step. Oh, photo finish moment will Al-Basa Ahmed, but I think that is more than enough for him to stand on top of the podium here at the UAE Storm Games.
That was a good job from Ibrahim Shamsi.
It's fun, it's fast, it's furious. We're still out on the floor with lane number 1.
Yeah, Ibrahim Shaka in lane number 1 finished the workout.
And he is in. One more athlete on the floor.
There is another athlete.
Lane number 10.
Suleiman Al-Shamsi.
That sandbag is such a rate, crushing your lungs. It's the type of thing you might see in strongman, but these athletes doing a fabulous job of completing under 3 minutes. It's such a quick way to finish the weekend.
Trust me, those 150 LB in the sandbag there isn't that easy.
Awesome work from all the gents in our intermediate divisions here. So exciting.
Next coming master athlete.
Up next are masters, the 40 plus division, all male. Things are looking tight at the top as they have done all weekend. Maddie Allen is only 5 points ahead of Marvin Russell, who has had such a good last couple of workouts. He's managed to chase down Alun over the last few after a really pretty average start to his competition with 2.6. He's backed that up with all sorts of success. A second, and 2 firsts overlapping the night, and a first in the event we just witnessed. And now he just probably needs 1 more first, and that would put him to the top of the leaderboard based on event wins and tying in points on the assumption that Mahdi Alun came second.
Yeah, that was pretty tight in the Master 40 Plus division. It's between Mahdi Al-Aoun and Marvin Russell. Just 5 points. Knowing that, as they mentioned before in the briefing, that the scoring will change according to the competition corner. That means that if you win, that's gonna give you more points. That's Mahdi Al-Aoun with the blue belt, the leader. You can see Marvin Russell behind him. Those two guys, the new guys in this last final event.
Asking all the questions, making sure they've got it right. We don't want any mistakes here. Nice, clean competition with a pretty spectacular finish. I think just about everyone has enjoyed their weekend. I've not seen any major upsets or complaints. It's been a very smoothly run event.
Always happy about the management of these competitions. And they just...
Apart from heat sheets.
They just making clear, this is the heat judge Al-Umda, who just making clear that if you drop your sandbag before passing the line with both legs, it's gonna be a no rep. And we see that in the previous heat, you need to grab the sandbag again, get back to the line, and walk with 2 feet on the line.
This event does have a slight change compared to what we saw in the intermediate men. This is a 4-time, a 54-meter sandbag carry at 150 pounds into 4 ring muscle-ups. They're then going to do an 18-meter handstand walk and back, and then another 4 ring muscle-ups before carrying the sandbag back to the finish line to claim the glory. As you can see, they are talking about hand placement for that handstand walk. They must start behind the yellow line, and if they do fall in between the yellow and the red lines, it means they have to go back to the line they passed prior.
Yeah, they have like a 4-meter section. If you drop your leg in the middle, you just need to get back to the previous line.
I do think it's very unlikely, looking at the 1, 2, and 3, that Arnie Matthias, unless something drastically happens in this final, will be able to climb any more. But we could see a change in first and second in Al-Aoun and Marvin Russell, and that is where your eyes should be through this final.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I can even add that Mahmoud Atfa just 10 points from Arnie Matthias, and I think that he needs to take this event to climb the leaderboard and be the 3rd.
Judges ready?
Judges at your lane, you have to be ready. Athletes, behind the lane, we are about to start the final workout with the top 5 athletes on the master.
As you can hear, the floor is kicking into action as the Masters 40 Plus ready themselves for their final event of the day.
And as you see in the Masters, we have in lane 1 Mahmoud Atfa, actually in lane 2, and in lane 4 we have Marvin Russell. In lane number 6 we have Mahmoud Al-Aoun. In lane number 7 Arnie Matthias. In lane number 10 Ala Hamdi.
So every athlete has been given 2 lanes to work with. They'll be expected to do their sandbag carries up and down one and their handstand walking up and down another.
Guys, ready? Judges, line for sandbag, the next line for handstand walk. 30 seconds! 30 seconds!
That is the 30-second warning to the athletes.
Judges and athletes. 15 seconds!
All eyes on lanes 5 and 6. That all belongs
Mahdi
to
Al
Mahdi Alam.
and Arnie and Marvin Russell.
Marvin Russell falls in 3 and 4.
It seems that Mahdi Al just take the sandbag and run with it as easy as they could.
Not a problem at all for Alam. And he crosses the line, team successful onto his 4 muscle-ups and goes to the rings. But look who's right there next to him. It's Russell. It's not just Russell, in fact, the entire field were there pretty quickly, but it doesn't stop Alam.
Yeah, that's Mahdi Al in the middle of your screen. That's right.
Oh, never have I seen a faster muscle up either as he restraps his belt and goes upside down. He's getting called back for not being behind the line. And the sandbag placement, I don't think people are aware that they can use both lanes. Not that it phases him, because he's very comfortable on his hands.
And you can see that Mahmoud Adfa in lane 1 tried to go for this win over Arnie Matias with 10 points separate his 2 athletes. Russell tried to follow Mahdi Al with a no-rep, give him by the judge.
Mahdi Al can take his time here. Most of the other athletes that are going to even impact him winning this event, nowhere near. So there's no point completely blowing out your arms by the time you get back to those ring muscle-ups. Take the rest, Mahdi.
Yeah, Mahdi Al tried to survive just 5 minutes. 5 points, sorry, between Mahdi Al and Marvin Russell.
Not a problem as Mahdi Al just gets called back to make sure he passes the line successfully to the end. You can see you can drop the sandbag over the yellow line, but you must handstand walk over the white line. Adds on the extra meterage and is catching a number of athletes out.
He's the leader now, Marvin Russell, struggling with those ring muscle-ups. Mahdi Al go for the ring muscle-ups, and that's a no-rep.
Oh, this is what I was saying, like blowing out your shoulders on the handstand wall.
Marvin Russell got a no-rep.
It's causing problems for everyone. So now the answer becomes, how much confidence do you have in yourself to give yourself a maximum break so you can achieve these reps?
Yeah, you just need to do the rep when you think you can make it.
So allowing there, great, he's got one, he's ticked it off, but he shouldn't have gone again. He's so close to failure, take the rest, take it pace, pace, pace. He knows he's got the dominance of the sandbag carry.
Mahdi focus a little bit, and Marvin took his shirt off, and here we go, Mahdi at the break, off the top, Mahdi, one more.
Russell having a torrid time there, he's taken his shirt off to be told by judges he must keep it on. I'm sure it's part of his rest period, but that is frustrating. As Mahmoud Akbar over on the far left hand side of your screen is chipping away at these ring muscle-ups.
Mahmoud Al tried to make the last rep those ring muscle-ups.
Come on, Master Mahmoud now on the ring.
Mahmoud Adfa on the ring.
Mahmoud
Still got one more rep, closing the gap between him and Mahdi Al who did his last rep, going for the wall and for the sandbag.
And he is so comfortable on the sandbag, even under fatigue, not a problem at all for Clown.
That's your current overall leader, Mahdi Al in the middle of the field.
One more length and he is the UAE Storm Games champion.
He did it.
Mahdi Al, everybody! Yes! The leader's jersey works. He knew what he was here to do. He got it done. You can see what that means to Mehdi Alam. Oh, the scenes. I hope the videographers there capturing that. That was just wonderful. Here comes Mahmoud Akbar onto his sandbag. Carries. One more length to go.
Actually, Mahmoud Adfa in lane number 1 had the opportunity to go to that podium because of Arnie Matias, who is just 10 points separate these two good athletes. I think that Arnie Matias need to be the third to secure his place.
So keep your eyes on lane 7 and 8 with Arnie Matias. That is massive then for Mohammed Akbar. That is quite frankly the best he could have possibly done to help secure himself a spot on the podium.
10 seconds.
That's Arnie Matias. That's what I was talking about. He's the third, so it's between Mahmoud Adfa and Arnie Matias.
There's going to be some number crunching and some tense wait when we get to the podium.
Nobody knows actually. It was a 10 points between those two athletes. It's about the scoring on the competition corner. Who's going to decide who is the third in the podium.
I want to ask you, how did you feel on that rain?
High fives all round for our crew on the ground. This is a really fun workout in all its variations. So fast for our opening few heats, obviously taking a little longer with a few time caps on those ring muscle ups. But isn't this a lot? Cannot wait to see this when we get to the elites with the pullovers in as well.
Yeah, you can see some pretty pullovers. I can tell you that much that pullover is going to be.
It's going to be a separator.
I think it's going to be as the games standard as they are. Because this elite athlete, I can guarantee that they are in the games level. So you're going to see some pretty fast pullover.
So as the floor prepares to welcome the teams, let's go through exactly what they're going to be doing. So you've got 3 athletes. The first athlete is going to do an 18-meter handstand walk over that ramp. They're going to do 8 pullovers, and then they're going to sandbag carry their sandbag back. Now athlete 2, there's a switch. They're going to pick up that sandbag and they're going to run the sandbag first, do 8 pullovers, and then do their handstand walk back. And then the final athlete will do exactly what athlete 1 did. But what that means is athlete 2 is going to attack that ramp in a completely different way, taking the stairs first. Is that more difficult? How do you kind of manage that? Is that going to suit a certain type of athlete over others?
I think that the team will choose the better athlete in the walking handstand to do this job, because just to start with the obstacle, it's going to be easy as you start before with the sandbag. So the athlete 1 and athlete 3, it must be good in the walk handstand.
Yeah, starting with the sandbag first, of course, puts your body under a little bit more load before you kick up. But we have just seen plenty of athletes run that sandbag multiple times and go straight up upside down. So I'm not sure that's necessarily going to have a huge impact, but going up the steps first as opposed to the casual incline, I think does play a part. So I wonder how many of our team's athletes have spent time practicing that in the gym, going up and down that road both directions.
Yeah, actually the ramp can be difficult for this heat on the team divisions, knowing that a lot of athletes doesn't have a ramp in their gym actually. So some of them may just try it for the first time in the warm-up area.
So you can see the teams in the back there still practicing their pullovers.
Yeah.
I was watching them in the warm-up. Sam Parkin, very good. I'll be interested to see how the Mahi dogs get on. Of course, with both Elliot being injured and not competing for the last 2 years, this actually isn't a movement that he's come across in competition.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be 5 teams in a row.
There's the lads from the airline. Sam Parkin with the man bun.
Judges, please come inside. Please come inside now.
So it's gonna be the first team with 5 teams, first heat with 5 teams, and the second heat with another 5 teams.
Yep, because of the space needed to complete this safely, we are going back to heated workouts. This being the first heat. Unlikely any of these teams are going to be able to do enough to be anywhere near the podium, but it's a nice send-off for those who are taking part.
Yeah, they are. I think that the first team gonna just draw the time target for the second
You start behind the red line and you finish after the yellow line. This is the length you do in handstand walk ramp. Once you finish, you do 8 pullover. Once you finish, you give the hand back from here to the starting line, to the number.
And you can see that the head judge keep briefing the athlete in this final event, knowing that a lot of athletes just lose conscience during the final events.
Thank you. Guys, please. Guys, the one is the same everything. Handstand walk, repeat, so 4 feet back, 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 4 feet back. Okay, if you didn't pass and you throw.
So it's gonna start with the teams. We have 5 teams: Beast, Gang, Dark Horse, Thunderbolt, Ain Al-Asifa, and Elliot Dark Horse. From Europe, we have CrossFit 111.
Okay, so if you lift it from there, like this, behind the red line, handstand walk.
You can hear the head judge just confirming the standard with the base athlete, and with the judge also do not have any kind of problem, especially on that ramp.
Over the red line, both hands. Okay? Then, if you want to go down, go. If you want to go complete,
all that just to avoid any trouble in this final event.
now, and you still have this box. Okay, so you can go behind the red line all the way to the yellow line, good. Or you can go from behind the red line, after the red line, then go and start again behind the red line to the yellow line, behind after the yellow line. Okay.
Hope everybody is understanding and getting every word so we don't re-explain. But if you didn't, basically you need to make sure that if you fall down in between the 2 lines, the multiple lines that are spaced across the floor, that you return to the line prior to start your handstand walk again. As we have seen in every single competition in recent years.
Actually, the reason behind just repeating those words, that a lot of athletes going so mad that they just have some centimeters to finish the ramp and they just going back. They need just to secure that both hands pass the red line, because you did a great job passing the ramp, so you still got a little bit of distance to complete the rep and you just fall down. This is not going to be helpful for you, and the judge would just need to make you go back and do the ramp again.
Or you can break after the red line, and back again and start from here and pass the red line. Okay? The red line.
Nods of agreement. Yes, we're good. We're okay.
Then third athlete, any question else?
We want to make sure this is absolutely spot on. The last thing we want to happen in the final event of the day is to go wrong and not show the best of everyone when we're all here to enjoy the UAE Storm Games, especially when you're the heat before the final heat. You're not going to make the podium anymore. Yes, bragging rights, you're top 10 though. We just want a nice clean competition to close out the day.
Yeah, all the athletes knowing that they're just going to have fun in this final event.
Ready.
The podium is already in the other heats.
Hearts to the crowd.
But double points in the ramp can be imitated for those athletes.
Judges, ready. Athletes, ready.
So just off your screen in lane 1, we've got Beast Gang hanging out in lane 3. We've got Dark Horse Thunderbird with a slight false start there, but we're on our way. Look how fast the lads from CrossFit 111 are. That was absolutely rapid.
This is Omar from Egypt.
Straight into his 3 pullovers, no problem for Omar.
I can tell that he's a strong guy. Doing the L-fits against him. He's strong in gymnastics.
He really is. Look how easy he's making that look. This looks like a full unbroken effort. As he goes to pick up his bag, he almost got the wrong one. In lane number 10 now, carrying his sandbag back for teammate number 2. I wonder if they can be as quick, but he's given them such a good lead. Of course, athlete number 2 is starting with that sandbag before getting to the pullovers. Next off the rig is the gang from Dark Horse Thunderbird, closely followed by Ayn Al Aisha.
Yeah, this is Katana from Ayn Al Asifa finishing his part of the workout. Passing the sandbag to Sam Parkin.
Here comes Sam Parkin.
This is CrossFit 111.
He's looking pretty comfortable on those pullovers as well, isn't he?
This is the team from Egypt doing the best they can just to look fabulous.
Sam Parkin right in the center point of your screen,
Yeah.
looking very comfortable, making sure he shows that full lookout at the top of the bar like you'd see in a muscle up, because that is when the rep is counted.
This is the pullover that I was talking about. Yes.
So Park has done a great job to catch up with the lads from CrossFit 111, who are approximately 10 meters ahead of him. But how's his handstand walk? You can see him looking over in the corner of the screen. And a full from CrossFit 111. That changes everything.
I think he needs to take some time before hitting that ramp. Sam Parkin just hit it as fast as he can. Confidence.
Oh, he crossed the line.
CrossFit 111 trying second attempt and it's just ignoring.
I mean, we spoke about it, didn't we? That reverse handstand walk up the steps. It takes something slightly different out of you. Especially as there is a bit of give to these ramps as well. It's not solid. So you're also dealing with that kind of instability as well.
I think that taking so much risk can help you in this matter because you are already second.
Oh no!
I think you need to take more risks.
To the benefit of the guys in 111, Luke Ebron is having similar issues going up his map.
I think that all guys dropping from the walking on sand.
He's just losing his balance, isn't he, as he's going up. The centre of gravity is falling back. But I think the same can be said of absolutely everyone in the field.
I've been to multiple competitions, and I can guarantee that this ramp can just bring the worst of you.
Lane number 1 is through Beast Gang. That was very well done by those gentlemen. Took his time, and I don't know if you noticed how much the ramp wobbles, but he managed to get through it. Oh, come on,
I
come
can
on.
tell that the Beast Gang now taking the lead over Ayn Al Asifa. Still,
The judge always talking to his athletes. as Beast Gang reach their final round of pullovers. Oh, but that is an athlete who maybe has not done pullovers. There we go.
Yeah. I think that the Beast Gang are more close to finish the workout.
Really interesting with Beast Gang. I've had this conversation with the girls as they were practicing this. This can't be like a normal kit. You have to push out at the top of the pullover to create a super mountain and then sweep your ankles through to get the required height and over the bar. Whereas you can see this athlete is actually pulling up and coming up underneath it, almost like you see in a ring muscle up. It's to get his knees closer to the bar so he can hook one over, but it's definitely not the most secure method of making it happen.
I think that the pullover needs to think, technique, and a core which is more stable.
He's got to show that lockout. Come on! He's done something to his arm. I really hope that's not dislocation. No, he's definitely done something to his elbow though.
Yeah.
Get somebody finish this workout. Get any of you finish this workout. Let's see it happen again.
As he comes into another attempt. Oh, it's just pure frustration now for 1-1-1. It's such a shame. Luke Ebron as well in lane number 5.
Let's go.
He was almost at the top.
Let's go, guys.
I think that Ayn Al-Asfa taking one repetition over CrossFit 1-1-1.
I think it says a lot about the measure of the man. If you know that this is in your wheelhouse and you're just failing and failing, but you're still trying and trying.
And that's it for this heat.
So it is Beast Gang who take the final of the first heat of the teams.
Followed by Ayn Al-Asfa and CrossFit 1-1-1.
You can see that this is a big ask though. I wonder how the top half of the heat gonna fare. Those ramps causing some problems out there.
I think that the 3 athletes need to do the ramp, which is hard to achieve.
It's so hard. You have no guarantee, especially when you're coming to a competition like this, that every single athlete in your team is capable of a handstand wall ramp.
Yeah.
Especially under fatigue of the entire last 2 days of events.
But I can tell that in the next heat between Mahidog, CrossFit Canaries, and Desert Storm, it's gonna be as smooth as they can.
20 points separating the top 3. And I'm pretty sure there's not going to be more than that for the fight for the podium. It does look like Circuit Plus are out of contention largely unless something really drastic happens. But as we've seen, something really drastic could happen.
Yeah, and actually there is just the same amount of points between CrossFit Canaries and Desert Storm team. So who take the final events will take the second place in the podium.
Yeah, keep your eyes on lanes 3 and 4 and 7 and 8. So that is where the party is happening.
Let's go!
Mahi Dog's got a nice little buffer of 20 points. I think it's fairly likely that as long as they finish in the top 3, they will end up on top of the podium.
Knowing that Mahidogs is good in the gymnastic, and I can assume that they are good either in the ramp, so I think they will secure that first place.
Not yet. Athletes, only one is going to start, others don't stay here. Only one is going to others don't stay here.
Elliot Simmons and Jack Laker to the left of the screen. Judges taking front and centre, as they rightly should. We've got to have a huge thank you to the judges at this competition who are all giving up their time to make sure that standards are kept and this can be the best it can be.
20 seconds!
I think that you just need to be patient in the final event so everything goes smooth. Knowing that the UAE Storm Games was a perfect competition so far.
And the athletes are off.
Starting the ramp. You can see all the athletes passing the ramp except for one team.
That is the Mahi.
I think
It's not. I
Desert
panicked.
Storm.
I panicked. It's Desert Storm.
I think that will cost them because they are just ahead of. No, actually Canaries is ahead of the Desert Storm. Desert Storm need to secure this win.
If you look to the far left, Circuit Plus are so smooth there, as is CrossFit Canaries, who are already back on their sandbag, running it back to the start line for athlete number 2 to go. I can't see them making it up to first place with Michael Macari running down the middle for the Mahi Dogs, but they will look to secure that second silver medal.
You can see some really from the CrossFit Canary, really all over, and the ramp. That's I can guarantee. Knowing that this is a tractor athlete there, he's a strong guy.
Yeah, great done. Desert Storm now, done with the first athlete. Jacob now, on the way to the ring.
Now you're gonna see the ramp.
Time stop, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the reverse
I
of this
think
ramp.
it's gonna be unbroken. It's just easy as you see for the tractor athlete.
No problem at all for CrossFit Canaries.
All unbroken for Canaries athlete.
It looks like as long as this final athlete is comfortable on his hands, and he looks certainly so, that this is theirs for the taking.
Canary will take that event win. So easy.
A break for the Mahi Dog Slaker as he stares at his ramp, just building the energy to go.
The Canary finishing the workout with the pullover and the sandbag carry action.
Now the all he has to do to carry the sandbag to the finish line.
This is Lucas from Brazil.
Oh my god, the speed on 9.
This is Chris going unbreakable. The Canary needs to go back.
He has to go back. Every judge in the building is telling him, but it is the Canaries close out their day with an event win, thanking the crowd as Lake continues to struggle over the bridge of that handstand ramp.
It's between Circus Plus and Apex.
I don't know if you saw how fast Apex went up the ramp just then.
This is Chris dropping the sandbag in a run. I think the CrossFit Circus Plus got this one from Apex.
They did indeed, just ahead of Apex. That keeps the leaderboard in order. Watching Mahi Dogs tackle their handstand ramp. There's been multiple attempts here, and it's always at that final step which is catching him out.
I can never be sure, but this is gonna cost Mahi Dogs a lot of points against CrossFit Canaries, who's hating this event. And maybe, and only maybe, you can see Canaries in the top of the podium.
20 points difference.
This is the Mahi Dogs finally finishing. The second athlete finish it, but no need because all the other athlete has finished the workout. And I can tell that much that there is something behind that third athlete because another heat was previous and it's gonna cost you more and more points.
Exactly, so they have to see if they can get through here. Elliot Simmons closing out for this Mahi Dogs.
Yeah, and the worst thing that could happen, that going from the first to the third in the podium because of one workout.
I love the way there, he missed that rep, and as he was you to say look out at the top, and then you want to do another one. Let's go, Elliot. Go on, you
I think
superstar.
that this 1 minute gonna save Mahi Dog from losing so much points against other teams.
I could not agree with you more. Of course, not many teams made it back over the ramp to this final athlete, but they need to do everything they can. Because imagine if that point gap closed and they hadn't given it their all. He's got 30 seconds to go. He's just got to keep chipping away.
2 repetitions. If he make it to the ramp, he will save his team from losing the podium. I don't think he know that, but he need to run.
Run, Elliot, run!
Here we go.
Back on the competition for Elliot Simmons. So good to see him back in action.
5 teams finished the
As crowds watch on. He's a much loved son of this part of the world, Elliot Simmons.
And now we're gonna see a different podium in the team side because of the performance of the CrossFit Canaries and because of the difficult that facing the Mahi Dogs.
Yeah, that gap could come down. They think Canaries have for sure secured themselves second. But what about first? That looks like a very happy team as they take their pictures.
Canaries.
Teammates Ryan Hernandez, Alejandro de la Garda Santana and Abraham La Skill. The Canarias team doing a phenomenal job there.
اللي قاعد تتغير يوم ورا يوم سنه ورا سنه.
بالضبط لسه بقول لك يعني هو مهما يكون مهم بالجيمناستيك الا ما تطلع حركه وحركتين كل سنه كثير. فهذا يصعب لازم يكون اول ما تشوف الحركه الجديده لا لازم تعمل عليه لازم تضغط.
As the MC mentioned that every time we had new move in this functional fitness competition make the job harder for the athlete.
وين الجمهور لما يدفع
ما يبي عم جاي يوصل.
الجمهور اللي عنده الجمهور اللي عنده وين الجمهور
قالوا ترى ملك أمل بقربها لو يوم.
Those are the ladies, the female IREX division, trying those pullover during an Arabic song by the MC. I think that this man looks like song too much.
I kind of love it. I don't know many MCs that burst into song at every available opportunity. Is he trying to get a record deal? The crowds love it. And that is what's important.
This is songs from Saudi Arabia.
Judges.
Now going to the ladies in the IREX division.
So we will see them do a 54-meter sandbag carry with a 150-pound sandbag into 8 pullovers before doing an 18-meter handstand walk back. They'll then handstand walk back out to the pull-up bar, do 8 more pullovers, and then carry the sandbag to the finish line. It's going to be fast, it's going to be furious.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. And I will mention that Hannah Mansi is just 10 points over Katie Haley, who tried to make her way to the podium.
Rachel Reedy on your screen right now replaces Nikita Lord, who was in fact in that 5th position making it through to the final, but she's had to withdraw, which allows Rachel to take her place.
So now we're gonna see a real battle between Hannah Mansi and Katie Haley, knowing that Nicola Jacob is just far behind with almost 40 points.
Yeah, Nicola Jacobs, I was watching her do pullovers earlier, she was buzzing. So she's in 3rd place, she's got the movement on lock. She's looking forward to this one.
And as we say in the team divisions, it's maybe gonna make a difference.
So
because of the scoring.
That sandbag looking really light for Hannah Mansi down the middle. No, never in doubt there. She's one strong lady.
Knowing that she needs to do the pullover and the handstand walk. It's gonna make this workout not that easy for her, but she just needs to stay at the top.
Yep, Nancy with her first pullover. Taking them in singles.
Yeah, that's a smart move actually.
Oh, here comes Sarah Thompson over on the far left of your screen. She's won. As does Nicola Jacobs. Ooh, Nicola Jacobs like a monkey on the bumpers.
Katie Haley trying to go for another pullover. The second one. I think that going singles is the only way to finish those pullovers.
Katie Healy there, equaling Mansi. Mansi struggling to get her next rep. This could be another one that Katie Healy pulls back away from Mansi. This second day for Katie Healy has been very impressive.
This is an opportunity for Katie Haley to take this event by doing the pullover. I really can't wait if Hannah make it to the wall handstand, which is gonna give her hope.
Katie Healy on the left hand side. Sorry, not Katie Healy at all. Nicola Jacobs on the left hand side of your screen, but it is Sarah Thompson who has first onto her hands. The far left hand side of your screen as she makes her way down the floor. No problem at all for Thompson.
Going unbroken in this walk handstand.
She'll shake it out and she'll go again. Telling her judge to please move.
Train is coming.
This could mean a change for Thompson, depending what happens to Nicola Jacobs. There is just 17 points separating them. That could see her on the podium. Here goes Katie Healy. She's up onto her hands. That 10 points between her and Hannah Mansi. Again, another change. If she can keep this up and Hannah Mansi stays stuck on the rig, there could be a big gap there.
Hannah Mansi from Egypt need those pullover. Has never gonna make it to the wall handstand. That's gonna cost her a lot of points against Katie Healy.
I don't think we need to worry at all about Nicola Jacobs. If you just saw her do that handstand walk there on the far right hand side of the screen, she's exceptionally comfortable upside down. And even if
Hannah made another pullover.
Even if Sarah Thompson takes this event, then with Nicola Jacobs right behind her, it's not going to be enough points difference.
I think it's just Katie Haley taking advantage of her skills in the pullover and the wall handstand, trying to take the win from Hannah Mansi, who struggled making pullovers. Yeah, that's a good one for Hannah Mansi. Just another 2 rep can save her. If she's good in the walk handstand, that's an alright.
She's not going to want able to screenshot that. There you go, that's Nicola Jacobs.
Trying to learn
Looking
unbroken
very
pullovers.
comfortable.
90 seconds to go.
Hannah Mansi need those 2 reps.
Come on, Sana. Come on, Sana. Cheer up, Sana, guys. Come on.
There goes Sarah Thompson again. She's chipping away at these. She's still your unofficial final leader at this stage. There's just over a minute on the clock. I wonder if she can get back to that sandbag. And she will. On the far left hand side of your screen is Sarah Thompson, who's first back to the sandbag. Sarah Thompson gets that up and she is going to follow it to the finish line. Let's go, Sarah Thompson. Don't dive over that line. Step. And we're going to head back. Her final sandbag carry.
Yeah,
And
another
she
1 length.
is in.
We need 1 more length in 30 seconds to finish the workout as the first female athlete finishing this workout. Something to remember after this fabulous competition. That's it.
15 seconds to spare, giving it everything she's got. Sarah Thompson. Who's going to join her? Let's look back out onto the floor. We have 5 seconds left.
I think that's it for the ladies. And I'm really sorry about Hannah Mansi.
I'm not sure how that played out there. We know that Katie Healy and Nicola Jacobs were both very comfortable on the pullovers. If I was a guessing person, I'd say Nicola Jacobs is probably the next in line, which means Sarah Thompson's not likely to get anywhere near the podium, but what a way to finish her UAE Storm Games.
As you can see, it's most likely it's going to be Katie Haley on the top of this podium, following by Hannah Mansi, and officially.
See, the points breakdown we're not overly privy to. It will all depend on where Hannah came in relation to Katie at the end there. If we think Nicola Jacobs and Sarah Thompson were 2 and 1 respectively. Rachel Reedy was struggling with pullovers, so she was definitely alongside Hannah Mansi in that regard. I think Hannah Mansi might have come unofficially 4th.
Yeah, Hannah Mansi did a great job out there.
To clarify, 4th in this workout, not 4th overall.
Now, another briefing for the male RX division.
Good evening. Guys, good evening.
I can much tell that this division will be on fire. Knowing that Asim Effet is your current leader. He is the guy, the taller guy in the white shirt.
And a good lead he has too.
Yeah, actually he's like 20, maybe 30
He's
points
30 points ahead of the rest of the field. That Asim effort, his incredible performance on the event that we've just witnessed in number 5.
Yeah, he's
that's
a strong
pretty
guy.
much secured him now, the podium.
Yeah, he's so strong, especially with the barbell. He's from Egypt. He's the national champion in Egypt. Are we gonna see some change for Radwan Al Ghadwini and Hamza Mahir, separating by just 5 points? in the second and third.
And look at third and fourth, 3 points separating Badr Al Nouri and Hamza Mahir. Hamza Mahir has to be so careful here because he could advance, but he could also drop right back.
Yeah, and as we say today, Hamza Mahir was taking the event win of the almost all the gymnastics workout
So
in the ring.
We're expecting him to be good on his hands,
Yeah.
but it will come down to that sandbag.
I think that he was with me in the semi-final last year, so we already did 90 kilo in the semi-final, same amount. So I think he's good enough to finish in the top 2 or 3 spot in this event.
Boom, gauntlet laid down. Keep your eyes on Hamza Mahir. He's going to be one to watch for sure.
Yeah.
Judges, ready? Athletes, ready? 1 minute.
A slight change. We have no handstand ramps in the men's RX.
Yeah, it's just a walk handstand.
It's just handstand walks, and it is that sandbag. So it appears the entire heat will be going as one.
This is Radwan Al Ghadwini on your screen from Morocco, fighting for the second, maybe the first place over Hamza Mahir and Asim Effet.
Mohammed Al Qadi, who
Judges,
on
ready?
your screen, is currently 7th. A really good performance on event number 5. We saw him push into the top 10, comfortably so. So he'll be loving the fact that it's a 50% cut to the field as opposed to the top 5. An opportunity to climb even more for Iraq's national champion.
Yeah, he will indeed. Not forgetting about Yahya Shlehi. This is Abdurrahman Kavio in the screen.
Judges, ready?
You can see.
All judges, ready?
Keep watching him also. He's
Wake
a
up,
strong
guys,
guy.
please. I know I'm sleeping now. Wake up. Athletes, ready? Athletes, ready? Yes. Timer, ready, please. Should be ready.
An increase in the music signifies
15 seconds.
a start in the imminent future. Al Nouri still sporting those CrossFit Games shorts when he competed as part of a team back in 2021. Al Nouri, one of the last off the mark in lane number 7.
Go, guys! Come on, guys! Show us your strength! عندنا لا حبيبي ليس الموضوع
So it's a 54-meter sandbag carry with 200 pounds into pullovers. And we've had our first attempt, but a slight miss, but not a problem.
Hamza and Radwan, Moroccan guys, taking those pullover as fast as they can.
On the left-hand side of your screen, that is him, Hamza Mahimi. Unbelievable pullover speed.
This is Asim Effet also taking those pullover, not letting go. Aslam Nicolin in lane number 7, finish the pullovers.
Look how clever that was from Mahir. He rested while his competition struggled because he went up too early and had to reset.
You can see that 3 Moroccan guys fighting for event win. Hamza Mahir, Radwan Ghadwini and Aslam Nicolin, all from Morocco. 2 athletes from the Elka team. They fighting to take that event. I think Radwan Ghadwini goes to the finish line.
Yeah, Mahir though got pulled back on a no rep. That's going to cost him dearly. He's had to get straight on the pullover bar, no rest at all.
Now it's going to be some struggle in the pullovers for those athletes. Saying Radwan Ghadwini making those pullovers look like nothing. Hamza Mahir on your left screen and Abdurrahman Kavyu with a no rep. This is Hamza Mahir taking a break. I think he finished the pullover. No, he's just taking a break. And letting Radwan Al-Ghadwini goes for the sandbag first. Not seeing that Aslam Nicolin got it first and he will run after it. Aslam Nicolin is your current leader in lane number 8, followed by Radwan Al-Ghadwini in lane number 6.
An awesome finish for Nicolin, but actually it doesn't impact the top 3 at all. So Ghadwini at the moment doing the most that he can to not just stay on the podium.
This workout, his first event win. Aslam Nicolin from Del Kati, Morocco, take the event's win, followed by Radwan Al-Ghadwini,
who secures his second place on the podium,
followed by Hamza Mahir, also from Morocco.
Hamza securing his third place on the podium unofficially.
Asim Effat
What about Asim Effat though?
I don't know about if he finished the 3 length or just 1 length. I can't be sure. I was
MK شو اخبارك يا MK؟
اخيرا طلعات قاعد يطير.
We've still got athletes out on the floor over by the ring.
This is Yahya Shlihi in lane number 9, trying to complete those sandbag carry. For the people who watching, this is a 90 kg sandbag carry.
You can see what it means to Asim Effat having a moment into his sandbag.
If he take that event, that means that he is the champion of this UAE Storm Game and Arabic competitors. MK struggling in his pullover, try his best to get it. Badr Al-Nouri gonna lose some points for Kavyu. Abdurrahman just 5 points and Badr Al-Nouri still stuck there while Abdurrahman Kavyu finish. That means that Abdurrahman will climb to the 4th place unofficially. This is your current leader Asim Effat from Egypt, and officially the winner of US Storm Games. MK tried to go for his one hand stand, 30 second, not letting go. Even that he was stuck in the pullover, he finished the walk handstand first length. He's going back for the second. Badr Al-Nouri finish the workout in the time cap.
And what a finish. MK there thanking the crowd on the left hand side of your screen. What fun, what excitement, and what this means for Asim Effat. We've released Driss into the middle of the chaos to see if he can grab Asim Effat to have a word with us in commentary. What a huge moment. MK there, getting his moment on the camera as well. Having fun with the judges. I think just about everyone's met that man this weekend. He's a popular figure amongst the crew here at the UAE Storm Games. A regular face on the Arabic circuit of competitions. High fives all around as the handstand walk ramps come back out.
That's it, guys, for the IREX male division. I got with me here Aslam Nicolin from Morocco, Delka team, the event winner. How you feel?
Yeah, good feeling for winning the events final.
So this is your first event win today after the ski, the performance in the ski. So what that make you feel in your first appearance here in the Middle East, your first competition here?
Yeah, I'm very happy to have to win in this competition, and I hope to come here next year for beat some guy.
Inshallah.
Inshallah, bro.
For the Moroccan guys that watching you back home and friends, ماذا تريد أن تقول لهم باللغة العربية؟
أحبكم في الله.
بارك الله
Thank you, bro.
See you, brother.
See you.
Thank you. And now I will try to bring the winner of the UAE Storm game, Asim Effat, here with me, the Egyptian guy, to tell me about those emotions that got him in the field after this win. This is Asim Effat from Egypt, and he's the winner of the UAE Storm game unofficially. And let me have those emotions back. How you feel after that finish, Asim?
It feels special after it's coming from really tough weekend, and the program was unique. It was really unique. What I have enjoyed this weekend, it had everything. And before this event, we were discussing. It's really tough. It's not that type of event where you get like some easy workouts or some workouts that be like accumulation of points. No, everyone was tough. Swimming, running, lifting. Even the lifting wasn't the usual one. It was a tough one, and it was tricky. And it was not just physically tough. It needed strategy. It needed everything. So we haven't been just testing physical, but it was hard.
Yeah, it was amazing. Asim Effat, congratulations, and thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you.
As our final of our elite women are on the start line and ready to go, but what an unbelievable effort from Asim Effat. That is your current leader, and she looks ready. And they are off. Andrea Solberg in the red, next to Evie Hollis on her screen right. It's very much Andrea Solberg, who is being very clear with her foot placement for her judge. Alongside her though, Oda Lundbergam, a youngster on the scene of fitness, but really making a name for herself. Oh, Andrea Solberg has no problem with her pullovers. Look at that swing. Beshlamoy Kolstad currently in 5th on the right hand side of your screen, also not having too much of a problem. But I will share a little tidbit. Prior to going on the floor, Oda Lukkenvam was at the bar and she was struggling. She's just learned to do pullovers last week. And she did it in training last week randomly, and suddenly it's turned up in competition. She didn't even know she could do one. And I've just seen her rep out numerous. So such an impressive mental strength and adaptability from the youngster, as Andrea Solberg is straight back over that handstand walk ramp. Of course, a former gymnast, being upside down does not pose any sort of issue, as Oda Lundugvam.
Yeah, that's much I can tell. Seeing her going unbroken on her sets in the ramp.
Look at her. It's like the icing on the cake, isn't it, for Andrea Solberg?
That beautiful pullover.
If it stays as is, she will be comfortably on top of the UAE Storm Games podium.
That's for sure. And it's going to be an easy win.
It is indeed a win in style. I'm not sure anything is easy about this, but it's certainly going to be a win in style for Andrea Solberg as she picks up her sandbag for her final 3 lengths. Evie Hollis getting through her handstand walk on the ramp.
She has to go back and then bring it on, but she will finish.
And she goes again in reverse as Evie Hollis in the black and blue on the middle of your screen as Andrea Solberg runs that sandbag to victory. Andrea Solberg, ladies and gentlemen, your champion of the UAE Storm Games. She led from event number 1 and never gave up the lead. An absolute powerhouse out of Oslo in Norway. Can't wait to see what she's going to do this upcoming season. But who's coming in second? Oda Lundekvam is your current overall second place, with 10 points separating her and Evie Hollis. So this event could prove the difference depending how Oda gets on with the second set of pullovers. Of course, a move she's just learned.
Knowing that Solberg finished the workout before the half of the time back, that's how strong she is.
So good, wasn't it? Veshlemoy Kolstad is on to her final sandbag carry. This could be massive for Veshlemoy. And she is in to close out her UAE Storm Games. Hair in perfect place, of course. An absolute powerhouse of an athlete. Again, very excited to see her back on a team and hopefully at the CrossFit Games once again. You can tell they're all friends. Like they told us, a glorified holiday. It's not bad, is it? But the battle for the podium still exists here, and it exists in a big way.
Yeah.
Evie Hollis and Oda Lundekvam.
For Oda. Going to the sandbag.
Evie Hollis on the sandbag. She's got 2 more lengths left. It'll be well within the time cap. We can't tell because no one's given us the information what the point split is for this final. But if it's more than 10 in positions, then it means that Evie Hollis might have done enough to jump up into second.
Never gonna know. Hollis
and Evie finishes in unofficial third of this event.
Another 1 minute to go.
Come on, Oda. She gets through her handstand walk, gets ready to go again. Still just under a minute on the clock as the remaining on the field. Gemma Rader is still playing with her pullovers. Good from Oda through the handstand ramp. And here comes Gemma Rader as well to pick up her sandbag. And Gemma Rader has got 25 seconds to do all she can with it. It's gonna be a really fast run. I wonder if she can hear from the crowd. 15 seconds.
Yeah, second.
I mean, you've got to be able to hear the MC, haven't you? Evie Hall is cheering her on. Go on, Gemma! Gemma is in the time cap. 3 seconds to spare as there are hugs for all the girls. Oda Lundukvam, of course, also out on the floor. A valiant effort given only learning that skill a couple of days ago before coming out.
Yeah, she did a great job actually there.
She looks chuffed, as do all the girls out of Norway. Yeah, she's very happy with her performance, and of course, a photo.
Judges, in your name. Judges, in your name now, please. Starting line now, please, judges. Judges, ready? Please, ready? 1 minute.
Now you can see the male elite division first heat kicking the floor to start the last final workout.
Judges, ready?
Veteran Kolstad joining me in the commentary box now as the first heat of elite men are getting ready to go. I mean, Veteran, first and foremost, a great weekend for you. How have you enjoyed this experience ahead of game season starting?
Really fun to be here in the warm weather and experience this country, so I'm really happy. And yeah, this last event was the best one and the funnest one for me, so yeah, it was a good outing.
So we're sitting here in lane number 4, Marius Pettersson, one of your good friends out of CrossFit Oslo. Yes. How has this experience for the whole group of you been made by all coming over together?
It's really nice to be here all together, and now I'm cheering for Victor and Marius here.
Of course, yes, on the right-hand side of your screen as well, Victor Heslinghoff. It's a bit of a force out of Oslo at the moment. What's in the water? What makes it so special up there?
I think we have such a good community and we are all cheering for each other. So every meal and every time we have free together, we are spending the time together. So, and even if someone loses and someone wins, we can still be happy for each other. So it's a really good thing.
How are you at commentating?
Sorry?
How are you at commentating?
How I am?
Commentating live, because that's what we're about to do.
Okay. Yes.
As Victor Heslinghoff makes his way back over that handstand walk ramp.
Oh, he is so close with Marius Pettersson now.
What is it? So gymnastics in Oslo, clearly it's paying off.
We are following figure programming, so yeah, every Tuesday we have a lot of gymnastic stuff, and we can see now both Marius and Victor at the ramp at the same time. I don't know if they are in the lead now, both of them.
I feel as though we've probably not seen the strengths of Victor Heslinghoff this weekend so far, but this is really showing it off to its full extent.
It really is.
As both Marius Pettersson in lane number 3 and Victor in lane number 9. It's Marius working through his second round of pullovers.
Oh, he makes them so fast, it looks so easy.
What is it like? It's obviously a new implement that's come in this year to the scene of functional fitness. When you're having to learn these new things, how do you even go about it?
Well, we try to, in Kegel programming, we try to do new movements like once a week or every day. Try to, it's completely...
It is a total battle between Marius Pettersson and Victor Heslinghoff, the two lads out of Oslo, one a bit older, one the new up-and-coming young buck. And it looks like Victor is just that little bit faster on the sandbag. There is one more lap to go.
It's Victor who's taking this lead, yes, and wins the workout. Wow.
Victor Heslinghoff is your unofficial but official heat winner as Marius Pedersen comes in at second. How will he react to that when you go back to the box?
I think Victor has been in the back for the whole weekend, so it was really good for him to take the win here.
Is there a little bit of bragging rights there between Marius and Victor?
Oh, I think they are. I think soon they will go and hug. They are still good friends. I think Marius just needs some time. He's happy that Victor will beat him.
There you go, your first ever commentary debut live at the UAE Storm Games. Great job.
Thank you.
It worked out really well that both the Norway athletes are in the lead.
It's perfect. All because of me. Really fun.
Obviously, they heard you were going to be commentating on them. They were like, yeah, we've got to do this professionally. And before I let you go, because you know we're still just closing out this workout, what are your plans for next year?
We have just decided to go for a new team. I was at CrossFit Games the first time last year, together with Ingrid Henry, Henrik Utovik and Henrik Nego. Really fun experience. But now one of the boys have moved to Miami and the other one is in Bali, so we have two new boys. That's Victor Munk and also Andreas Uppsal. So we are really looking forward. We have a team of strong legs.
I'm looking forward to seeing it in action next year. I'll let you go away and relax and enjoy the rest of your evening. I appreciate you jumping in at last minute. Oh, this handstand walk around really is a total nightmare, isn't it? As Jacob Henry fights to get over this incline. There's still just over a minute left on the clock. Let's see the power of the mullet. Can it carry him through? I believe there's a power of the mullet in Australia. I think it's a thing.
Oh, so close.
It's so frustrating when your arms and shoulders are fried. He's got 45 seconds to try and make the most out of this workout.
He can still beat him in the other heat, so it would be good for him to finish.
You were so confident upside down. Is there a trick to it?
Try to be confident, yes.
It can't be easy. There's so many things. Yes!
Oh.
Let's go! Let's go, Jake! Come on, to the red line! Hold it! Yes, Jacob Henry makes it through. The Aussie who lives in the UAE.
He can make a few.
He's got one more to go. I think the team on the floor there did him a little bit dirty. Great effort though from Jacob Henry. I think he's just pleased to pass that ramp. Right, you go and enjoy your evening. Appreciate your time. I'll take those off your head. Hair is still perfect. I'm so jealous. As the crowd watches on, the gang from CrossFit Yas up there, and we look ahead to the elite male final.
Athletes, in your lane. Judges, in your lane. Last heat for tonight. Last 6 minutes for the weekend. Last 6 minutes for the competition. Then the ceremony for the winners. We will start in 1 minute.
Alex Catalis getting ready. He comes into this workout in fourth. I did actually get a chance to briefly chat to him in the warm-up area, and I know he's a little bit disappointed with how things have gone, and an upside-down event maybe not necessarily playing to his strengths, but as we mutually agreed, this is just the start of a long season and one where it only gets more important. So this is just a nice temporary. He is only just off the podium contention at the moment behind Toby Buckland. So I think he can be proud of his efforts, but perhaps just a little bit of disappointment that he's not more of a challenge to Luka Djukic, who currently leads this heat. As the gents set off, Toby Buckland and Andrei Fedotov, as well as Luka Djukic, looks like a slightly early lead. And Toby Buckland, a brief advantage over the rest of the crew. As they finish their sandbags, we are in 2 pullovers.
Yeah, 8 pullovers, and I think that they're gonna be just as fast as they can. This is Souza on your right side of the screen.
Yep, Souza and Katalis going head to head on the pullovers. None of the gents finding too much issue with this workout. There goes Souza. He's off and about to kick up into his handstand walk. And who's alongside him? Alex Katalis and Luka Djukic on his right. Katalis opting for a bit of a rest. Might be a sensible decision as Souza's had to come down early. While Luka Djukic, he is indeed as he reaches the handstand ramp at the same time as D'Souza and Katalis.
That's Juby, unfortunately, falling before the line, trying to catch up with the other guys. Let's make the opening for Luka Souza.
Katalis looking very comfortable upside down. I know he wants a bit of a win to close out his weekend. Not necessarily an event win, but a personal one. As D'Souza and Katalis are neck and neck as they make their way back to the pull-up bar. I think in this particular circumstance, Luka Djukic does not need to worry too much here.
Actually, I can say the same for Souza because Toby Buckland's just 10 points between him and D'Souza, falling 2 times in the ramp. That will just make Souza comfortable in his pullover with Katalis.
It will indeed, and of course Toby Buckland, still a relative newcomer to this level of CrossFit and competing amongst some of the world's best. We are back on the sandbag for Katalis and D'Souza. Who is going to take this heat? Katalis is giving everything he's got. He's got 2 more lengths. He's putting some space between him and D'Souza. Has he gone a bit too early? I'm not sure. I don't think he has. He's looking very comfortable. He's hit his reps, and this could be Katalis' win. Alex Katalis, your heat event winner, checks with the crowd, says yes, he did it.
After it, D'Souza and Luka Djukic. That will make Toby.
No, and Andrei Fedotov ahead of Toby Buckland. This could be everything for Katalis. This could put Katalis on the podium. I think he's looking to check with people. I don't think he knows. He's pointing back at Buckland though, and putting his hands together as in a, I really hope so. Look at his face in the lower corner. He's trying to work it out.
I can say that there is like 50 points between Katalis and Toby Buckland. That's not something that you can do in the event, in the final event. So I think that Toby gonna stay on the podium after this final event, knowing that wins not gonna change maybe. This is Toby Buckland's just trying to shulk up before the pullovers. Toby never give up, and he go for the pullovers.
He's such a big man, isn't he?
Knowing that he's the only man standing in the field.
He is indeed. Andrei Fedotov crossing moments ago.
He tried to finish the workout just before the time cap.
You've got to remember we had a heat go before, so that could really change things for Alex Katalis.
A lot for Katalis and for Toby. So Toby needs to finish the workout and wish to stay on that podium, knowing that Luka and D'Souza securing their spot on the podium. Toby finished the workout before the time cap and just before the time cap.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We start with the whole workout at the UAE Storm Games. We want a few minutes. We're going to take
I can much tell that Katalis and D'Souza, they do their best in this event, not forgetting to mention Luka Dukic, your overall leader, who's getting to this final event with a decent amount of points that make him out of trouble. A 50-point difference between him and D'Souza on your screen. D'Souza seems to look happy for this achievement. And now we will have Luka Dukic, the 2 times UAE Storm Games winner, in our commentary box.
Luka, you backed it up, you defended your championship, and you stand on top of the podium as the UAE Storm Games winner. Sum up how you're feeling right now.
I feel really good. I'm really happy. Yeah. It was a bit tough time preparing for this one, being away from family for the Christmas for 2nd year in a row, and during New Year's and all that. So that was a bit hard for me. So coming in here, I wanted to make all this worth winning here. So yeah, I'm really happy with it. The field was really strong this year. So I was kind of doubting myself. Am I able to defend the title against some of the guys that I never beat before? So yeah, I'm really happy. Everything went great. I felt really good. So yeah, I know the formula now. Yeah, that's it. Really happy.
You are very much forging your own path in this sport.
Yeah.
How are you building the confidence in yourself that you're doing the right thing in the way you approach functional fitness?
I just try to use all of these events as kind of informations to see where my body is, where my fitness is, because every week, like every competition, there are some new challenges. There are some new really good guys or some old guys that are that were here much before me. So every weekend I just try to see what I can improve and then go back to drawing board and try to fix it.
I think a lot of people would be really surprised how nervous you were for this.
Yeah.
I mean, we sat down in the cafe a number of times, and you said, especially the first day, that was really difficult for you to get your head in check. Where did you draw the strength from to actually get the job done?
Honestly, like first day, there were all the events that I kind of have some bad experiences before. Like first event was swim, second event was handstand push-ups, and then we had 2 back-to-back lifting events. So all of those events were really not good for me. So I worked really hard on it. So I was nervous to see, did I improve on it? And I was really happy to see that I am.
They certainly improved on it. So, I mean, the ultimate question now is, as we face the season, what's the goal?
Yeah, the goal is always to make the game, of course, and not only to make the games, but to go to the games and be competitive, not only to go to the games and show up. I'll do one more competition end of February, and then go back home, settle in, and focus on the season.
And see the family.
Yeah, can't wait. And if they are watching, I'm sending a big heart to them.
Amazing job.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You smashed it this weekend. Congratulations.
Thank
Go
you.
and enjoy your moment.
Thank you.
So our defending champion at the UAE Storm Games, unbeaten Driss. He has never not been on top of that podium at this competition.
Yeah, I know that much about Luka. I know from the first that he's gonna be either the winner or in the podium at least, knowing that he's strong enough to take this competition for the 2nd year in a row.
So alongside me now, we have got, or alongside us, sorry Driss, we have Evie Hollis. Evie, you have been an absolute stalwart on both the semi-final scene, but also everything that happens in the United Arab Emirates. What does it feel like coming to competitions like this and being able to make your mark?
It's so good. Like, it's really cool to see in the crowd, like, all of the members maybe that I've coached here or people that I've seen, and it's really cool to see the CrossFit scene up and coming in the UAE as well. And like, it's only recently, the last year or so, I've actually pushed myself to do these competitions, because you know, sometimes you think, save myself for semi-finals or whatever, and this year I was like, no, do you know what, I'm just going to do as many competitions in the region as I can, and it's been really fun, and like, I'm definitely going to keep doing more competitions. So
Do you find it's paying off in like your long-term journey of performing in semis?
Yeah, I think so, because for me, I think it's more experience thing of competing. And for some reason, when I go to the bigger comps, I don't perform as well personally as I do when I come to these small comps. Like, I know the standard isn't as high as the semis or whatever, but just like finishing every workout knowing I did my best here, I'll do it, and I struggle when I get to the big stage, so I'm hoping doing more competitions will carry over to the bigger stages.
Speaking of doing your best, you've had a pretty phenomenal weekend. You came into that final event, are you looking at leaderboard, sat in third?
Yes, so I should be second now because me and Oda are tied on points,
and you
but
have...
I have 2 event wins, so inshallah I will get the second
Inshallah.
place.
We hope to see you so, and congratulations once again for this performance.
Thank you,
for the
shukran.
events. Marhaba.
You've taken him right by surprise there.
Yeah, she surprised me with those Arabic words.
I mean, before I let you go, and obviously you're about to have podiums, so I don't want to hold you back, but the year ahead, where are we going to see you? What's the goal?
That's undecided at this moment in time. I am kind of coming between individual and team this year, but it's not decided yet.
So you can't tell us anything?
You'll have to wait for that one.
It's okay, as long as I get a text about it before it happens, I'll feel really special.
I promise.
Well, go and enjoy your moment. Thank you so much,
Thank
Evie.
you.
It's been great to watch you all weekend. And a pretty awesome battle as well between all of the female elite team. See you later. So, Driss, I mean, as we wait for the podiums to commence, what's your main reflection on the competition?
Actually, I would never be satisfied that I came through, even that I had injury and I'm not participating, but I take all that distance to come here and watch some good athlete, and this is what I found. A good competitions, a good vibe, a good management of the competitions, and a better view here in Fujairah.
Oh, I'm not sure much beats that view.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna miss it when I go back home.
No more early morning sea swims for you.
Yeah.
But no, it's been a really wonderful occasion. We are going to take a little break whilst the podium ceremony gets set up, and I imagine we might come back just to see you through the celebration of the last 2 days of fitness. We'll catch you in a little bit.
Yeah, we will.
Good job.
أبا 5 متسابقين بنسوي تحدي ديد هاند 5 بنسوي تحدي ديد هاند على البار.
يلا يا جماعة من يبي يشارك؟ تعلموا سهل.
اللي يبي يشارك 5 ب5 من الجمهور يعملون الديد هاند على البار.
يصير أنا أشارك؟
لا ما يصير.
ما يصير أنا أشارك، من يبي يشارك؟
5 متسابقين الجائزة 1000 درهم كاش. من يبغى كاش؟
من يبي يشارك؟ من يبي يشارك؟ يلا احمد يفتي وايد غادي الشطاره.
أول 5 كم يفتي؟ كيف بتوصلين الأولاد اللي فوق؟
اشيل
أشيلهم؟
في هذه الصغيره ما يقدرون؟ الطول هذه؟ يلا تعال.
يلا.
تعال. متى نبلش؟ وين التايمر؟
عندك تايمر بساعة.
ما عندي تايمر.
تليفون ايش اعطاه تايمر؟
اعطوني تايمر. وين اللي تشاركين اصلا؟ 1 2 3 منو؟ بس انت شاركت ما يصير كم مرة؟ ما شاركت؟ انت ربحت ما يصير يلا على الغش. يلا جاي. يلا يا حبيبي شوف هذا الصيف تقدر تعلق عليه. ما تقدر؟ شفت تقدر. لحظة
say national anthem, you will put it immediately, okay?
When are you going to do that?
No, no, no.
I'm trying to get that video up. Shit. Hold on. The video having the video.
Captain, now we will start with the national anthem, okay?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Are you ready, guys?
Ready. Put it up. I'm ready to put that on. Yes. Yeah.
Your man on camera one's having all sorts of fun. Is he okay?
UAE Storm Games 2024.
I need to go to the video. That video. Is it on here?
So we prepare for the medal ceremony here at the UAE Storm Games in Fujairah. It has been a really impressive 2 days of action, and now we have multiple prizes to be awarded.
فندق ومنتجع بحر. هيئة الفجيرة للموارد الطبيعية. هيئة المنطقة الحرة. شركة فالة لمقاولات الطرق. نادي فجيرة الدولي للرياضات البحرية. دائرة السياحة والآثار بالفجيرة. دائرة الأشغال والزراعة. بلدية الفجيرة. مدرسة رويال الخاصة الإنجليزية. شركة أوركس ميكس. شركة بي هيلث. إرادة فتنس. تلفزيون الفجيرة. جيم 7. وين العمدة؟ ايوه يا عمدة انتم مدربين. ايوه مستشفى الشرق. إرادة فتنس. وأخيرا مطعم كباب المسلكية. مرة ثانية إرادة فتنس من قطر رابطات مدينة. ومطعم كباب المسلكية. والآن مع تكريم الفائزين في بطولة UAE Storm Games 2024 وبنبدأ بفئة الهوكي كاتيجوري. في المركز الثالث هيا جمال. Third place in hockey category goes for هيا جمال. second place المركز الثاني for إيمان الحمودة. إيمان الحداد من Desert Storm. And the winner of Rockies category is Yasmin Al-Hamoudi. مبروك الفائزين في بطولة UAE Storm Games عن فئة الروكيز. ايوه sound of music begin. female category. Great job, Samantha.
Hard work doesn't go unnoticed. As your second place, Soa Saeed, a real tough final saw Soa Saeed and Margarita Fedorova go head to head. In the end, only 11 points separated second and first, as Margarita Fedorova takes the female intermediate, and isn't she happy? She didn't let one poor result dampen her momentum. 4 second place finishes, 2/3, a serious amount of consistency in this field of 10. Margarita Fedorova takes your female intermediates.
شكرا شكرا بنات يعطيكم العافيه.
It's been an awesome weekend of competition, and this is where all that hard work pays off as we celebrate the achievements of all of the athletes over the course of the weekend.
أحمد أشرف بيتكلم وخلي المركز الثالث لبطولة UAE Storm Games عن الانترميديت رجال.
Our intermediate males in third place, Ahmed El Kamel.
في المركز الثاني أجنح اللاعب موفق شاكر من فريق Desert Storm.
After a wonderful battle all weekend long, Mofak Shaka, he takes second.
Great job, Mofak.
Only twice outside of the top 5, with an event win in event 5, which happened this morning. Mofak Shaka did enough to secure second. Of course, though, it was Ibrahim Al-Shamsi, 20 points ahead of the rest of the field. He is going to take gold here at the UAE Storm Games. 2 event wins, multiple top 5 finishes, a couple of seconds thrown in there as well. A seriously consistent performance from Ibrahim Al-Shamsi. A regular competitor on this scene. Another one to add to his 12th from Grove Games. As they all stand up on the top of the podium to celebrate together, and this is what we love about our sport.
Now we go to reward the Masters category, plus 40. And the third place goes for Army Merchant. اللاعبين الفايزين عندكم خلكم موجودين يحضروا. شامسي البنات يصرفون.
Now to our Masters 40 plus, Arnie Matthias. He did enough to take third. A constant tussle all weekend long. By only 5 points, he beat out Mahmoud Atfa, who just missed out on the podium. Arnie Matthias with that incredible event win in event 2A. The very fast ski erg for time. Second place, Marvin Russell in the pink shorts and the purple tee. Marvin An absolute fighter. Just came unstuck in the final workout, but 3 event wins in the last 4 events. Event 3, B, 4 and 5. Russell came back in such a big way on day number 2 after struggling a tiny bit more in the run, swim and event 2 on the erg. Absolutely amazing achievement from Russell. But there can only be one winner. Madi Al-On. He is the winner of the Masters 40 Plus at the UAE Storm Games. He was an absolute monster. 20 points clear at the top of the table. He kicked off event 1 with an event win and bookended his competition with another one in that final event to seal the deal. Madi Al-On, ladies and gentlemen, your Masters 40 Plus champion. Now, what about the teams? Well, this was a real tussle and it really became crunch time in that final event. Desert Storm team, they'll take 3rd. A real tough one after that big battle in the final event where CrossFit Canarius came out on top with a blistering performance. So fast, a 2:56 in event 6. Gave them 100 points, and that 100 points, the difference to the 4th that the Desert Storm team managed to secure. That actually put them equal with today's winners, the Mahi Dogs, but the Mahi Dogs with more event wins under their belt, 4 in fact. So here we go, your UAE Storm Games team champions are... Oh, I thought that would line up better.
And the winner of the category as far as Untitled Chapter is Mahi Dogs.
The Mahi Dogs take the Storm Games 2024. Michael Mikiri, Elliot Simmons and Jack Laker. Wasn't without its problems, but the experience of these 3 lads saw them through to the end. 4 event wins over 6 events. And Elliot Simmons doing absolutely everything in his power to see the team home in that final sandbag handstand walk test to close out Sunday at the UAE Storm Games. Awesome work from the Mahi Dogs. Great to see Elliot Simmons back on a podium and on the competition floor where he belongs.
Earned the 3rd place on our senior category. Well done, Nicole.
Standing in 3rd place, Nicola Jacobs. After a difficult start to competition in the run swim, Nicola pulled it back more and more. Apart from that opening event, she never finished lower than 4th. And a 2nd in test 6. The 95 points pushed her comfortably into the podium contention. 704 points. As Katie Healy and Hannah Mancy battled it out the entire time. Katie Healy taking second, and Hannah Mansi on top of the UAE Storm Games podium at 2024. The talent out of Egypt storming through day number 1. An event win on 2A, a second on 2B, and then events 3. Another event win. Apart from the opening run and swim, she never finished below top 4.
Great job out there. Congratulations.
That is your UAE Storm Games podium for the female RX, Hannah Mansi, the champion.
And now, لا هذا لازم اقدم بالعربي لانهم ابطال العرب اللي ينورونا بحضورهم في بطولة UAE Storm Games، وكانت منافسة شديدة في هذه الفئة خاصة، وكان لها طابع خاص. في المركز الثالث من المغرب حمزة ماهر في المركز الثالث.
Your male RX, third place, Hamza Mahir. Obviously an absolute joy for my co-host Driss Bouchier to watch his compatriot do so well, and didn't he just?
المركز الثاني أيضا من المغرب رضوان الغدوري.
Second place,
Great job,
Radwan Al
Rضوان. Great
Gildani.
job.
A fabulous weekend watching him compete. I'm still blown away with his ability to barbell cycle. Man's machine.
الفائز ببطولة UAE Storm Games عافية الآرك من أم الدنيا مصر الجاي عاصم عزة كابتن مصر. ألف مبروك.
I'm not sure I can do it much better justice than that, but your UAE Storm Games champion in the men's RX, Asim Efat. Incredible. You can see exactly what it means to him. He got to the finish line and burst into tears. The first of his country to do something like this means so much. And as we've been reliably informed by Driss Bouchier, that this is very much also considered the unofficial Arab Cup as well. Asim Efat, now the number 1 of the Arab world. For now, anyway. Oh, the wind is picking up here.
Good job, Oda.
Here we have our elite female division in third place, Oda Lukman. Anthem favourite here in the UAE, coaching out of Yassin Abu Dhabi. Evie Hollis sneaks into second on event wins over Oda Lukman. That final event coming
elite female category is
to save her weekend, that third place, pushing her.
on the top of female category, elite female category. She's won the show. She's the winner of UAE Storm Games 2024.
And there you have it, atop the podium at the UAE Storm Games 2024. Elite female, it is Andrea Solberg out of CrossFit Oslo in Norway. She has absolutely dominated competition. All but one event, she has taken the event win. Only a 5th blot in her copybook. It's been an unbelievable performance from Andrea Solberg, and hopefully a nod to what's to come with the upcoming season ahead.
The elite male category, and the 10th place goes for Toby Buckland.
3rd place, Toby Buckland. He manages to keep a hold of a podium spot. The the Brit living in Dubai. Cannot wait to see what this guy is going to do over the next couple of months.
And the second place goes for, away from Brazil, Calien Souza. Yay, Calien.
Calien de Souza in second, the youngster out of Brazil. They call him the Brazilian CrossFit Cowboy, and I wonder why.
And now,
yeah, you're never going to get over
we
that
will
Stetson.
present the winner of UAE Storm Games 2023 and 2024, the big guy, the kid, Luca Duque!
Defending his title in the only way he knows how. Not the nerves, but a huge amount of style and strength. Luka Dukic wins the UAE Storm Games 2024. This being his 13th or 14th competition this year and his 11th win. Not too bad from the brother from Serbia. Now somewhat an adopted son of this part of the world.
Thank you guys, thank you, you did a great job, champions.
Once again, that is your elite men's podium. Toby Buckland, Calien de Souza and Luka Dukic in a heated 20 gentlemen. Full of talent, and those are the best at this year's UAE Storm Games.
وايضا تتويج خاص لمؤسس بطولة الشيخ بطولة UAE Storm Games الشيخ عبد الله الشرقي. تحية كبيرة، لا تحية كبيرة أكبر. هاي يستاهل الشيخ.
Perfect sign off from the floor to this year's UAE Storm Games. A massive thank you for all of those who tuned in to watch as we say thank you for those who make it possible to put this on.
شكرا لفريق جزيرة الستور اللي للأمانة متواجد في كل بطولات UAE Storm Games وغيرها من البطولات التي ينظمها الشيخ عبد الله الشرقي واتحاد الإمارات لبناء الأجسام واللياقة البدنية. شكرا. Now all winners, please give it up to Jake.